But hello everyone, and welcome on this fine Friday. Hello to you out there in the Twitch land. Hope you all are doing well out there on this fine Friday. This second day of the new year. I haven't seen you guys for a whole year yet, so we get that joke out of the way. I haven't seen you guys since last year. I fucked that joke up.
Yeah, my niece made that joke 3 times yesterday.
I'm only gonna make it once. I only gonna make it once.
I made the joke of I'm going to clean my room next year.
Yeah, might as well. God damn it! Might as well just
God
get that out of the way. But yes, in any case,
Mingy!
That's on. Kind of surprised you got in here, considering we're past the limit.
He's a mod.
Mods
he
have
is
the
a mod.
ability to join things like that.
Yeah.
I forgot mods have that ability. I legit forget that.
I am abusing that power right now.
Apparently.
Abuse, abuse.
Not that it matters, because Season's not going to be here long, so he just wanted to pop in to say hi to y'all.
Hi!
Yeah, me and Storm haven't been in a call in a hot minute because I got my job as a Walmart cashier the beginning of December, and I was just kind of like tossed into the fray of the holiday shopping season. So
Yeah.
I hear you there.
They may as well just dump a bucket of chum on you and then dunk you in the Amazon River.
pretty much.
Pretty much. But,
But I at least know what to expect for next year.
I mean, yeah.
I'm just
Yeah,
glad that I was able to find a job.
December, you're probably not going to be hearing from me much.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Sue wanted to get it in whilst you can.
Of course.
Yes. But yeah.
Nice.
I cracked my soda beforehand. Excuse me. But yes.
But it's such a satisfying sound. What do you mean?
I don't know. I figured someone else is gonna do it, so I didn't want to waste it. But yes. Hello and everyone out there. We are at the new first tier list of the year. Technically first stream of the year since I got fucked over yesterday for a surprise stream, but that's fine. I need the hours anyway. Like, legit, I don't know what it is. Apparently this entire week, Texas Roadhouse has been, like, insanely busy. And I don't... Like, New Year's Eve, I get. I don't know why the fuck day we were so busy.
People want their meat at the start of the year, Watch.
I'm
I
sure they do
guess.
want their meat.
Like, legit, I was in at, like, 3 both days. I didn't get out till, like, 9:30 both days. And keep in mind, you was normally supposed to, if you're like a 2 or 3, you're supposed to be out at like 7, 8 at the most. It's nuts. But, not important. Not important. I keep getting sidetracked because none of that is important. What's important is that,
We're back on bullshit.
we're back on, we're back on Ed's bullshit with Warhammer 40k stuff.
We'll be back on your bullshit next week, and we'll be back on my bullshit 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, at this point it's tradition. Like, we do Ed's Warhammer bullshit, we do my Magic the Gathering bullshit, and then we do Jake/Misty's Yu-Gi-Oh bullshit.
We shall be known as the Bullshit Brothers.
I love
Shit,
that.
brothers!
The Bullshit Brothers plus Misty.
I still need to figure out what my bullshit is.
Disturbed tier list when?
I mean,
Or
I feel like that's just like the one thing. I think it needs to be a broader subject than that.
Fair
that
enough.
or Lincoln Park as well.
I feel like Linkin Park you could get away with more, but I do think that, again, like the bullshit should be like a broader bullshit, not just like a niche.
No, I know. I'm
I
just
have a
getting short
shit ton
shit.
of bullshit.
I know,
Actually,
I was
do you know what? That is something I am going to ask before we get started in this. Because all of us have expressed ourselves on what one of our most famed interests is. What is actually your famed interest, Storm, if you had to narrow it down?
Oh boy.
There's quite a few.
Storms,
Insert Jeopardy music.
tornadoes.
Oh, fucking ha. Dude, cheer us on the worst tornado outbreaks in history. We'll be here all fucking night. So that
That'll be
definitely
it.
narrows it down.
That would be a fun one. The worst nature disasters in history. That would be a fun one.
It's like,
Okay.
which one is the best of the worst of them?
Worst disaster. 7th of November, 1994. The birth of the editor.
Yeah.
Also, I'm gonna have no other chance at this, and I think this would be just kind of funny. Like, if heaven forbid we teach Storm how to play Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like, Storm,
Dude,
I got a
He knows how
question.
to play it.
Well,
yeah,
well,
I
well,
do know how to play. It's just been eons.
no, I get you, but it's like, let me ask you a question. What if I told you there exists an archetype full of cloud monsters?
Honestly, not surprised at all. Hell,
Is that?
hell, in the fucking anime, there's a whole... Pegasus has a whole fucking deck of tombs.
Yeah.
There's
Which side note, next week when we do the Magic the Gathering unit / archetypes tier list, my cards are gonna make your Yu-Gi-Oh cards look fucking stupid with how dumb they get. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Oh, that looks
Another niche
interesting.
for Storm would also be ranking Ed, and Eddie episodes.
Well,
I mean,
we
already
did
did
that.
that.
Yeah, we already did
We
that,
already
babe.
did that.
Oh,
Mhm.
you already did that. Okay.
I went off on a fucking screed on that first half-hour episode. Let me
Oh yeah,
tell
that's
you.
right. Like you and Storm legitimately fought at certain points.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Ed was not Ed. Jake was surprisingly pretty cordial. I guess I happened to pick decent episodes for the most part.
Yeah, you
I
avoided.
would've-
Mhm.
I'll let Jake finish. Sorry.
I was just like, you managed to avoid a lot of the bad ones. Like it's like I think the like aside from like that episode and the fucking Eddie picture episode, which we both hated, I think the only one where I went off where you were like, Jake, calm the fuck down, was the goddamn Monkey Boys episode.
We liked that episode. That one's funny. Also,
You liked it. I think it's one of the worst.
so Dice says fame and interest. I don't think I have one. Yes, you do. SMG4. You don't shut up about it. Respectfully. Gumball tier list when? Actually, that could be a fun one. I love the Amazing
That
World of
would
Gumball.
be-
Really?
I love. Yeah, actually, that could be the reverse because I love Amazing World of Gumball. Storm fucking hates that show.
Yeah.
And I
Which
think
I'm
Synopsis
still amazed
Ivy-
you hate that show, considering it's just like it has Ed and Eddie's style of crazy humor, just done to 11.
Yeah,
Pretty
we also
much.
kind
I
of-
can't fucking stand the main characters. They
This is fair.
annoy the absolute fuck out of me.
That's fair.
You
I
know,
mean, to be fair to you, I know Owl House is an amazing show. I haven't gotten around to watching it past episode 2, but I know I can't fucking stand Hootie. I'm still gonna watch it though.
Yeah.
and I
To be
will-
fair,
Yeah, we'll watch it maybe after Gravity Falls, or actually, I have to look at what our list looks like right now.
Well, okay, by the time we finish Gravity Falls, all of Spy X Family and My Hero Academia will be complete, so one of those two.
Also,
Yeah,
Ed, I know it annoys the fuck out of you that I can do a Hootie impression.
Yes, which you will not
He's
do.
been torturing me with that as well.
well,
But also,
yeah,
but also,
yeah,
I
go
was
on.
gonna say also going back to what Storm's saying about not liking the majority of the main characters. It's like I can make a similar argument about Eddie and the majority of the cul-de-sac kids being fucking awful.
Honestly,
Oh
at
my-
this point, this is like the polar opposite when it comes to Gumball. Then
Here's
Also-
an interesting fact for you before we get started on anything else. There was this I don't know if anybody was actually into top trumps when they were a kid or something like that.
Wait, I'm sorry,
What?
top what?
Top trumps.
The fuck's
Is
top
that- is
trumps?
Is that only a UK thing?
Yeah,
I've literally never heard of top trumps.
Okay, it's where you've basically got categories and they've got different numbers next to them after a card, and you say which number beats this number again. So, like, say, if you did it Yu-Gi-Oh, this number attack is 200, this attack is 3000. Okay, you win, so you gain that card, and it's the person that gain all the cards first.
That actually sounds fun.
Yeah, they've got different categories and stuff like that. There was an Ed, and Eddie one some time ago, and it told them the likes and dislikes of people. It had all of the cul-de-sac kids together at one point, and it said
Mhm.
likes. Underneath it, it said bullying.
That's funny. That's good. Oh, fucking. Oh my god. Also, just
Also, like when it comes to like video like streams done about like our like special interests, we've done like I think 2 on mine, which is like the goth subculture.
yeah.
still gotta do that K-pop one you really want to do. I mean, not K-pop, Vocaloid. Vocaloid was the one you were talking about.
Vocaloid
Jake
could be
got more
fun.
Vocaloid, but still,
Yeah.
Jake.
You are not roping me into that. You can't
But-
make me.
Jake.
But yes, also
I
to
feel
I'm
like
not
record.
here.
a rocker Vocaloid sounds really funny, and that would be like right up Jake's alley.
Honestly,
Okay,
somebody-
thank you, Dice.
here's the thing. Somebody took the Miku Vocaloid software and made her sing "Bring Me to Life."
That sounded. It
sounded
sounded really
good.
good. I heard it.
That's
Hey.
cheating.
In the friends only stream chat, Dice has just put an MLP top trumps deck.
Oh, so that's what it is.
Yeah.
Why are
Huh.
you crying?
Oh, another music episode that Watch wants to do specifically with me and Nix is a Taylor Swift episode.
God.
I'm actually looking forward to that one. I'm looking forward for all the hot takes to fucking fly.
Oh yeah. Well,
How
not.
much Nix is gonna want to kill you.
Well, it's gonna be
what
perfectly
the-
even. It'll be you and Nix on defense, and me and Jake probably flip flopping between offense and defense.
No. Honestly, I'm the mediator of chaos at this point because I am on
Yeah.
both sides of the fucking fence. I like Taylor Swift, but I don't like everything she does.
Oh no, say. But anyway, this
I
pre-show's going on for
tried
like.
to stop listening
it-
to her, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay. This
if it's
pre-show's.
because of the fan base, I don't blame you.
Well,
Okay,
it's not
okay,
even the
okay.
fan base, it's because of her.
All right.
No, that's also
All right. We are getting legit. Pre-show's going on for like almost. Pre-show's going on for like almost 10 minutes. I think we have to put a kibosh and start the list proper at this
Yeah.
point.
All right, I'll dip out.
Okay.
All right, and
Alright, see ya.
Okay, honey.
I squishy.
Man. Yeah. All right.
Everybody gets squished.
Of course. What do you expect? But yes, anyway, so as I said, we're back on, but as we talked about, also, yeah, just to answer Courtney's thing real quick, yes, we did talk about doing a Pokemon tier list, because, Rosie Shevers did one talking about all the fairy types, and I'm doing one probably talking about all the dragon types, and, Ed's already called dibs on ghost types, if I recall.
Damn straight.
Poison type. I call poison type. I call poison type.
Yeah, you can
I
lead
call
poison types if you
ground.
want. Oh, also I just noticed storms.
Shit, so my favorite ones are already taken. Damn.
Wait, hold on. Graham, what was yours?
My favorites are dragon and fairy types. I find them very interesting design-wise and lore-wise. They're hilarious.
Okay.
Wait, is there a dragon fairy yet? I'm trying to remember.
There is not a dragon fairy.
There is
No.
Oh,
No,
I
not
hope
yet.
Gen 10. By the way, we finally have the title for Gen 10, which has me very happy.
Is it
What's gonna-
legit?
Winds and waves.
Winds
that's
and
funny.
waves. Are we going back
Also-
to Alola?
Oh no, but here's the thing. They've confirmed it's gonna be an island-based thing, like almost like the Indonesians almost. Like several different islands.
So
Asia?
okay.
Here's the thing, it has several islands. The main central island is as big as Gen 9's open world. And that's just one. And that's just one. There's like 10 islands on that game.
I kind of hope that it's based off of the Philippines.
It kind of
That's what
looks
I'm
like it
hearing
might
about
be.
as well. It
The
might be
Philip-
Indonesia or the Philippines.
It looks like it might be based off the Philippines because again, it's very island based, but it's not like Hawaiian islands like Aloha.
I'm gonna cry if they don't have a Manananggal.
Oh,
Like I'm sorry, this is getting us off base a little bit, but it's like
Yeah.
if they
Yeah,
factor
we
in
can
like
get
if they factor in like New Zealand into it, I like to see Pokemon based on like Maori warriors or something, or like Maori
Maui?
warrior masks or something.
All right, let's get started.
Let's move
yeah,
on.
okay, yeah, we got off track again. But anyway, yes, so as we've done before, we have ranked the Space Marines. We have ranked the Orcs. We have ranked the Chaos, and we have ranked God, what was the last one before that shit?
Badasses.
Oh yeah, Badasses. That's right. Yeah, well, actually, it's funny because we did Badasses and I did named characters in Magic the Gathering, and we may thankfully get to do that again next week, considering a lot of like Planeswalkers and named characters have their own like strategy command decks kind of thing. But that's neither here or there. I can talk about it next week. But so literally, the only thing that was really left were some of these smaller sub races, and but then Ed had the idea to do Tyranids, and this is gonna be a blood orgy. I can tell you that much.
Oh god, yes. Now, The way I have organized this, I have organized this in an extremely different way than when we normally do this, because the way that we are going to describe each and every single one of them, I've put them into tiers. Like, I've named every single, like, picture that I've given to them, basically, like, different tiers or waves that they appear, because the only way to properly tell every single one of you and how the Tyranids work is to explain an invasion.
That's fair.
So, in order for me to do this, I took quite a while to basically read this out to you as if I were a GM.
Ooh, okay.
And for this list, I would be asking each and every one of you, if you wish to take part in this. You are going to be creating the world that will be invaded.
Okay.
So
We're gonna Mad Lib a world together, essentially.
Oh yes. So to start things off, then basically, I need to just explain to you what these things actually are, because every single tier list that we have done, we've talked about them with the Space Marines, and how everybody was just like, my God, every time they've been brought up, watch, you've jumped out your seat because you've been so excited. When we were talking about the Lamenters, particularly with the Space Marines, Courtney was like, oh no, the minute I brought up the name, because they were getting absolutely hammered by them. And I kept on bringing them up loads and loads of times. You especially liked it, Watch, when I said about that one particular guy who discovered them. So I think it's about time we actually covered who they actually are, or what the fuck they actually are.
Yeah.
Because they are not...
No, like, just what you were saying, because we have mentioned these guys multiple times, and other ones, like the Orcs, are probably the other closest rival to the Space Marines, but we've already talked about them.
Yes. Now, so, to start off, the Tyranids. In the world of 40k, they are known as the Great Devourer. Is their main affiliation and title, and they are among the greatest threat to the entire galaxy. They exist for only... Oh, sorry?
Now it's gonna say, like, in the simplest terms possible, they're basically the Warhammer 40k equivalent of Xenomorphs or the Zerg.
Oh yeah, they are the Zerg. They are the Xenomorphs.
I made that comment earlier in the chat.
Yeah, or Xenomorphs.
They are the Reapers. They are the Geth. They are the Clickers. They are the Undead. They are any kind of horde army you can think of.
They're less
They
an
are
army,
going
more
to
of a force of
fucking kill you.
nature. They're less an army, more of a force of nature.
Not even a force of nature.
Yeah, well, that's why I compare them to Xenomorphs, because they're like bioweapons, essentially.
Oh yeah, they exist to only consume. Like,
Okay,
they will...
They're
Sorry?
like the Zerg in combination with the fucking Flood from Halo.
Oh god, yeah. They're basically, their reputation does not even come... Like, you can't even think about...
Plus, of course, he's running
reputation-
away.
Yeah, exactly. Like, their reputation doesn't come from how many there are, what technology there is, what their intelligence is, what their strategy is. It comes from evolution. Because the Tyranids have evolved into what are known as bioforms, where there are just different versions and different ways to kill you.
Also, like Kirby.
Okay, well, in that case then... Okay,
Now I want
if
to
you
see
want-
Kirby Xenomorph, or is Kirby Tyranids.
Kirby
Okay, you know
Tyranid.
what? If you want to think about it this way, think of Kirby as the main entity of these things known as the Hive Mind.
He's their
And
king?
each, not their king, is them. And every Tyranid bioform is a cell of Kirby.
Oh, okay, so like the Reapers or like the Flood, where it's like a hive mind kind of thing.
I'm also reminded
Yeah.
of the Borg from Star Trek.
Or the
Hello.
Borg.
Yes, that is also. And there is like no organization.
Oh
There's
god!
only
Dice did
Oh,
put
yeah,
a
there's only,
Kirby
like-
Xeno.
Yeah, there's only like calculated by the hive mind itself, which is like the collective intelligence of everything, and every single bioform is controlled by the hive mind. So just quickly to show you how much of a widespread the Tyranid thing is. This is a picture of the 40k galaxy in the pop-out chart.
Okay.
Let's see.
So it loads there.
Let's see here.
Holy
Okay, let me,
Damn, that's a big expanse of
yeah,
space.
I'm gonna show you all.
Oh, that's- Hell, that's as
Here.
big as the Star Wars galaxy map. I'm not
Well,
gonna
it's weird.
lie.
It's
Oh,
only
yeah.
like a wider area, yet somehow it's as big, if not bigger, than the Star Wars galaxy. And the Star Wars galaxy's a whole ass Milky Way, so that's to tell you everything.
Yeah.
That, it's
Oh,
an
yeah.
entire galaxy. But this, though, holy shit.
Yeah. So, in the very center of that thing where it says the segmentum solar, that is Terra, which is to us Earth. So
Yeah,
there's Mars
Terra's
right next to
Earth.
it. On the
I
far
love
right,
it's
you
I
can
love
see-
it's just Earth and Mars are like the biggest ones.
Oh yeah, because they're the most important.
Ah, that's
And
fair.
all the way on
Yeah,
the
fuck
right
Mercury,
of the
fuck
maps.
Venus, fuck Jupiter.
Well, okay, yeah, fuck all of them except for Saturn because that's important, but that's not anything to do with this. But all of those like little squid tentacles, those are all
Yeah.
known as tendrils. And
As they
ten-
are.
yes, and the tendrils are all the different ways on how the Tyranids invade.
Ooh.
But they are so thick, they appear on the map. Imagine when you're going through the forest and you just see swarms and swarms of flies that form a cloud. They become a living cloud.
Or like the
That-
cicadas every year.
Like gnats and such.
Yeah. These
Oh, I love
tendrils
cicadas.
are a collection of Tyranid ships.
Oh
Wait.
god! So it's
All
one giant
these?
mass that's all ships?
So I'm now going to post a picture of what the very sky of a planet would look like when the Tyranids invade.
Oh no.
It's-
Damn.
What the?
Every single one of that is a Tyranid ship, which the ships themselves are living.
Oh, like so again, the
Oh.
Reapers for Mass Effect.
I
Yes.
was thinking about Starship Troopers.
Oh
Yes,
god,
Starship
yes,
Troopers, okay.
actually.
Yes,
Oh my
they could
god,
also be the
these things are the
Arachnids.
Yuuzhan Vong from Star Wars Legends.
Yeah. Now, the very idea of it is that the Tyranids come from the outer parts of the galaxy, and its tendrils are now infecting the galaxy as a whole.
Yeah.
What I
Holy
am about to show you is the true, bigger picture of what the Tyranid invasion actually is.
Gulp.
Big.
Now, this is pure psychological horror, what I'm about to show you.
Everyone, don't go
I am
mad.
scared, you
Ugh.
maggots. What the?
That
Ugh.
is
Hell yeah.
that is the scale of the Tyranids, and every one of them tendrils is a tendril in itself.
Why does
Oh,
it look
I
like
just
that?
noticed the tiny ass galaxy compared to that thing.
That is our galaxy.
Yeah, tiny ass
Oh,
galaxy, and then look
okay,
at the
so-
fucking that thing.
Honestly,
Yeah,
So
I,
we named a whole bunch of things that compare. So now we can add fucking Lovecraft into this.
That
honestly, I-
is the hive mind.
No, that's a different thing. The Lovecraft in this is different.
Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah.
Dice
I-
bring
I-
up,
I
they
have
bring
one
up a good
question.
point, but I think I know the answer already. Dice is asking, what's keeping it out?
What's keeping it out?
Yeah.
Basically, there are parts of its main tendrils that have been cut from the main area. So if you cut the roots off of a plant, they will spread a little bit, but they will become what's known as splinter fleets, where there's tiny bits that are still existing and will try to replicate itself. The biggest tendril is of a certain hive fleet, which I will go into further on. But this is basically, that's the extent of a Tyranid invasion, or that is what the Tyranids are invading our galaxy.
So
I
basically
have
when
one
they...
question.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
go on.
I have one question.
Yeah.
Why does it look like Stolas' dad?
It does.
God damn it, it does.
That's
Now
brilliant. So it's going to invade the galaxy. Ah, this galaxy. I will invade this planet known as... Which planet is this? There's so fucking many.
It's the Milky
Okay,
Way,
so
sir.
given that they're all hive minds, I'm now just picturing them all with the voice of Jafar.
Oh god, no.
Unfortunately, I'm horrible. Whenever I think of the Tyranids, I'm like
Food.
Okay, now you,
blankets.
Why did you have to make the Tyranid give the Tyranids like a cute voice?
okay, now I'm just thinking of the tribbles.
You know what I would love? I think the Tyranids are in Space Marine 2. I would love if someone modded it that they gave them all cute voice. Like the fucking yippee voice of the bugs from Repo. That'd be
Oh,
adorable.
that's funny.
Okay.
I'd like to point out the reason why I gave it the cute voice is because I found idiotic synergy because I was trying to get more into Warhammer stuff, or at least understand Warhammer a bit more. And now I have annoyed
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to
Ed
look up
to the point.
God damn, that's on Toys Toast. The what?
I have annoyed
What?
Ed to the point that that I'm like, that he's every time he's just like, God damn it.
You don't annoy me with it because the ironic thing is the way that Krim has gotten into 40k is not by my doing, it's by finding cute memes on the internet.
Also,
It's the best way to
I mean-
find things.
I mean, I'll be honest, I've learned more about Warhammer 40k through osmosis from those memes and you, Ed, than actually playing any of the games or anything.
Fair enough.
Also, I just came upon. I just had another thought.
Scary thought.
Tribbles are just very furry Kirby's.
Eh,
I mean, yeah, that's true though. That's just true. How's that terrifying?
I just think that's funny.
It is funny. It is funny. I'll give you that. But anyway, yeah. So I'm already. Pants are. I would say pants to be darkened, but I think whole galaxies to be darkened at this point.
Right. So, in order for me to start this off, then first we will work into how a Tyranid invasion will take place,
Yes.
one
Right.
step at a time. So,
Okay.
I will put on my GM hat and I will set the sight for you.
Okay.
This will go into phase 1,
should
reconnaissance.
we be taking notes?
If you want to, yeah. I mean, maybe you'll find something interesting in this, because there are some very Cthulhu acting things here.
Class is in session, everyone.
Yes. So,
But I'm a school hat.
a world will first be scouted by various different bioforms known as the Vanguard. And they will be smuggled onto... We'll say this is a human world. They'll be smuggled onto ships, right? And these are ships that have escaped a Tyranid invasion already, and the Tyranids have hidden away on the ship undiscovered. Certain forms, not all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Or there could be meteor showers that have attached themselves into the atmosphere and strike at the Earth, which are hidden spores that attack the world.
Yes.
So this hypothetical Imperial world has a sizable defensive strength. It has no significance to it whatsoever. It's just a world that exists on outer space. So, this planet, what are we going to call this planet?
Ed's butt.
It's you piece of shit.
Ed's butt.
Ed's butt.
Ed's
No,
butt.
no,
Okay.
no, but spell butt with an umlaut, so it's B-E-T-T.
Butte. Ed's
Yeah.
butte.
It's beaut. Yes. Ha! Yes.
Ed's
Ed's
butte.
Okay then.
Ed's Butte, Montana.
They
Damn
call
it.
it Butte, not Butt, Montana.
God damn it.
Alright then.
Holy shit,
Alright, then.
planet's named after a state.
Well, Butte's the capital of Montana, anyway.
Billing.
It's beaut.
Okay then. So, we find ourselves upon the Imperial Fringe world on Ed's Butte.
Okay.
Yep.
We're gonna see how long
And-
this is funny.
Oh yes. Well, no. Don't worry. Like I said, we're doing world building with this.
No, I know, but still.
Upon this world, there are millions of troops and multiple little army groups that are spread throughout the world that are set up as the PDF, the Planetary Defense Forces. And within each of these worlds, there is a hive city, which basically take the cities that we have in our countries, but build them up to be like the shining city of Gondor.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
Like,
Mir
yes.
Tirith?
Thank you, Minas Tirith. I was blanking on the name. So it's layers upon layers upon layers, and the lower you are in the layers, the lesser of a class you are in society. The higher you are, like all the way up to the central governor of that hive city.
Oh, great. There's
Okay.
a caste system. Kinda.
Unfortunately, yes. So there are loads in different hive cities, and each hive city has a army group attached to it of over 1 million guardsmen with like
Right.
tens of thousands of armored vehicles. On
Oh,
your
yeah.
planet, there are between 5 to 20 hive cities, depending on the size of the planet.
Mhm.
And during that time throughout the planet, the army groups are divided into corps stationed across the hive city, covering territories, outposts, fortifications, and valuable locations. So, for this, we'll simply follow the theatre of war of a single hive city. So, again, what is the name of your hive city going to be? And no, we are not
Edgebutte.
calling it Ed's Butt.
Yeah, we gotta
Like-
get those names. No, we gotta get another name.
Me.
Oh, Courtney says Vegas.
Y'all are
How
no
about
fun.
Vegas?
The Hive City Vegas, okay?
Hive City Vegas.
Vegas.
Actually, no, Vegas is a very common military term, so that works.
Okay,
Yeah,
so in
we all
Hive
know
City
fun.
Are you kidding me? There is a place on Ed's Butte called Vegas.
Yes.
So basically,
Holy
so
shit, there's
that
a
means
ton of
basically,
gambling.
hun. Yeah, exactly. So in this Hive world, hun, you're allowed to throw money at Ed's Butte.
Yeah.
So exactly. So what have you got to complain about?
I want to bite Ed's Butte.
What are you, an earthworm?
Okay. Well, actually, so in that case, then, if Krim wants to be Ed's Butte, she can play the role of the Tyranids.
You know what? That makes too much sense.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
Yeah.
ultimate Vegas residency.
Oh yes. So for the Hive City of Vegas, there are several different like sectors of command, and we'll focus on like a single core that is like attached to this as like the paper strength roster.
Okay.
Right.
And with my military interests and the organization that I know from 40k, this is going to be the standing forces. So I am sorry that I'm going to use militaristic terminology for this.
Don't be sorry. We're used to this with Warhammer.
Why are you sorry?
I'm good.
And it's
good.
because there's a lot of numbers here. So first off, we have
No one
the
said that'd be
headquarters.
math.
Well, there is.
Fight
First,
for
we have
notes.
the headquarters company consisting of over 400 men.
Right.
There are over 25 different troop transports, along with at least 5 battle tanks in this command company. This is like the main person in charge of everything, the
Right.
colonel. Okay.
Mhm.
Colonel General.
There is
Whatever.
yes, there is a line infantry consisting of over 10,000 troopers.
Okay.
There are recon regiments, armored regiments, artillery companies, anti-air companies, squadrons of gunships, support companies. In total, there are over 18,000 guardsmen. There are 645 transport, 110 main battle tanks, 90 pieces of artillery, over 220 anti-aircraft platforms, and 24 gunships. This is your defensive line.
Oh, so
Holy
Corny's
shit.
asking, do we have any medics?
Yes, they are spread throughout all of this.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So also as a reminder, in the Warhammer universe, this standing guard that's considered standard issue for most planets, even smaller planets.
Indeed. And this particular planet of Ed's Butte right now has this as its defending stat point of this army group. So depending on the size of the world, you could have up to 25 million troopers spread throughout the planet to defend it.
Oh,
And
shit,
it's... What's that?
that'd be like every army on Earth combined into one.
Yeah, but here's the problem. Most cases, that's still not going to be enough.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Ladies and
that's-
gentlemen,
that's-
I think
that's the
we're
thing about
gonna be
this-
screwed.
No, again, that's the thing about the standard guard in Warhammer 40k. They are massive, but they die in like the millions and billions because, as a reminder, these are normal dudes defending these planets. They're not like the Space Marines that are like hyper super soldiers. They're just normal guys.
It would be the
Okay,
equivalent of
okay,
you
so the
having
grunt.
Yeah, it would be the equivalent of if you had a green beret standing next to a kid with a flashlight.
I'm helping.
Yeah, I'm helping. I'm fighting. Pew, 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 pew.
Freaking meat wad from Aqua Teen.
Yeah, just me one.
I'm helping.
Oh.
I get it. I ain't laughing, but I get it.
How about a twist of lemon?
I don't like what was going on, but I get it.
How about a dash of a gouge your fucking eyes out?
Give me the fucking damn wiener sauce.
I was like a stack into the face.
Oh, okay. Kokoni did also bring up a point. So is Ed's boots about the size of Earth or Venus, maybe?
Bigger.
God damn it.
All right. Do you know what? Do you know what? For size comparison, Krim, what is the size of Ed's butte?
Putting Krim on the spot.
Thinking about it. I'm thinking
Yeah,
about it.
What planet? What planet are we going to say Ed's butte is? If anything, this is just going to be a compliment to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
It could be any planet, mind you, not just the ones on Earth. You can name fucking Mustafa or whatever.
Oh no. Okay, let's keep it to the ones in our universe.
Oh,
So
okay,
we
fair
actually
enough,
know
fair enough.
what.
So
Because
basically the solar system. Got it.
yes.
Oh, okay.
I swear.
Uranus.
Oh, fuck off. The easiest joke.
It's
I'm
right
just-
Uranus
there,
is
man.
pretty
You know-
big, mind you, so, alright.
You know what? I respect
Well,
it.
it's
Again-
gas
again,
giant,
thank you very
so,
much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Alright,
So then,
fine, we'll go with
um,
Uranus. Let's go on.
It was either gonna be Uranus or Jupiter.
I was expecting you to say Jupiter. I never even
Same.
thought of Uranus.
What,
I'll be
what,
honest
Same
with you.
thing.
I was like,
That's a lie.
I only ever think of this Futurama joke now. It's like, I'm sorry, but scientists renamed Uranus to get rid of that awful joke. Oh, what did they call it now? Urectum.
Also, and of course you didn't think of Uranus. Krim did it for you.
Yeah.
And one of the reasons why I love her.
Yay!
Aww.
So yeah, over in the core
Yay.
defenses, there are Imperial facilities, bastion walls, void shields, which are basically like the deflector shields on a ship. And there's also railway lines that will connect from the Hive City to the front lines from the Hive sector. That gives supplies and fresh recruits and all that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
There's also destroyed bridges to stop the forces from crossing into these important areas. The Hive City, in particular now, of Vegas, is ready. But unbeknownst to all of you in this regard, the Vanguard forces have already made their claim. And now we move on to our very first one.
Alright. Yeah, so, yeah, again, just for context, the first one on tier list, they've already essentially claimed a smaller city, essentially, right?
No, not yet.
Okay. But they're starting,
They-
though.
The first one, in particular, is known as a lictor.
Lictor?
Lictor.
Lick
Yes.
my nuts?
Not. No. These things
just casually
yeah.
no.
These things are lone hunters, and they only ever deploy one at a time. They are 3 meters. They are 3 meters tall. They have long mantis-like side claws, and a Cthulhu tentacle maul.
Okay, oh, I just looked it up for context. 3 meters is about 9.8 feet tall.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had
So,
to I had to translate that into freedom units.
Yeah. So a door frame and a half tall.
Yes,
Give or take.
they're big.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And there's a bigger picture of what the lictor looks like.
Yep, there he is. Actually, hang on. I'll put this in the there. Oh, perfect. It opened on that. But yeah, chat. That's what it looks like. Actually, I'm blocking it. Hang on. Let me move aside. Hang on.
So yeah, these things are some of my favorite Tyranids to start off with. They have speed, strength, dexterity, and the maneuverability to outrun and outmaneuver any prey over any terrain. These things are basically assassins.
Oh boy.
Yeah. And looking alone, they look horrible. Would you believe me if I told you that these things were built for stealth?
A 9.8 foot tall monster built for stealth. I call bullshit.
Because now this straight away is going to sound absolutely, my god, please fucking kill me. These things have noise-reducing hooved feet. So basically, like, imagine like those sound-reducing things from Black Panther, where the second you make a step, sound completely vanishes.
Wait,
Those
so
are its feet.
Yeah.
Okay. It has body heat dampeners, so it can perfectly blend its body heat to the temperature of the area surrounding it, so it doesn't turn up on heat tracking systems.
Oh boy.
I'm
has-
getting a cold sweat at this shit, Dad. Goddamn.
It has chameleonic chitin, which basically it has reflective plating on its own skin.
It's a predator.
It will reflect light and textures and return itself back to where it will, turning itself invisible.
It's a predator with goddamn praying mantis arms.
Okay, Dice did
It's
bring up a
predator. It's what happens when a predator and a xenomorph love each other very much.
That's a pred alien.
This is the evolution of the predalien that the Tyranids just basically the hive mind is the only thing in this universe that liked the predalien, decided, do you know what, I'm stealing that idea.
Well, I mean,
and
I
made
don't.
the Lictor.
I mean, I don't like AVP Requiem, but the pred alien was a cool idea, so I get it.
So this is the predalien basically, and
Oh, God.
it will. It gets so much worse. I'm sorry to tell you, this thing gets even worse.
Yeah, again, as a reminder, this is the opening strike force, and they're stealth units.
What the fuck?
Yeah. It has bladders inside of itself to create nutrionic fluids so that it can basically remain immobile for days, weeks, or months as it just awaits the perfect time to strike. So it will become a living statue and just freeze in place without moving a muscle. Its entire body will shut down and it will create nutrients to keep itself alive.
Okay, that sounds more like the Thing, because that's the I think
Yeah.
the Thing does.
But what this thing's main thing is, it collects information about local fauna, the flora, the defenses, and send all information gathered from itself telepathically back to the hive mind.
So it doesn't actually
Jesus.
attack anyone yet.
Not yet, no. The worst thing about this thing, though, is this thing is a hive mind upon itself, because any memories, experiences, or anything like that that a single lictor learns about, every lictor will learn about.
Oh, okay, so Courtney's saying it reminds her of the Vecna from D&D.
I am not familiar with what the Vecna are.
They're essentially like spirits that like move through the realms kind of thing. They're liches are a different thing. Oh, here we go. By the way, how do you spell that? Oh, Vecna. Oh, from Stranger Things. My bad. I thought it was from D&D because I looked up Vecna and I was like, oh, D&D.
Still unsure about that. I've never watched Stranger Things.
I've only seen the first season, so I'm right there with you.
I have
I dropped
seen
off.
one episode, and that was the first one.
I dropped off a
Fair
bit
enough.
after season 3.
To be fair,
You've watched more than I have, love.
To be fair,
Yes,
I've
the
heard the
whole
latest
one
season has had some
episode.
interesting. I've heard the latest season has some. Here's what I know. The only thing I know about the latest season is that they essentially defeat the main villain with the power of friendship.
Of course they do.
But okay. Also, so before we move on, Dice does bring up a kind of interesting point. Do these aliens have a distinct smell of any kind?
As far as I'm aware, they do not give off bodily odor.
Okay. So
they are-
they're not just invisible, they're invisiblest. They're so invisible
Yeah.
you can't see shit.
They are the perfect ambush predator. And
Oh, so-
each lictor has the same species experience pool, so once the one of them has learnt it, any other one birthed after that will also have these experiences.
So essentially, if one like guard gets lucky and kills one, that means nothing unless they kill them all.
Yeah, but say that they find out that the weakness in a Space Marine's armor is the neck. Now every lictor knows the weakness is the neck.
Jesus Christ. You know, for like an insect like Hive Mind, this is insanely fucking smart.
Oh god, yes.
Well,
Like, it does what any good military does: scout out the area, find the weaknesses first.
Yeah, and this is the stealth unit of the
Yeah.
of the Vanguard.
Oh boy.
You know what might be a cool idea? What if like one of these stealth units was rejected but saw how horrible things were and actually rejected the Tyranids to try to do good, like a changeling, like the changeling from MLP, the good one.
Well,
That'd be a
they
pretty
have
cool
no.
idea.
They have no. Okay, they have only their built instincts into them. They don't have a mind of their own. They only go off what they're programmed. It's kind of like the mind of a bee. They're programmed to do the one thing, and they're programmed to do this.
Or like the Borg from Star Trek, or the Cybermen from Doctor Who.
Yes.
Okay, it was just a cool idea. But anyway, go on.
But yeah, that is a lictor.
Oh, that's all you got? Okay. Okay, so I guess
Like I said,
ranking time.
Yeah, so I've had to break them down a little bit. So we've decided to have our ranking system as ooh, I stepped on a bug as the lowest. Tis but a scratch. You're gonna need a bigger gun. I have no mouth, I must scream. Nightmare
Nice.
fuel. Welcome to hell. And fuck my life. And bearing in mind, this is the lictor we're only starting with, so and already Watcher's already said there's chills going down his spine.
Yeah. Also, Courtney, like, as a reminder, they have no scent whatsoever, as far as Ed can tell. So that, like, shedding their lingering scent is not a thing for this one.
Now, there is only one other thing I will say, considering that this is the Tyranids. Every single thing we are talking about also has a model that you can build and paint yourself. This is what the model of the lictor looks like.
Oh boy. What the?
That look, not gonna lie, he kind of looks like a mind flare mixed with a praying mantis.
That thing is the size of your hand, by the way, if you were to lie it out flat in length.
Yeah, again, in universe,
the
these
model
guys.
or the actual thing?
The
Model.
model when built up.
No, the model. Again, Krim, as a reminder, in universe, these things are 9.8 feet tall.
I'm gonna be honest here. I'm looking at this thing. He looks like he's Kraid from Metroid's grandpa.
Okay, I got a quick picture for context. This thing's a foot taller than a xenomorph soldier.
Again,
'Cause
I'm surprised.
xenomorphs
I'm
are
surprised Ridley Scott didn't sue Games Workshop for some of these designs. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah. Because, I mean, didn't Warhammer start in, like, 86 something, and didn't Alien come out in, like, 84 or 85?
Yes.
Let me see. First Alien movie.
I was gonna say, what are you talking about the first Alien movie?
The very first one, yes.
Yeah, that came out in
70
1979.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Came out.
Okay, never mind. Fuck
Yeah.
me then.
Yeah, the Tyranids' very first designs came out in 1986,
Okay.
and they were
but-
metal.
Okay, fair enough. I think I'm gonna agree with Courtney. She put it in, I have no mouth yet I must scream. I'm gonna put it in the same because these things are terrifying, but my only real caveat is that, well, one, I want to save my tears, but also two, and more importantly, since this is a stealth unit, they're not made for combat, so, like, I can tell
You know
the
what
ones
to
that are
look for.
designed for actually attacking the planets are gonna get so much worse. So I'm gonna put it
Yeah.
near the upper end of the middle.
But these things can hold their own. Like, they can take out Space Marines very easily, if
Yeah.
and when you need to. Like, when they need to strike, they strike.
Yeah. Yeah, again, like, the chances of a normal-ass dude taking one of these out is slim to none. If even a Space Marine is gonna have a hard time with one.
Exactly. So they will not openly go out there to fight you in the open. They will make sure that the terrain is to their advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about the rest of you? Where are you ranking this, Slowly?
I am torn between I must scream or gonna need a bigger gun.
I think gonna need a bigger gun for me.
What about you?
Watch this fucking turd.
Yeah, we're gonna need a bigger gun for these things.
Yeah. Okay, in all seriousness, Jake, where would you rank him?
Scary. Get him away from me.
Okay.
So nightmare fuel.
Jesus. Okay.
So
Listen. The greatest fears are the stuff you don't see rather than the shit you do.
actually,
you're not wrong.
Yeah, you know, I don't know why that quote reminds me of something I heard. I don't know why it terrifies me. It was a quote that says, the implication that the human mind is afraid of the uncanny valley implies that there was a monster that sounded and looked like a human at one point.
Oh, well, then you're going to hate later on down the road, then.
Oh, no, fuck off. Don't say that, Ed. Don't say that.
Well, one in particular that's on this list, I've actually spoken to Krim about before, and she slightly agrees with me in the recollection of it, but...
I mean, I guess we'll find out. So let's move on to phase 2.
No, not phase 2. We're still in phase 1.
Okay. Phase 1, step 2. How about that?
Yes. So the next one are known as leapers.
Oh god, are they jumping spiders?
Great. These are
Well,
jumpers.
Yeah, basically these are jumpers. These are the less tactile and more aggressive of the group. They are basically pack hunters. They are deployed in the dozens and thousands or hundreds at a time. And their main goal is obviously more aggressive, and they don't focus on a silent approach. They focus on slicing the eyes, the ears, and the vital organs of the enemy forces apart so that they can cause confusion, devastation, and destruction among the ranks.
So they're like, what, berserkers, except they fucking jump?
These are basically predators, yes.
I was actually gonna say they're more akin to like guerrilla fighters.
Up to a point, yeah. They focus on upfront assassinations, sabotage, and disruptions. So say you have a recon delivery that goes out and it's got something very something important. The lictor will focus on this delivery, relay its position, then the leapers will go in, destroy the convoy, and then when everyone's like, where is the convoy? They find out where it is. It's been ransacked and destroyed. But they don't know what's happened yet because, again, these things are still the recon force. So they're, yeah, like you say, they're the guerrilla fighters.
Makes me feel like the freaking hunters from Resident Evil decided to join forces with the Fleamen from Castlevania.
God damn it.
God. That's one way to...
Yeah, they're basically in there to like get in, fuck shit up, and then leave no trace, essentially.
Yes, and then wait until they need to do it again and again and again and disrupt as much as possible to stop the flow of organization.
I gotta laugh at what Courtney said. First he
Release
said,
the baby.
yeah, release the baby from Courtney.
Release the baby.
Yeah. And also saying, so they're basically the Leroy Jenkins group.
Yeah, but they're packs, so they're basically Tyranid wolves.
So like 100 Leroy Jenkins screaming at you.
Oh,
And again...
oh my god, there's a bunch of alien Leroys coming right at us.
Oh my god, they just ran in.
It's not Leroy's.
Oh god, they just ran in.
And again, for context, this is what their model looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, so they still have the shoulder-mounted ones, but now their arms are also shredders. Great.
Yeah, they're not. They are. They're definitely not. They're not as big as a lictor. They're like a third the size of a lictor.
I mean, if you give me the exact height, I could potentially defeat them units. But if they're not as tall, then
okay.
I'd say they're maybe. I guess they're maybe 9 foot even, whereas the other one is 9.8. Just looking at them.
With me, let me have a look. I don't think I actually wrote that one down. Oh no, they're 1.3 meters tall.
1.3.
Oh,
Oh wow, they're tiny. They're 4 foot 2.
Yes.
they're small.
They're small. They're small. Yeah, they're itty bitty. They're puntable. Yes, Courtney. They're puntable.
Yay, puntable!
I'd fucking punt one of these things if they're that fucking small. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. These are going in, you're gonna need a bigger gun because after the pants shittingness of the first one, these guys just sound like... Literally, it's like that fucking scene from the Angry Birds movie where I just see one, I just give like the eyebrow wiggle and just punt them into the air.
Providing it stays still long enough.
I mean, yeah, I know they're fast, but at the same time, I'll probably get lucky and punt at least one. Yeah, watch the leapers. Yes, exactly, Corny. That's me.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna put them in a bigger gun as well.
Yeah. Like, I'm gonna be a little nicer.
But need big gun to wipe out tiny bug.
Yes. Alright. What about the rest of you? Where would you put this creature?
Okay, it's puntable. I would say it's just a scratch.
Wow. Oh, Corny's also saying almost put them in tis but a scratch.
I mean, yeah, but I'm going to put them in the gun.
Yeah, you would
gun.
want to punt a wolf, basically. A
mean,
multi-talent
But this is not the kind you would
wolf.
want to cuddle.
Joke's on you! I will get plushies of this thing.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I was about to say you say that, but I'm just like, literally, I'm looking at these and I'm just like, smash.
You know, okay, I was gonna say, I was wondering whether or not we should have done a separate one where it was just like smash or pass of these at the same time.
I mean, like,
I feel like that would make this way longer.
Listen, I follow an artist that has made waifu versions of the Tyranids, and that has broken my brain, and now I'm just like, smash.
Okay, you need to show me this. You need to show me this.
Oh, I gotta find. I posted so many of them in the Warhammer 40k chat.
Okay, so I'll have to hunt through the.
Ow! I'm gonna have to scroll.
Someone needs to fix this man.
Although I am looking through them, I love that one you posted, Shark Girl, Shark Boy, which is shows like Ellen Joe and Garagura, and then the fucking Shark Marines back, nice side by side.
The Karkarodons, yeah.
Yeah, the Karkaronons. Also, I love the latest ones where they're teaming up Uma Masume characters with the fucking Warhammer. Fucking Hara Ura with the fucking Tyranid eating pickle-flavored corpse starch. Jesus Christ. And for context, Hara Ura hates pickles, so that's why that's funny to me.
I mean, Jake doesn't like pickles either.
Pickles deserve to rot in the seventh circle of hell.
No, you just give them to me and I'll eat
Okay.
them and they'll no longer hurt you anymore.
Oh, okay. I found at least one. I'm gonna put it in the pop-out chat. This is the artist who does those like waifu Tyranid ones. Yeah, Tempura Person, that's their name. Look at the pop-out chat. That's at least one of them they've done.
I know this person.
Let me see.
Yeah. Look at the pop-out. Look at the pop-out trim. That is one of the guard marines with the family of his Tyranid wife, and look at all of them.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
Exactly. Stop.
I don't. For me, I don't see the appeal.
I do. They're cute.
I'm over here
God.
going like, yes, there are boobs. Yes, there are boobs. Boobs are attractive, but also I'm like, I feel like I would rather it lean more into the monster fuckers. I want more Tyranid than I want waifu.
I mean, like, yeah, I mean, you say that, but
I love that. I want more alien than human.
yeah, I mean, you say that.
I want more alien than waifu.
I mean, you say that, Grim, but as a reminder, I have unapologetically said I would fuck a xenomorph, and they are all aliens, so yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Hell yeah. I'm glad Grim's on my side. Hey, my girl!
I think which one was the one that I was like smashed and it looked kind of like Pyramid Head, but he was like Flay with Slanesh.
I think we're gonna get to that. Maybe?
Flayed with Slanesh? Oh, Lucius?
Maybe. And like I told you smash and you were like, he flays people, and I'm like, hot.
Oh, Conrad Kurz. Yeah, the vampire guy.
And you were just like, sure, yeah, you think getting flayed is hot. You seem to like to flay me.
No, let's move on.
Then Crim's response: "He will make me a meat blanket."
Yes, he will.
You're just fucking nifty being like, I like bad boys.
It's not
Oh,
that.
God, yeah.
Here's my thing. My taste in people, when it comes to male characters and male, male characters, they're either like the biggest golden retriever boys possible, or they are absolutely the worst fucking person in the world, and I would let them ruin my life.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, Quinn, that makes me want to do a Waifu Wars of yours next, at some point.
Yeah,
We did
fair.
one. We did one
Did we?
for my birthday. I did one
right.
for
Oh,
on
right.
on my Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember now, yeah. Well, I mean, a
it took
part
like
of me
5 hours.
A part of me is considering rebooting the series because I haven't kept up with the uploads and stuff. But anyway, whatever. Maybe we'll do a sequel. Who knows? But anyway, let us move on. I gotta refresh my drink, but I can still hear you, Ed. So explain this next one while I refresh my drink.
All right then. So this one it goes in tandem with the next one as well. But this is where Watchful is going to be scared shitless from what he's literally just been speaking about. These things.
I was gonna say he's on the toilet, so he'll have no problem shitting himself.
Yeah.
Fair enough. These next ones are known as gene stealers.
Oh, that sounds terrifying.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
does sound terrible.
It's like we're on some Dr. Animo from Ben 10 shit.
No,
Yeah, and
no,
when I-
you
and-
can't start with cheat stealers when I'm focused on my drink, fucker. I know these guys.
Yeah, and when I say gene stealers, I don't mean that they
don't
they
steal
knock
your
you out. Yeah, I was gonna say they don't wake you up and suddenly you've got Gucci trousers because they stole your jeans. I don't mean that
Yeah.
kind of gene stealers.
Okay, well I'm not as interested.
Damn.
They are anti-Gucci, therefore what's the...
I'll be right back.
They are anti-Gucci,
I get
therefore
Gucci,
what's the-
Gucci.
So,
Okay.
Are they like Tyranids that like steal like genetics or like try to like essentially copy you?
They alter your genetics.
Oh,
They
Oh,
splice
this is
you.
fucked.
so radiation.
No, even worse.
Oh, okay. Yep,
Like
I'm
they
backing up
fuck
now.
Like they
So-
fuck with your DNA on a genetic level.
Yes.
It-
By
It's
impregnating you.
I'm sorry. They what?
Kinky.
Now, a gene stealer will steal itself away onto an Imperial ship. They will infiltrate Imperial ships that are going towards different worlds. And
Right.
you will have no idea that they are there because they will hide. And this is literally like playing Among Us with these things.
Oh no!
They will hide away as the ship is making its way over to it, and as soon as it is able to find a willing host, it's like but they will always find a male host.
Oh, I guess we're good.
Yeah, but no, it gets even worse though.
Of course it does.
Okay, so basically what will happen is they will find a male host from among the crew that is alone, and all the crew will see in the blackness is like a big pair of yellow eyes just staring back at them. Then all of a sudden, they will kidnap this particular citizen and implant in them a embryotic organism.
What?
So face huggers.
They will basically hold you. They will be. Oh, he's shouting in the background.
No, I was gonna say, like, literally, I was like about to say it. They're literally face huggers.
Yeah, so what they will do is they will literally hold you straight, and their venom, I'm not even kidding when I tell you this, their venom-like tongue will come down and inject through your mouth, going down into your neck, releasing embryotic organisms inside of you. Literally, like, releasing spores inside your body that literally they use you as a host. Yeah, they will inject you with loads of different like spores and stuff like that, where they will alter the genes of the host and sway it to the hive mind.
God, this is the most awful crossbreed of alien and invasion of the body snatchers imaginable.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
about to say that
The
too.
thing. I was thinking of the thing.
Yeah, the thing too.
Yeah, once you have been injected, your mind is wiped of it ever happening, so you just wake up and you'd have no idea it's happened to you. And then the Gene Stealer does it to several different random individuals. Not a lot of them. Like, there's probably not even more than like 10 at a time it does this to.
Jesus Christ.
And then it will hide itself away within the hive mind, within the hive city itself.
Oh god, they're
And-
infiltrators.
They are
Mhm.
infiltrators, yes.
Oh no.
Which then brings us to the next one.
Oh, okay,
The
okay.
Gene Stealer cult.
Oh,
Wait, what?
well, okay. Before we get to the cult, why don't we give our ranks on the Gene Stealers as a whole?
Oh, no, because the Gene Stealer is linked to the Gene Stealer cult.
Oh, okay. Okay, so as a reminder, whatever you rank one, you gotta rank the other in the same category then. Anyway, move on.
For this particular one, yes. So, just to point out, I will put what the Gene Stealer looks like in the chat just quickly.
To pop out. Let me look.
Look at this
Oh
fucking
god.
thing.
That thing looks fucking horrifying. Yeah, again, the fucking.
I want to
xenon-
hug it.
I bet you do.
Bridget, no.
I mean, it does look
I
the
wanna
most
hug
human.
it.
I mean, to be fair, this is another one that's broken my brain because I'm familiar with the waifu version of the Gene Stealer.
Yeah.
Oh,
See,
you are.
this is why I'm not into the waifu version.
So, you said that this is the one that looks the most human. Right?
Ish?
Ish, yeah.
Ish.
There's a reason for that.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So, starting off then, the Gene Stealer cult is in relation to, and I'm not joking you when I say this, they are based off of the cult of Cthulhu.
Of course they
Oh
are.
no.
The very first Gene Stealer will find its way to an area in particular, and it will evolve itself to grow larger and more stronger and more psychically connected to its hosts that it's injected. It will become what's known as a patriarch, which will hide deep within the hive city and send out psychic signals to all of its genetical children, where it literally becomes like a god, known as the Form-Armed Emperor.
What
Jesus
the
Christ.
fucking...
Yeah. This is what the patriarch in model form looks like, once it's like psychically attuned.
Okay. What in the...
Whoa.
Oh.
Look at that big old brain.
He just turned black and got spikes on his neck. He's just Shadow the Hedgehog
That's a
across the
fucking
Xenomorph.
fucking tail.
No, he looks like he looks like Crypto from Destroy All Humans.
Gene Stealer the white becomes Gene Stealer the black.
Yes.
I just okay. While it looks intimidating as crap, I think it also looks really cool.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah, it
But
does.
then we come to how the cult is formed.
Oh boy, here we go.
And this is what brings up Watchful's fear earlier about aliens that will infect aliens that will become humans.
Hmm,
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
So, the very first start of how the Gene Stealer cult is taking part, and this is all taking part on your planet, by the way, right now. Still, this is still
Yeah.
the planet of Edbutts.
Yeah. So as a reminder, this cult is forming on this planet. It's not like its own thing.
Yeah, while the Lictors are doing their thing, while the Leapers are doing their thing, the Gene Stealer cult is also forming. And this will take for ages to do this. So the very first one that is infected with the embryonic organism, the infected is known as the Contagi. And it will move about, this person will move about in society unaware of anything that is happening, until the Patriarch sends out the psychic signals to begin the cult. And the Contagi will suddenly have the urge to just fuck.
They
What?
fuck.
Wait.
They fuck?
They give them aphrodisiacs?
Well,
The embryonic organism that is injected inside of the male human, they are now mentally and psychically controlled by the Patriarch to the point of where they basically give them the instincts of rabbits. It's just go breed, go breed, go breed. And they will.
I'm sorry. I'm immediately seeing why there's so many loot art of a gene splicer now.
Yes, which makes perfect sense, because once they will do, once they're finished and stuff like that, it doesn't even need to be a person that they are related to. It could be any willing host that is able to get impregnated. Because
Oh boy.
the DNA of that person has now been altered by the gene stealer.
So, God, but when you say that, it's immediately the meme of like legs locked, get me pregnant, get me pregnant, get me pregnant.
Yep, which is literally the patriarch giving psychic sentences going, yes, breed, you must breed, you must breed. It's literally it's like if you were to
Breed,
put
my
the
beautiful
patriarch
cash cows,
in front.
breed.
Yeah, exactly. It's like if you were to put the patriarch in front of a computer, and it's just like the horny teen was just like, yes, they must fuck, everyone must fuck, everyone must fuck, and that's what they basically just send out the signals to do, and they will send out and mate with as many different willing hosts, which will in turn inject the host with gene stealer DNA.
Yep.
So they're an STD?
What
So they're an
the-
STD, essentially.
Basically,
What the...
and
That's so fucked up.
which gets even worse as it gets along, because this will go along for generations upon people that are born into society.
How fucking long is this invasion? Goddamn!
Generations
long
in
game.
the making, this invasion is going on with the
You
gene
gotta play
stealer
the long
cult.
game, apparently.
Yeah, Jesus
Generation-
Christ.
The first generation of people that are born into this society are kidnapped until they are given by the gene stealers, and then when they give birth to the first generation, the first children, known as the malagentic, who are quite weird. They
Oh, and what's
look
this,
like
isn't it?
gene stealers. They have up to 5 to 6 limbs, ending in talons.
Sorry, what?
They have giant bulbous heads,
What?
human bodies,
What?
purple skin,
What?
beasts with very low intelligence,
Okay.
but they have no free will, and they're only directed by the patriarch.
Okay.
And this is what their model form looks like.
Oh God. They look like
So-
if someone tried to draw an orc from memory.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Then-
the-
These things are also commanded to find hosts, or at least they have other hosts brought to them, to then have these
Nope.
things breed with others. And once they're bred, they create the second generation, known as the hybrid,
Oh,
who are
the hybrid.
hunched, stronger. They're used for manual labor by the gene stealer cult, and they develop and expand under society
Mhm.
to the point where many of them can actually fit in with society, because in the 41st millennium there are mutants all over the world.
Well,
So
I mean,
they
that-
would just be
that's not
looked upon
shocking, so
as
yeah.
so they will literally just be looked down upon as mutants. So they will just be forced into the labor camp and stuff like that. And this is what they would look like.
See, they just look like goblins. Like the Warhammer 40k version of goblins.
But with more and more of these things being birthed by the past generation, they just blend in with society too much.
Yeah.
Then it goes into the third generation, known as the true hybrids.
Okay, is that the third
They are-
picture already? Or no?
No,
Oh,
no,
okay.
no, not yet. This is talking
Okay.
about the whole thing as a whole.
Okay, yeah, because there's layers upon layers. I want to make sure we're all on track with the same images.
Okay, so the true hybrids, they stand upright. They resemble more or less the same as normal humans or standard mutants throughout humanity, and they can be moved unnoticed in the lower levels because they can basically just fit in with society as much as possible. So that's what they would look like.
These just look like normal ass, like fucking space marines or whatever.
That's standard humans in the workforce.
Well, whatever, you know what I mean.
Yeah. The fourth generation comes around, known as the Primarchy. and
It's
they
still
can-
going.
And they pass for fully blooded humans. They join the upper societies They are part of the workforce. They are part of the government. They are even part now of your guard forces. You
Wait,
have
so-
Gene
wait, no,
Steeler
no, no.
cult
Whoa,
inside your
wait.
army.
No, I gotta read the fuck wine. So you're telling me these guys could legit be like a standing army or like a space marine or something?
Not a space marine, an imperial guardsman.
Well, okay, but still, like, goddamn.
Yeah, so basically it would be the equivalent of, say, that you have a few armored troops in front of you, but at least up to 3 of them are actually gene stealers in their, like, genetic code and stuff like that. And they all follow the brain and the willpower of the patriarch, but they still fit into society, and you cannot tell them.
Yeah, according to this, but there are forces. So yeah, imagine when the invasion finally happens proper, all these guys turning around and gunning you down. That's what I'm imagining. That's what happens, right?
Yeah. Which then, yeah, and now basically that this cycle has happened, they are ready for war. They are ready for war.
Okay. I was about to say, if there's a 5th one and they're still not invading at this point, I was about to be like, okay, I'm calling bullshit on this entire fucking thing. This is too overpowered.
These guys are like the legit the Three's Company intro of fucking warring aliens.
Yeah, it's like, then there's Ron.
And then there's Maud.
Yeah.
That's the Gene Stealers and the Gene Stealer cult. They have made their way into the workforce, the Underhive, and even within your own military forces without you even knowing it.
Jake said it. Jake said it best. It's giving me a lot of vibes of like They Live, if I'm being honest.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I have come here.
I think you were onto something by comparing these things to the Reapers and Mass Effect, because this sounds a lot like fucking indoctrination.
Yes, it does. Indoctrination is a very common thing, because again, there's the indoctrination for Reapers, but there's also the invasion stuff from, Invasion of the Body Snatchers, but also I Have No Mouth, fucking They Live. Like, very much, I'm getting They Live vibes, where they just indoctrinate themselves to society, like, make this as a part of it, and also, like, I know Jake was gonna say the quote, so Jake, go say it, so everyone can hear it.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
I imagine a Space Marine hopping into, like, a fucking bank saying that. That would be best. That would be hilarious.
Also, I'm looking at these white guys with the multiple arms, like that one that's standing on a cannon looking thing. I don't know what that is. But these big hulking white aliens. It's like, I'm looking at this thing. It looks like if a Shambler from Quake hate fucked a Rancor.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna bump these into Welcome to Hell because, holy shit, that is terrifying. Like the idea that they could just implement themselves into society and become essentially sleeper agents for the ultimate invasion.
Yes, this is standard invasion tactics.
Yeah, again, this is just phase 1. The invasion hasn't started yet, technically.
No, they have just made their way into your society. This is, again, Courtney's all just going, hell no. This is how a Tyranid invasion starts.
Yeah.
I'm
Again, like, okay, no, you know what, I'm gonna go for fuck my life because, again, this is just the end.
Sorry, it took
this
me
is
so
the
long.
end.
I need to grab some food.
No,
you're
it's
fine.
okay, Han.
Like, this is just the end of the preparation for the invasion, and already I'm just like, just kill me, just kill me.
But here's the thing, all this is happening, you don't know it's happening.
Yeah, again, that's why I'm just like, just kill me, I don't care. At this
They
point.
are literally planting the seeds,
Yeah.
in a manner of speaking.
Yeah, planting the seeds, getting ready, it's just like, Jesus Christ. The fact that their whole plan is going on for fucking... Yeah, Courtney points it out. The fact that this is like multiple generations of infection, I'm just like, that is terrifying. That is horrible.
So let's say that a standard human's life cycle is... how long would you say until they start a family? In our generational times.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say, like, if you're talking standard life cycle, the average human is about 80 years. But if you're talking start a family, I'd say the average to start a family, I would argue, is between the ages of 30 and 35. 23
so
to
if we're
30.
going-
Okay, Courtney says 20 to 35. I think that's a good ratio.
Alright, if that's the case, then this invasion has been the preparations for the invasion has been taking place over 120 years.
I was legit. I almost collapsed on my desk from that shit. Goddamn.
The entire time, still, the lictors and the leapers are still alive, just waiting.
Yeah. Well, again, okay. So that's why I'm not raising them, because they're still stealth units. They're still striking, attacking, doing whatever. But the gene splicers doing that shit.
Steelers.
I'm just like gene stealers, whatever. Also, I did put one. I did put a waifu version of it in the gallery of lewd. But
Fair enough.
yeah, but yeah, I'm just like if that was there, I would just be like, you know what? Maybe I'd be okay. But the fact that this is the shit I gotta deal with, I'm just like, no. I'm just like, I would literally rather put a fucking gun to my mouth. Goddamn.
The waifu that you put in the lewd thing, that's actually a Gene Stealer cult member known as the Magi.
Oh, there's a named cult stealer. Good to know.
There are many named cult stealers, but I am not going to go into them. Basically, she is the personal daughter of the patriarch.
Oh, sorry, I gotta put the kibosh on that for a second. I gotta remind you also, Marianne, aka Season, was doing some stuff, setting up her Twitch thing. Apparently, out of nowhere, she found out she became a Twitch affiliate.
Awesome.
Wow, right off the bat.
Yeah.
You love
So
to
as
see
a
it.
reminder, Season is making money moves to start streaming using my setup kind of
Money
thing.
moves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I just wanted to point that out because good for my baby, good for my girl, good for me and Storm's girl.
Good for the
Yeah.
peach.
Yeah. I'm sorry. So, yeah, she's Twitch affiliate, not Twitch partner, but still Twitch affiliate, which is still a huge accomplishment considering she hasn't streamed in 7 years exactly, according to the meme and the friends only.
That's funny.
Yeah, exactly. Dice says Marianne pulled out Luigi wins by doing nothing.
Pat.
Yeah.
Alright.
So I just want to make this point before we move on to the next one that like aside from the one that I compared to a Rancor, the rest of these things, whenever I look at them, I am sorry, all I think of is this
Oh no. In the pop-up.
Giant ogre. Fair enough.
giant
Yeah,
orc.
giant orc.
To be fair, I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
I'm still on my Yugi brain bullshit.
I mean, in like 2 weeks time, we'll be able to do your thing after I do my thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still gotta nail
So-
down. I still gotta nail down on what we want to do with that.
Yeah, for context, we're probably gonna do Yu-Gi-Oh! GX characters, but we'll see.
Nice.
But
So,
anyway, yeah, so
That is
these
phase-
fucking... Yeah,
that
that's
is
phase 1.
complete. Phase 2
Oh, no.
is where shit really starts to get
Is
bad
this
for
where
your
the actual
planet.
invasion began?
No, there is one more prep before.
Are you
the
kidding
invasion.
me?
Hey!
You're
You're
serious.
very meticulous.
Phase 2 is isolation.
Oh, this
Oh,
is terrifying.
They're gonna cut
Oh,
off
that okay. That name
communication.
alone has me interested. So, what are these brain motherfuckers? Explain.
No. We're not onto them yet.
We're not. How?
No,
We're
because
still
I.
on these fucking guys.
No, we're onto the hive mind itself now.
What the?
Okay.
Basically,
So wait.
the
So wait.
hive. So basically, all of the information has been now laid out after all of this preparation over 120 years, let's say. All of this information has now been sent out to the hive mind telepathically to signal the invasion of the hive fleet to come to this planet. And then the hive mind releases what is known as the shadow in the warp, which literally locks around your planet and cuts off all forms of communication with the outside galaxy away from you.
Cut out the middleman.
I
Just
knew
fuck
it.
the wig.
They're cutting communications.
The hive mind basically sends out a psychic scream which disturbs any kind of space travel or communication, which completely locks away the planet from the galaxy in a vacuum of silence.
My
A
God.
vacuum of silence. A term that could not be more terrifying yet also funny.
And this is where it gets even scarier, because
shit's
now
gonna have
a
nuts in it.
hive, because now a hive fleet has been able to detect the shadow in the warp. The hive mind locks onto the gravitational pull of your planet, and is now like a rope locked onto the gravitational pull of your planet, sends ships towards your planet, being pulled by your own gravitational pull.
Oh my god, our own gravity's betraying us.
Yeah,
Your own gravity is bringing the enemy to you.
Yeah, Courtney in the
That's
chat
something
being
we
like,
can't stop.
yeah, Courtney being the Among Us mashing the escape button, being like me desperately calling for help, like,
So-
Honestly, my mind just went to insert gravity from heaven hotel joke here.
Anyway, go
And
on.
now, so I don't know how long it would take for, because they have no faster than light travel, so they're only going off of the pull of the planet.
So essentially, they would invade a planet, and then in the time it would take for them to get there, they would essentially finally get there because they don't have FTL.
Yeah. So, okay.
take
Scientifically
years.
speaking, how long does it take to get from Earth to, like, say, Pluto?
Oh, shit.
It's in the double digits. I know
Hang
that
on,
much.
I can actually
Yeah.
Google it. Let's block a wiki.
Uh-huh.
It's about
And
It's
the
Two-
travel. It would take
2.6
9 to 12
miles.
years. It would take 9 to
Basically
12
10
years.
years.
Yeah, 9 to
Okay.
12 years, essentially 10 years. We'll say average 10 years.
Okay. So let's say, for example, then the Hive Fleet is at a distance from Pluto to Earth. So, due to your gravitational pull, it now takes 10 years for it to reach you.
Uh-huh.
Does that mean we have 10 years to potentially try and find a way to get away from this? Like, potentially, you
No.
know...
No.
Because
Courtney,
in
as a
that 10
reminder, you
years-
don't know. You don't know, again.
Yeah, in that 10 years now, you're still stuck in the shadow of the warp. You
Yeah.
have 10 years of silence.
Yeah, so the planet is essentially Earth pre, like, space travel kind of thing. You don't know anything. You are trapped, essentially.
Yeah, you are literally, for 10 years, are a
In
moth
hell.
in a jar.
Yeah, it's literally the meme of, like, if you can hear the Tyranids, it's too late.
Yeah,
It's essentially galaxy-wide solitary confinement.
indeed. Which finally brings us to sort of phase 3, which is assault.
Oh no.
Alright,
here's
now
the
this is...
actual-
Oh,
Assault's essentially
wait.
gonna be, like, the last of these, right?
No. This is the rest of them now.
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. Essentially, these
Yeah.
little glowing brains onto this mechanical motherfucker. That's what we have left,
Oh
right?
yeah. So basically, in the assault phase, all the bioforms that have descend upon the planet will vary from the information and the reconnaissance from the Vanguard forces, and the hive mind will birth the exact army that it believes it needs to conquer this planet.
Oh, so there's a good chance some of these are, like, bioforms you might not even see, depending on how they
Yeah.
feel.
I was gonna say, some of them won't show up, some of them will. Okay.
Yeah,
so,
we're gonna go. So let's just say, for example, all but one of them you will definitely see. And
All
we'll
but
get to that in a
one?
minute.
Yeah,
all but one.
I feel like one of them is essentially the standard-ass soldier, like how the Space Marine is the standard-ass soldier
Oh,
for a
no.
human.
The only one you might not see is the only one that will be sent if the hive mind thinks it's in trouble.
Oh, it's essentially the dragon or the secret weapon.
No, I was gonna say, that's like the sending the big brother.
No,
Yeah.
it's literally
Oh,
just like,
God.
okay, send in the nuke, essentially.
Yeah. So
Oh,
from
yeah.
this, the hive will arrive in space. You can see it from the sky, and it will distribute spores, trillions of spores that are like clouds that are sent down from the sky. Some are sent to transform the very sky and the terrain to make it more hostile to the natives and more welcoming to the hostile forces, like the Tyranids, basically, where it will erode technology, buildings, and defenses. And basically, it's living acid that is raining down from the sky just to break up an area for it to land.
What the?
Oh, so they're essentially clearing like a field.
Yeah. which
like-
is where we now move on to the next one.
Okay, so now
Oh,
there's these
boy.
brain-looking motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not sorry for the Chicken Little reference. The sky
Yeah.
is falling.
It's,
The sky
I
is
wouldn't
falling.
be blaming her. The sky is burning.
The sky is burning. There's acid rain. Yeah, actually, again, going back to the Reapers, it kind of reminds me of those insect swarms the Reapers would send in Mass Effect 2.
There you go. Now, these particular little things are called spore mines.
Yeah.
They are
What?
spore
mines.
mines.
Oh.
They are basically gas-filled pustules that float around in low orbit, and when the tendrils feel things, certain pressures, they will detonate.
Oh shit.
So they're
They are
walking
basic-
landmines? They're bio
They're not
landmines?
whiting. They're not They're not walking. They float. They are basically floating jellyfish that explode when they sense danger. They are jellyfish They are jellyfish spore mines.
Or like the what's the C version of a landmine?
I think it's just called a mine.
It's just
Yeah,
a
okay.
mine.
So they're just mines. They're just mines?
Yeah, they are living floating mines, and there are 3 variations of them.
Wait,
There is either-
oh, so these 3 are the same species essentially?
Nope, this is just still the first one.
Oh Jesus Christ! Okay, I
So
love
the
I
first
try to like make things okay.
You're just like, now we get to go?
Yeah, I'm
No,
just like
he's trying to make sense of what he's looking at, and even that doesn't make sense to him.
There's 28 rows of this shit. I'm just like, okay, so when does one start? When does one begin? And you're just like, yes.
How do you mean 28 rows? There's only 24 pictures.
Whatever, you know what I mean. Oh, shit. Shit.
So yeah,
I don't know what
Um,
you begin and I end. It's comments like these that people think we're gay.
God damn it.
so
I mean,
one
could be.
variation of the spore mines is the poison gas, where it explodes and you basically release toxins into the air.
Oh god.
You either release bioacid, which is basically essentially you're popping an acid-filled water balloon,
Oh god.
or there's the shrapnel version, where it basically explodes
no.
like a grenade.
Ah, great. So either you want instant death, or instant death.
Or painful instant death.
Mhm.
So, yep, those are spore mines. There's not a lot to take over from those, really. I'll be
I mean-
honest with you.
Oh, okay, I'll be honest. How easy are they to kill? Do they just puncture them once and they explode, kind of thing?
The same kind of debility a standardized zombie from Left 4 Dead is.
Okay, I'm gonna put these in tis but a scratch then.
Tis but
because
a scratch.
Shoot it from a
but a scratch.
distance and they just explode. They'll be fine.
Basically, but they release them in trillions into the air at a time.
I'm still gonna put it in tis but a scratch because even if it's just billions, it's the equivalent of a landmine. Shoot it, you'll be fine. Just keep your distance.
I'm gonna say,
Yeah,
Billions
This is
is
fair.
fair. Billions.
shoot it, you're good.
Yeah, which is fair.
yeah, I was
Nah,
gonna say
no,
like,
The-
I'm
so
gonna like
these
you know,
guys are at least the bottom of the horror list here.
Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. If it's like the invasion, you don't know what's coming, and these pop in, I can imagine them wiping out a good portion of people. But at the same time, it's just like they're just landmines. Just shoot them, you'll be fine.
or
Basically.
just throw a rock at them.
Or throw a rock at 'em,
kind
yeah.
Which kind of brings...
Well, actually, that's a good point. How big is the surface area of the explosion?
Um...
And how big are these things in general? Because that would help me
Okay.
kind
Yeah.
Spore mines are at least the size of a cat.
Okay.
of. Okay.
Okay. So I mean, actually, I might be able to use Venture Brothers to give you like a rough idea of the explosion. The Venture Brothers has a virus in the first season that turns a person into a living grenade, and an elephant being injected with this would essentially be the equivalent of a nuke in explosion radius. So if they injected it with a cat, and if an ant has enough to be like a grenade, so essentially, a cat being injected with this would be like the equivalent of like a C4 or a C3 explosive. So imagine if a fucking C4 bomb was like exploded. That's kind of what these guys' explosion radius would be like.
Like a building or two will be pretty much eviscerated, and they're going to be damage to the surrounding area.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Okay,
At
so
least
I would
okay, at
say
least
get a bigger gun because that means that. Because that's a lot. That's a lot. I feel like that's a lot more than.
Okay,
we
you know,
get
yeah,
credit for.
fair enough. I'll up it up. I'll up it up
I'm doing
right.
it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the
Which
other
way-
one, that's like the ones that are the ones that are like, oh, I need a bigger gun. Like the other one with all the slashes. At least that's like puntable, right? If you punt this thing,
Oh,
you're
I
not-
just-
live to see the
you're
next
not-
day.
No,
you're
yeah, I
not
just
gonna be seeing the other neighbors that you have.
also I just
You
realized
punt this,
those.
it punts you back.
I just realized
no,
those.
no, no.
No. I just realized those puntable ones. They were literally just gremlins.
No. Creamy, when you were saying that, I literally thought of you remember that thing from Tom and Jerry about the white mouse, and if it got hurt, it would explode.
That's
Yeah.
kind of
Oh,
That.
Yeah. yeah. I get
Don't you believe it?
It's like you punt them with a sandal, they'll punt you with a sneaker. You punt them with a sneaker, they're gonna punt you back with a boot.
You punt it with a sneaker, they punch you with the chancla.
the
Oh,
chunk-
God, not
no,
the
not the
chocolate.
chocolate. Not the chocolate.
Anything but the
That's a WMD, bro.
The chocolate would come after the steel-toed boot.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, moving on to wave 1.2 with the Mocoloid
Wave
spores.
race.
Yes, Mocoloid spores. These are basically the exact same
Yeah.
as spore mines, but they are hot air balloon sized, and they fly in the sky.
Oh no!
No.
The
They
aerial
fly
strike?
now.
They fly now. And when they find an aerial target, they will shoot at you with such speeds, it would literally be like a ballistic missile. It's just all they decided to just go, I'm flying, I'm floating, ooh, there's a plane.
Okay, question. Do they still explode like their other counterparts?
Well, if you're going to put them at... Well, yeah, they do still explode the same, and these are hot air balloon sized.
Okay, so, well, it's a matter of, even if they do explode, they're higher in the air compared to the other ones, so...
Yeah, these ones, as far as I'm aware, do not contain toxins, so they're basically just anti-air balloon missiles.
Okay.
So basically, they keep the Air Force in check, essentially.
Yeah, they are up there to contest the air around them, to make sure that they own the skies.
Okay, are they as big as a hot air balloon or not?
It
Yes.
did say hot air balloon size, dude.
I mean,
Like
I
the
want to...
round-
Yeah,
so
I just want to...
that's beyond the
Cat size.
elephant nuke.
Yeah.
But as
So
I
They're
said,
that
not,
they,
but they're not,
explodes,
but they're
it's-
not toxins inside of them.
yeah,
though,
they're not
so-
toxins. Also, I like to imagine like a hot air balloon. It's more like a when they explode.
Yeah.
Also, again, they're in the air, so the damage they can do is very little. I'm gonna be honest. I put these guys in
That
Tispa.
depends on how, like they're as big as a. You say that, but then like you think about the Hindenburg.
Well, okay, no. I legit. This is something that boggles my fucking mind. I gotta legit put a kibosh on the Hindenburg hate. That shit was actually not as bad as people make it out to be. In fact, literally only like maybe 4 people died on that shit. It only just looked terrible. It was actually not as bad as people made it out to be, but because it was so perfect looking, everyone made it out to be such a big deal. Like, air balloons are fine. They're actually safer than they were a few years ago when the Hindenburg actually did
Because
crash.
nobody uses them anymore.
But no,
I was gonna
but
say,
no,
why?
because
We're not
well,
gonna
no,
say-
because
We're
well, no,
saying
no,
because
no,
there's
no, no,
more
no,
of
no,
them.
no,
There's
because
like
no,
a
no, no,
whole
no, no,
queue
no,
of
no,
them.
no, because the other thing is that they don't use hydrogen like the Hindenburg. They use helium, which is a non-explosive gas, so they're
You know what that-
fine now.
You know what that reminds me of?
What?
But
Batman.
No, you literally just quoted Archer.
Yeah, because that's true. Literally, it's true. Literally, I'm just like Lana being like, and what are you not getting about that exactly? And y'all just like, well, obviously the core concept.
Okay, I just returned
Also,
to watch.
yeah.
Hi, Storm.
Also, I want to point out, but watch, 36 people died during the Hindenburg disaster.
Out of like a fucking 2,000 to 5,000 person capacity, that's awful. Don't get me wrong.
That's still a
that's-
number.
That's still a
35,
That's still a
35.
number, but compared to the Titanic, that's not that bad.
If you're comparing to the Titanic, if we're just going to, that's going to be the next tier list that we do. It's going to be the most horrible vehicular disasters. Let's hear. We're going to have. We're gonna have
shut the
September
fuck up.
11th.
No, shut the fuck
Also,
up.
there were less than 100. There was less than 100 people on the Hindenburg. 13% of the people died.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's-
out of
that's
100,
pretty
that's
bad.
36%. That's bad, but that's not nearly as bad. And again, that was one disaster.
36%
No, okay.
of the people there.
Out of like close to fucking like 1,000 trips per year. That's one disaster. My point is the Hindenburg was not that bad. Get over it.
If we can get back on track real quick, I have a quick question for Wolfie.
Yes.
How many of these hot air balloon Tyranids descend, or rather, hover in the air?
Do you mean the? Okay, but no. Courtney, for context, do you mean the mines or the Mocoloids?
Mocoloids.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, the mines. The mines disperse trillions at a time. The Mocoloids deploy thousands at a time.
Okay, so the numbers are a little bit less. That makes me slightly less concerned. So I'm still gonna put them in. You're gonna need a bigger gun, but definitely below the mine.
I'm still gonna put him in tits by the scratch because again the numbers are lower, but also not as nearly as many gas, and even the explosion might be bigger at the same time. It'd be like the equivalent of blowing up a helium related hot air balloon. Not bad. And anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Jake. What were you gonna say?
I'm sorry. I'm just picturing as these things are flying around. They're playing the Macarena while they do it.
Gotcha.
I now need to hear a distorted version of the Macarena, but as these things just hovering in the air, just like, is this actually happening?
Imagine Macarena bass boost to be like a Macarena.
And as soon as one of them makes impact with a plane, they just say,
I.
Damn it!
I can't believe you made that a sound.
Of course I did.
Of course you did.
All right. I think I'm feeling the peopling out. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's okay. I hope you had fun at least, Creamy.
I did have fun. I had a lot of fun. I'm sorry. I feel bad that I didn't go through the whole list.
It's fine.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's absolutely fine, my love. I'm just very, very pleased that you decided to come and see this.
I wanted to support you.
Aww.
And also I wanted to see the food.
The food.
Yes.
Well, I mean, you could always use this as background filler another time.
Yeah, I can. I'll just stay in the chat.
Also, they're saying it's okay, Liliana. I'm glad he's using your proper pronouns now.
Did you say Liliana?
Yeah, he said Liliana.
Leilani.
Listen, I'm not sober. Whatever.
Clearly.
When are you ever sober?
I'm
sorry, that sounds bad.
Yeah, well, I mean, Courtney, you say that, but I was drunk for at least one session, the last session, and it was not bad.
Wait, really?
Yeah, when we did what was it, Aladdin? No, it was
when we did
yeah, Nightmare Before Christmas. That's it. But yeah, anyway, if you gotta drop out, Courtney, go drop out.
Quim.
Excuse me.
Quim, whatever.
The names are great. All right, I'll see you guys.
They will always see whatever.
Quim.
Anyway, take care.
Love you, baby.
Yay.
Mwah.
Yum.
I give you food later.
Yay, food. Love you. Bye.
Yeah. Alright, anyway, so yeah, I'm going tis but a scratch on mine. And even gonna rate it higher or lower before we move on?
Ed, since I wasn't here, mind explain what the fucking things are?
Okay, so the smaller ones are basically mines the size of cats that hover at low altitude. If they go pop, they go boom. And the bigger ones are the size of hot air balloons that basically heat seek missile into aircraft in the sky.
You also have the part where the mines also have acid when they explode.
Yeah, one has poison
Right,
gas.
that's
One,
how it
no,
works.
he was here for that part because it was like, so it's either painful death, or painful death worse.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but the other one is basically a heat-seeking hot air balloon.
I mean, I was gonna compare them to like the boomers from Left 4 Dead Live.
Actually, yeah, the
Flying
boomers.
boomers.
That's a good. Yeah. Oh God, flying boomers! Don't give me that thought.
Christ, there's a boomer around here.
They fly now.
Oh God, no! Oh, now it's in my head.
Okay. Anyway, but yeah.
And
So,
now
yeah.
we come to the fun part.
Yes.
That was
The next one
fun.
is the Sporxis. Did I say that right?
The Sporksis, yes.
The Sporxis. Okay, I was close enough.
What the hell are these?
These are ship-to-surface bioforms. Drop
What?
pods.
So they're
Oh, no.
so they're literally like drop ship projectors essentially.
Yeah,
You
they
mean
are...
drop pods. They're basically organic drop pods.
Yes, these are 50 meters in height.
Oh, no.
Wait. Okay, I don't think I need to Google, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, they are 164 feet.
Oh yes. And
Yeah, nope.
what? And
They're huge.
what these lovely little things do is they are covered in chitin shells that can withstand entry to the planet's atmosphere, so they don't burn up upon re-entry.
Mhm.
And they have organic flaps that open up to slow themselves down before entering. So they're basically bioform ODST drop pods from Halo.
Oh fucking Christ! Really?
Jesus Christ.
They are deployed upon the millions at a time to impact upon the surface, and once they are impact, they have two ways of doing it. They either, once they make impact, they can then reinflate themselves and float around the battlefield to provide additional firepower. And this is what they would look like when they're flying around in the pop-out shot.
Ugh.
Oh, jeez.
Oh God.
Oh, They remind me.
fucking-
Okay, I'm gonna real quick. They remind me of the pillars from Terraria. They almost look exactly like the pillars from Terraria, just different color, and they're actually wider.
Oh yeah.
I think my brain is legit destroyed. Why does it look like it's trying to seduce me?
Because you've seen enough hentai to see where this is going.
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Jesus Christ.
You are
But yeah.
terminally horny, Watch.
Or,
I mean, I know I am, but still. Anyway, go on.
so
For
they either
reference.
do that, or they impact themselves into... They do look like the Terraria thing, you're right.
See?
Or they impact themselves into the ground, bury themselves into the ground, and just open up.
Mhm.
And inside them is the invasion force.
Oh no.
So they're
Well,
literally
they make
spawners. They're spawners.
Yes. Which brings us
It's like
to
it's
the... Oh,
I was gonna say it's like if a Sarlacc or a fucking Graboid from Tremors was a mothership.
fair enough.
Yeah.
Which then brings us on to the next set of them, which is... Oh, okay, first off, the spores, where you're ranking them.
Well,
Like the
okay.
invasion pod thing.
Well, okay. Well, I already ranked.
Oh.
The spore mines in You're Gonna Need a Bigger Gun because again they're just mines, kind of mindless. But the fact that they have nuclear poison explosions sets me off. And the Mocoloid spores, I'm putting in Tisbot as scratch because again they're essentially like AA weapons essentially, which isn't that intimidating. Their explosion is probably bigger, don't get me wrong, but the fact that they're small, like smaller in size, even though they're bigger in size but smaller in amount, I'm still just like, meh.
Okay.
Right.
The drop
And
pod
then-
themselves,
Yeah, the drop
Gotta
pod,
kill these things.
the
I put the
Spire
drop pod
Assist.
Sporxes. I personally put them in. I have no mouth, but I must scream because, again, remind me a little bit of the Terraria celestial pillars. And if I see one of those things floating in the air, I'm running the other direction. There's no way.
I'm personally
Fair
putting
enough.
this in. I'm putting this person in nightmare field because I'm just like, this sounds legit horrifying. Where it's like the planet's already like terraformed to have like so many enemies like infesting it. This just feels like overkill at this point.
And this is still just the invasion stage.
Yeah, again, this is the start of the invasion, as a reminder.
Yeah.
I feel like okay.
This is
How
nuts.
sturdy? I mean, I know you said that it's the outside, has like a shell that's strong enough to withstand the re-entering the atmosphere, so it won't burn. But like once it like opens its flaps and whatnot, how sturdy is like the interior? Like, can you like take a flamethrower to it?
Basically, once it lands and unloads whatever's inside of it, it dies.
Oh, okay.
So it's
then
like a one and done thing.
I have the map on the screen. Otherwise, I
Yeah.
would have moved it up to Nightmare Fuel.
Yeah.
Fair
I
enough.
mean, also, like, as a reminder, this is just the intro. So, as a reminder, these aliens, even though they spawn like the hundreds of thousands, if not millions, 3 Space Marines are enough to essentially stop a Tyranid invasion for the most part, in most
You said
lore.
3?
Well,
like-
you say they can stop a Tyranid invasion. They can hold it back.
Well, hold it back. Well, again, in Space Marine 2, like, I guess that goes in the trailer, but that's one of my... I guess I'll save it for when the invasion is in, like, full swarm. I'll save my thoughts on that for when we get to, like, maybe the like, midway through it. To show, like, why Space Marines are, like, so insanely badass. Even though they're kind of fucked.
Which brings us over to the next genus. There's 3 particular next ones that all go under the same category, known as the Gaunt genus.
Okay,
They
so next
all-
are the homunculus.
Okay, first there are... So these next 3, they are 1.3 meters tall, so 4.2 feet tall, so puntables. They are
Okay.
2.5 meters long in length.
Oh.
All of the Gaunts are basic bioforms for combat. They are expendable, replaceable, bullet fodder, but very fucking effective in large numbers.
Yeah,
So
it's-
there is basically red shirts. They're stormtroopers. They're red shirts and stormtroopers combined.
Well, I was
They are
gonna
the combat forms.
Well, I was gonna say,
Gotcha.
like, in the Warhammer universe, they're essentially the equivalent of like the defense force, essentially, where they're like completely defenseless as their own, but it's their sheer numbers that make them intimidating.
Oh yes, and this first genus, they are known as Hormagaunts.
Hormagaunts.
Yeah, Hormagaunts.
Oh my god.
Hormagaunts.
Hormagaunts.
Yes.
Whoa, my God.
There you go.
Whoa.
Anyway.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
yes.
these things actually look like Zerglings.
They
Yes.
look so cool.
They are
It's like,
close
ah.
combat bioforms, and they have scythe talon arms.
Literally
They
just like,
will-
meh.
Yeah,
I
they will
reinforce
basically.
that statement.
Yeah, they basically run at you with speed, without pause, and their metabolism inside of them just drives them to kill, eat.
So they're
run,
cheetahs.
Kill, eat, run, kill, and they do not stop.
So again, they're cheetahs.
Yeah, the only difference with these ones, they are completely immune to pain. And they will not slow down. If they lose a limb, they just keep on running at you.
Oh
they have-
god.
So in MTG logic, they have trample.
Basically,
Yes.
Oh no.
You know, you know
The
what these things look. I was gonna say, you know what these things look like to me.
yeah. Go on.
What?
They look like a Rancor if it was designed by Todd McFarlane.
Yes.
But these are puntable rancors.
Yeah, so they're still puntable, and they're still... Yeah, actually, they're much like zombies, where it's not an individual that's scary, it's if there's more than, like, 100.
Yeah,
then
they're
they
the
become
common
scary.
infected.
Yeah.
They're the
I'm
common
just
infected.
saying. I'm just saying.
They are.
I'm just. Sorry.
I would just
Okay,
say there
so-
are trillions of these deployed at a time.
Yeah, trillions.
All I'm going to say is, if you told me these things came from a Spawn comic, I'd probably believe you.
And Spawn will
Fair
probably kick
enough.
their ass. As a reminder, this guy punted God.
Oh yeah. The thing with these things though is they burn out energy very, very quickly, and if
So
they
they're
run
cheetahs.
out of it, yeah. But if they run out of energy, so they can kill and fight and kill and fight and kill and fight and eat, and they will keep doing this. But if they use up too much energy at once, like a single gaunt, if they do this, it just dies.
I was gonna say they keel over.
Oh, that would have been funny if they were just like a turtle being like, yeah, 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 yeah.
I was also
These are basically scythe-limbed cheetahs mixed with lizards.
I was gonna say the only real difference between these and a cheetah is that cheetahs are actually more docile than you think. They will actually come up to humans and then purr up against them.
Okay,
Hey,
actually,
I think they're so cute.
as far as energy, I think they're more akin to hummingbirds because if they run out of energy, they just die.
Yeah.
Okay, applying hummingbird energy to these fucking things just sounds like hell on earth.
But yeah, that's why they are deployed in their trillions, because they are close combat oriented, and all they will just do is just have you fuse yourself into like death.
They're essentially like the we're gonna soften them up kind of face.
Yeah, they are the bullet sponges, the arrow fodder.
Yeah,
and again, this is what the model of them looks like.
Oh, they actually look really cute. I'm not gonna lie.
Xenomorphs.
Yeah, it just straight up looks like a xenomorph. I'm not gonna lie. Also, I'm not gonna lie, it looks kind of really cute.
I don't know why that particular one's smiling like.
Yeah, he's literally just like, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you.
This thing looks more like a velociraptor.
He's literally having the smile of just like, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you.
It looks like Dinobot from Beast Wars with a single Wolverine-like claw sticking out of his upper wrists.
God damn it.
No.
I was gonna say,
Here's another picture of one.
Okay.
That one somehow looks even goofy. He's just like, yeah. But yeah. You want us to rank this one, or you want to wait till we have like all three of them connected?
No, you can rank this one as well.
Okay. I'm gonna put this in at least. You're gonna need a bigger gun because their numbers make them terrifying, but individually, I could literally just be like, yeah, like stomp it, and it'd be dead.
These supposed to be like the foot soldiers for the invasion.
This is one of 2 foot soldiers.
Well, again, okay. As a reminder, this is essentially the phase where even though you beat them all, it's literally like they're just like, hey. I didn't hear no bell. Then again, this is just phase 1. It's literally equivalent of, even if you think you won, the Tyranids are just like, I didn't hear no bell kind of thing.
No, Watchful. This is literally, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming.
No, I like my Rocky equivalent better, where it's just like, okay, we beat them all. We beat all the small ones, but then they send in the big ones, and the Tyranids are just like, hey, yo, I didn't hear no bell kind of thing.
Still not for you. Corner like, oh, screw you then.
I'm gonna eat you for 3 minutes.
I'm gonna eat you with a cereal spoon.
In time.
Wolfie, how many leapers are deployed when they're going to really do a Tyranid invasion? I want to compare numbers between this and
there's billions, right?
No. The leapers, the infiltrators for the Vanguard, they can deploy like. There are quite a few of them deployed, but over a vast area. Like, they don't swarm. They're pack hunters, and I think you roughly get about 5 to a pack of the leapers.
Okay, in that case, I'm putting, the ones we're ranking now, I'm putting them at the very top of you're going to need a bigger gun, because let's be real.
Yeah.
You see a bunch of these things coming at you?
I mean, like, okay, I can agree with you, Corny. They sound weaker than the hoppers, but their numbers are what make them terrifying. Again, they're like zombies, kind of.
Yeah. They only have the mind to eat and kill.
Just eating crap. It's like my parents' house.
Which is kind of ironic considering the next one.
What's the next one?
Okay, no, explain. The termagants.
Yes, termagants. Built, designed, and have the same kind of like aesthetic as a Hormagaunt. The only difference is they don't have like razor fingers. They have a biomechanical weapon fused to them.
What?
Basically, the weapons themselves that the Tyranids use, the guns, themselves are living organisms.
Oh my god, so their guns are living weapons?
They're symbiotically fused when the Tyranid is birthed.
Jesus.
Question. Is there a way, if you like are, by some sheer absolute miracle are able to cut off that part of him, again this is like sheer miracle. If you're able to cut off that biomechanical weapon off that creature, is it able to like reform back like how a lizard can reform its tail?
No, the bio weapon basically dies if it's decapitated because it has no host to feed off of.
Yeah,
Okay,
but looking at
no.
yeah, I get that, but looking at this thing, it looks like its super strength would be enough to hold its own, even if that happened.
Like I said, it was like sheer miracle. That was what I said. I said like
It's like, what's that one horror game that was released recently where you have organic weaponry, and you can break it apart to make like shotguns, machine guns. That's the one, yeah.
Scorn, yeah.
Yeah, that biopunk game.
Yeah. This is basically Xenobiopunk.
Ooh. Okay,
Xenopunk.
so anything else about these guys?
Yes, because the weapon that they're holding right now is not the only variation that they can be birthed with.
Oh god, there's different kinds.
There's more?
You have
more.
And I'm gonna point it this way. You know how when we were talking about the Drukhari and their weapons were childishly grim?
Uh-huh.
Right? These weapons are basically like fleshy grim.
Fleshy grim?
Fleshy grim. So, the first weapon that they have are called spine fists. They are spine fists. They are close-ranged, twin-linked firing, poisonous spines that are shot out of the fists of the Tyranid by pressurized air.
So they're a potato gun?
They can be given basically a potato gun, but it's poisonous.
So poison potatoes.
Gun. Yeah. They could also be birthed with something known as a strangle web. Which is
so it's a Garada. So it's a Garada wire, essentially.
You mean garage?
It is a long-ranged, large impact weapon that shoots out sticky mucus to basically hold the target in place, so they can't break away.
So there's spiders.
Yeah.
So it's essentially a hangman's noose made out of boogers.
Yep. There is their standard weapon, which is what that thing does, called a flesh borer, which is a medium-range standard weapon that fires fist-sized beetles at the target, where when they basically hit you, the teeth of the beetle dissolves the armor, flesh, and bone of whatever it gets hit by.
So it's a gun that fires scarab beetles?
Yes.
That's terrifying alone!
And that's the standard weapon.
Okay, yeah, it's going in Nightmare Fuel alone.
I still have 2 more weapons to tell you.
Okay, welcome to hell then, goddamn.
Yes. There is the Devourer, which is a medium-ranged shooting that shoots flesh worms, which impact in an acid spread, and then the worms burrow into the weak points of the enemy and devour them from the skin upwards.
Yeah, okay, there's one more after this. I'm perfectly like putting this in Welcome to Hell, goddamn.
And then the final weapon... oh god, that means you got hit by a Devourer then. And then there is the final weapon, which is the least gruesome of the lot. It is known as the Spike Rifle. It is a long-range weapon, which basically impales the target with razor-sharp barbed spikes.
How is that the least gruesome? How?
So okay,
it's the one where it's literally a one and done.
So we have okay, let's go through it. We have air-projected poisonous potato gun, sticky mucus acid that stops you in place, flesh-eating scarab shooter, worm injecting acid sprayer, or catapult that shoots out sharp stick.
Actually, it kind of reminds me of Kukulain's. What was it? Kukulin or Finn McCool? The point is, they had a weapon that was like a spear. We had to kick it from your foot, and if it hit the opponent, they would erupt into like a bloody vines, essentially. That's what it reminds me of. And the only response I have to that is like metal.
Yeah, the what was it called again? Sorry, the spike rifle literally just shoots out spikes. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't inject you with anything. It's just like insert spike there, very painfully.
No, I get that. It's just a matter of like I just imagine like him being like impaled with spikes, like something out of a metal music video. I'm just like metal.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say, so these things either have the most gruesome weapons possible, or they just play darts with you.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, so
darts.
yeah, so looking at these guys, these are essentially like the tanks of the invasion force, essentially. At least the first phase.
No.
They're not
They
tanks? How?
They are the same size and width of a Hormagaunt.
They're
So
puntable.
so a gremlin having like a fucking like scarab gun? Yeah, okay, that's going in Welcome to Hell. I don't care if they're puntable. God damn.
No, I know.
They are also released in the trillions at once.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, you are
okay.
supposed to make me
Yeah,
put this
no,
in the top
fuck
tier.
my life. This is going to fuck my life. I don't care.
No,
So,
this is so close to making
Again,
here.
like I said, it's literally just the body of the Hormagaunt, but replace it with a gun. Like
Again,
look in
it-
the chat.
Yeah, again, it's literally like fucking Spike from... Yeah, it's literally Spike from fucking Gremlins having like a fucking gun showing like, nee. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So yeah.
Alright, so how are the
I felt like we
gargoyles
were
gonna
fucking out, but,
possibly
you know.
top this?
What's the final breed?
Unfortunately, the gargoyle is possibly the least. Well, probably the least I have to talk about because it's literally just a. Okay, the last ones we talked about were termagants with those flesh borer weapons.
Uh-huh.
It's a termagant with wings.
What the?
Oh, really? That's it?
Okay, so they just come and reads. Is there anything that could possibly redeem them? What about their weapons?
No. Okay, its only weapon is the scarab beetle gun.
Oh.
Okay, I mean, that thing's so terrifying, but they have lightning
Wait.
across them. Do they have any lightning manipulation of any kind?
No, that's just
I
part
think
of the
that's the
background.
backdrop.
Okay.
Also, I'm gonna say now. Did they also release by the trillions, or because since they're airborne, they could just reduce the number?
Same size, same build, released in the trillions, and they swarm the skies.
Okay, so I'm gonna put this in nightmare fuel. They kind of did lose a few, like you lose a point for literally just being, the other creature just with wings. That's just like a
Yeah.
little tiny bonus.
Yeah, basically all the gaunts are puntable sized, so you have a variation of gaunt with scythe arms, gaunt with nightmare gun, or gaunt with one gun but wings. That's
Yeah.
literally, but that's why they're released in the trillions. These are basically the cannon fodder to close combat, ranged combat, and even covering the sky.
Yeah, again, they're essentially the Tyranid equivalent of the guard from the Warhammer universe, where they're small, they're normal, they're bullshit, but because they're numbers, that's what makes them terrifying.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Also, I didn't mean to cut anyone off. Before we move on. The Termagants, the weapon ones. What do you guys rank that one?
Bug.
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 What the one that made your skin crawl is just bug.
No, those fucking those fucking worm things can go fuck themselves for all I
Yeah.
fucking care.
Yeah.
The worm
Again, they're just
thing-
like
the
scarab
worm
guns.
thing- Yeah, the worm thing is the thing we're talking about, but it's the gun that it uses.
Again, like that scene from The Mummy where like the scarab beetles go onto the person's arm. That legit fucking like made my skin crawl. I'm just like, no.
But no, those fucking acid spray and worms that dig into your skin, it's like weaponized Mongolian death worms. Like, holy shit.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm putting the one with the
the gun.
biogun and nightmare fuel in the fucking flyers, and I must scream.
Okay.
Oh,
that's fair.
also, I'll put in chat, this is what the guns look like. The different variations.
This is gonna be.
Oh.
Okay, I'm
Oh
sorry. I'm
my
sorry. I'm
God.
sorry, Ed. That just looks like it's dick, and the last one.
Why did you have to
Literally
say
just
it?
like boom, that's your dick. Ow, ow, fuck. I just banged my
Yeah.
fingers on the edge of my desk. God damn it, ow.
That's what you get. Go to horny jail.
I
You
mean,
know, I
I wasn't
deserve
about to
that.
bonk
Okay.
him, but
Okay, you know what the worst part about it is? The last one you said, that one's just its dick. That's the one that shoots out the worms.
No, don't make it worse.
Why?
What?
I'm out. I'm out. I'm out.
It's
I'm out.
literally shooting you with STDs. I hate it.
I hate it here. I hate it.
Phallic symbol,
why?
phallic symbol.
All right. Let's move on to the Rippers.
Yes, and this is where it gets even worse.
God damn it! How?
They will
Literally.
never get better.
Oh,
Watchful.
okay. Okay, no. Am I gonna? Is this literally the point where I can do the Star Wars 3 quote where it's like the fun's about to begin?
Well, okay.
Where the
Rippers
fun begins.
basically have only one job in the wood, and that's basically cleanup duty.
Wait, what?
What?
Mm.
So they just basically hunt you down.
Well,
They
I
are.
like to imagine where when a corpse dies, they're literally the ones that come and be like, "Nom," and just leave nothing.
They are
They're-
half
they're
a meter.
termites.
Yeah, they are half a meter long, maggot-like creatures.
Half a meter.
Right.
Maggot.
Yeah,
Wait,
which
so they were-
who appear in like giant swarms of themselves. who
Okay, as a
literally,
reminder,
like-
they're still 1.5 feet long, mind you.
Yeah, who, like Watch actually said, he nailed it on the head. They basically consume all the dead bodies they find, friend and foe.
Oh, friend and foe. Okay, that makes them a little more scary.
Yeah.
They're fucking cannibals.
Yeah, basically they eat all the dead, and once they're full, or at least once one of the bellies is full, they fall back to something that has been forming for a while now, called a reclamation pool, which is basically like all of the dead bodies and stuff are collected into this pool, which then grows more Tyranids out of it.
Oh, so it's
Oh
basically a
goodness.
funny.
Oh, so basically, if they eat enough to become a spawning pool.
Basically, so the Rippers will eat, get full belly, and then voluntarily jump into the reclamation pool so that everything they've eaten and themselves are dissolved and reabsorbed into the hive mind to be created into more Tyranid bioforms.
Oh, okay. I gotta ask this: how many Tyranids per thing do they make when they're full?
Well, it depends on the bioforms, because the bigger units take up a bit more biomass to create, and there are some that cost a bit more than others, like Gaunts, hardly anything, because
Okay.
that's why they could replay them out in the trillions, because they're expendable. The more important units take much more biomass to form, and the very important units literally hurt the hive mind when they die.
Oh. Okay,
But in this
that's
case,
interesting.
Rippers, it would be the equivalent of like a cannibalistic hamster.
Honestly, I see the Rippers, and my first thought was, now I think of the Scarabeel scene from The Mummy, like the whole army of Scarabeel chasing someone.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
it looks like there's like billions of them swarming the battlefield, just like literally like Homer Simpson from the Treehouse of Horror, be like gum 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 gum.
Yeah, they will go after the living if any get found, but they mostly eat the dead.
I mean, I like to imagine they're very easy to kill considering they're that small.
Basically, like if you took a flamethrower to some of them, you'd probably kill like over 300 in one go.
Okay, now that's what I need to know. Okay, so
I'm still gonna put this in
I'm gonna put them in
Tis
Kids But a Scratch.
Yeah, exactly. It's same. Tis but a scratch because again, they're essentially the cleanup crew. They're easy to kill, but just the fact that they can kill and perform literally a matter of no matter how many you kill, these fuckers can make more is kind of terrifying.
Yeah, it's essentially like the bees that go out and eat the nectar, and then but they dissolve themselves into the honey.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the worker bees.
Yeah.
Drones the drones as they were.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I might put this in. I stepped on a bug.
I get it.
Also,
get it.
I was gonna say, out of all of them, the Rippers are the least threatening.
I have to
Yeah.
say, because I'm looking at these. I'm looking at these things. And they legit look like the nematodes from that one SpongeBob episode. If they were
Oh,
designed
God.
by Hector Geiger.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god!
Walking. Hungry.
Yeah. Imagine someone
Oh my
mod
God.
that to have like the swarm being like hungry.
Still hungry.
hungry.
Actually,
Still
now
hungry.
watch. Now I'm all imagining is like Titus from Space Marine 2. He's sitting in a Thunderhawk. The Rippers just destroy the Thunderhawk. He just falls to the ground and goes, darn Rippers.
God damn it.
Oh,
Yeah.
dang, Ripper toads.
Oh,
Ripper toads.
God.
Ripper
Damn,
toads.
Rippers,
Yes.
Come on.
But okay.
Thirsty.
Yeah. Okay. Darth Vader to answer it. So we're making Warhammer 40k Tyranid bioforms. Basically, all the invasion of them like coming in one after the other. They can definitely kill you if they gang up on you. I mean, I get that, but that could apply to any of them. And the fact that these guys are literally puppy-sized kind of puts their the fact that they're also essentially scavengers also puts them really low.
Yeah. Again, cleanup crew.
Yeah, they're cleanup crew. Like, the fact that they make more is kind of terrifying, which is what stops them from being an eel or stepped on a bug. But still, it's just like bare minimum.
Yeah.
Anyway, now to the next one. On to the Warriors. Are we finally on phase 3?
No, we're not on No, we're not on No,
Fuck!
this is the final phase. This is no. This is not. We're on the final phase, right? This is phase 3 already. But now we're on different waves on how they come across.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Load the
These are-
spaceship with the rocket fuel.
To quote Deadpool, this shit's gonna have nuts in it.
Yeah. So, the next one that we're going to be focusing, like I said, is the Warrior, and this is easily possibly one of the most important Tyranids to have on the field.
Oh boy.
So, all the ones that we've just discussed, all of the gaunts, they are created, but they have no control over themselves. Because, like I said, if they're not focused upon, they will just run and eat and run and eat and run and eat. There is no organization, there is no control, there is no anything
Huh?
until a warrior is around them.
Oh, so they're
They're
essentially
a
like...
commander.
Yeah, I was about to say, they're like commanders or sergeants.
I'm gonna say
They
both of
are-
them, yeah.
They are the Space Marines of the Tyranids.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
They are 5 meters tall.
Okay,
Oh,
still
nope.
small.
No,
right?
they're 9 feet tall, pretty much. Oh god, nope.
Yes. So they are at least they are almost the size of Tiberius.
No, okay, so for
Wait!
context. No, for context, 7 meters is 22 feet tall. Almost 23 feet tall.
Oh no, I said 5
You said
meters.
5.
Oh, 5. Sorry, I misheard you. Then yeah, they're still about 16 feet tall.
Which is
Wait,
the
so-
size of Tiberius. who is
Okay,
Yeah.
so these guys
15
could take on Tiberius, pretty much.
Well, up to a point, but Tiberius could very easily beat these things. I can see.
Yeah,
that.
no,
If
it's
those things actually hurt my Tiberius, I would be very angry.
no, it's
Tiberius-
a
I was
matter.
gonna say,
It's a matter of. It would take
Tiberius
like
is the
100 of
chapter
these. It would take like maybe 1,000 of these to kill Tiberius. So just to
Okay.
not put Tiberius on a lower pedestal, as a reminder.
I was
Oh,
about
yeah.
to say.
These things are not deployed in the thousands, by the way.
They're deployed in like
and
what?
the 10s or 100s.
Yeah.
Fewer numbers than you might think, because, like I said, they are the coordination.
They're commanders.
Activity.
They're commanders
Yeah,
or
they
lieutenants, essentially.
They are basically what is known as a synapse creature, where they can project a control wave over the gaunts, and basically they will choose how many gaunts or like where gaunts will go.
Yeah, I mean, getting back to our Reaper comparison, I imagine them being in the battlefield, seeing all of them in disarray, they're just like, assuming direct control, and he just swarms them on an enemy.
Basically, that's what they can do. Yeah. They have thick carapaces, so thick armor all the way through. They mutate themselves to carry either ranged weapons or melee weapons.
I mean, they have sword hands, so yeah.
Oh yeah, their weaponry can consist of scything talons, which are basically like Hormagaunt weapons.
So they're
Bones, yes, like actually, do you know what? Yes, alien scyther is what they can become.
Alien Scyther. Oh, God.
They can also give themselves bone swords.
Bone?
Yeah. Darth Raven did point out they can have guns and whips also.
Yes, and that which was the next one I was going to get onto, called lash whips.
Okay, sorry,
Which is literally a tentacle whip where they can scorpion pull you into them, get you closer to them, and get you in close combat.
They
range.
literally pull like, get over here!
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
this is what happens when Scorpion gets into tentacle hentai.
Literally,
Oh
just
my
like,
God,
get over
thanks,
here and literally get over here and get fucked.
The ranged
So-
weapons that these things can be given, by the way, is just a heavier version of everything that the Termagant can have.
Oh no!
Jesus
So we have
Christ.
a
Yeah.
worse worm gun that burrows into your skin.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
This is like
One
worm
of
gun,
them,
but
one
even worse.
One of them, in fact, is so much more deadly. It's basically a sniper rifle.
Oh
Oh,
god!
no.
So
Fuck off
imagine,
with that shit. Fuck off.
yeah, imagine getting a worm maggot in your brain from like 100 meters away. God damn.
Oh
It
yeah.
eats away at your head.
So yeah,
Yeah.
basically, like I said, these things are what's known as a synapse creature, which is basically it can connect. It has a slow connection to the hive mind. They are basically a living node, where they can project their will to different things. But if they are killed, all the lesser creatures around them fucking go feral.
Oh, I thought you
Oh.
were gonna say that all just keel over, or just just go back
well,
to being
No,
that's
going
the
feral,
thing.
going feral can be
Okay.
just as bad because, like, I gotta ask, do they just kill each other or anything around them?
It would be the equivalent of, let's say that there is 100 of our friends at once, right?
Uh-huh.
And the ice cream man blows up. Every single one of us around him immediately gets violent ice cream headaches.
Oh no!
So it's literally the Meeksies from Rick and Morty?
Yeah. So the Meeksies, so basically, some of them will will go feral. They will just start screaming. They will attack each other. Some of them get so overwhelmed they just keel over. Some of them just upright explode from the head.
Oh god!
Yeah, so they're literally the
Oh,
Meeksies.
God.
So they literally turn into the Mixies, where it's just like, hey, vote me into this, no, vote me into this. If you die, I go with you, and they just fucking start killing each other, kind of thing.
So yeah, like I said, the gaunts themselves, they're very, very deadly, but they're not as effective if they are controlled by the warriors. If the warriors control them, they're much more deadlier. But if you kill the warrior, you basically kill their connection to the hive mind, to where they
It's-
have no thoughts themselves.
It's literally the equivalent of like removing the head and the body dies, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So the warriors are the strongest connection and the biggest weakness at the same time.
Like you have an army of super ultra mega ultra chickens. You cut off all of their heads, and they're just flailing bodies running around aimlessly.
Yeah.
Basically.
So
The easiest way to put it, by the way, is one warrior has enough control to control over 100 gaunts at a time.
Okay, that kind of saves it, if I'm being honest.
Sorry?
No, that saves it because like he's an army of 100 that he could still like launch at them. Like that kind of
Yeah.
saves it because I was gonna put it in Nightmare Field, but I'm thinking Welcome to Hell now.
Yeah, but here's the thing. He will be able to direct up to 100 at a time. Well, I say he. I'm not going to assume these
They're
things have
gen-
genders.
They're genderless, I'd imagine.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So a warrior will have control over 100 gaunts, and it could be a different variation of anything. But the second that warrior is gone, those 100 gaunts basically become useless because their mind has been blocked away. So they basically have their own shadow in the warp, in their own brain.
that's what I was gonna say. I put them in. I have no mouth, but I have a screen because it's like, yeah, they're intimidating as heck. They have stronger weapons, and then they can command a 100+ army. But as soon as that thing is gone, you can just literally just forget about the rest of them. They'll take care of themselves and just keep on going.
Cut out the middleman,
yeah.
just fuck the wig.
Yeah, so yeah, like exactly like you keep on saying, they are the biggest threat on the field, surrounded by gaunts, but they're also the biggest weakness.
Yeah, okay, so I think above the middle would be like a good rank for them. I have no problem with Squim.
Yeah, and I have to say, warriors themselves, I have, even though they are like deployed in like you can deploy loads and loads of them at once. I fucking respect warriors, because in the gate, like on the tabletop, they are so fucking fun to fight, because you can customize their weaponry as much as you want. Like in the model, even the model themselves looks beautiful as fuck.
Okay, that looks cool. I'm not gonna lie. One hand whip, one hand a fucking blade. Yeah, I get that.
That's the bone sword.
Also,
Bone
real quick,
sword.
seeing the lash whip, I'm sorry, I had to make make a quick reference. Maybe we'll get 40 lashes. Oh no! And you see that thing, but with 40 eyelashes, like bushy eyelashes.
Yes.
Yeah, but yeah, those are warriors.
Okay.
But okay, so yeah, so what about I'm gonna butcher this. The zonotropes.
Very close. Zoanthrope.
Zoanthropes.
Don't
Okay.
throw. Okay.
I'm gonna put this out there right now. These are my personal favorite Tyranids.
Okay. Putting a bit of a high standard on them, but okay.
So, the zoanthropes are devised to basically think, what would happen if we absorbed the DNA of the psychic people in the universe? Let's just steal the DNA off of the space elves, the Eldar, and turn them into a Tyranid.
Oh, that sounds terrifying already, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
These things are Tyranids with psychic abilities.
God, they're
You are literally getting ready.
Okay,
to
I'm
put this
not
in
gonna
your field.
lie, I got a tear stroke out of that, goddamn.
If I show you this picture, look at the fucking brain on this thing.
Yeah, look at the brain on that thing. He's got it's literally. Hang on. Literally, I gotta put the.
God.
Hang on. This is literally this is literally this guy. Yeah, this is big brain
It's
time.
big brain time.
Honestly,
You've heard of the Hypnotoad. This is the Hypno Noodle.
All glory to the Hypno
man.
Noodle.
Hypnodal.
Yeah.
Now, tell me about
Literally,
this
I just
attack.
have that image of him just like, oh yeah, this is big brain time.
It's big brain time.
That snake, that noodle looks like I'm a fire on my brain laser. Wow.
Oh, yes.
I thought you were going to say your brains are like, why?
Okay, so
Well,
anything
now-
else about these guys?
Oh yes, I have much to say about these guys.
Yeah.
All right, let's hear it.
Because I do have to drop season at work in a bit, so get everything you can out. Then we'll take a break.
Okay. How soon is in a bit? Because after this we go into wave 1, and then we go into the other stuff. So we could take a break after this guy if you wanted.
Yeah, that works because season tends to want to go into work at like a half hour early, and season starts at 6:30. So yeah, you got maybe 13 minutes for this one.
That's perfect. That is perfect. Okay then. So, like I said, the zoanthropes have psychic abilities, and the reason being is because it is also immensely better at controlling. This is a Synap creature as well, but so much better than a warrior can. So where a warrior can control up to 100 gaunts at a time, a zoanthrope can control up to 1,000.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I felt my soul leave my body at that one. Goddamn.
But again, if the zoanthrope dies, then that's
Everything
1,000
goes
gaunts.
ballistic.
That's
Okay.
1,000 gaunts that go feral.
Okay, but I got to imagine they're a lot harder to kill to compensate.
Yeah, that was my thinking.
Yes, they are, because they can psychically produce like shields around themselves to stop bullets from going to them, and they have quite a list of magical abilities or psychic abilities to help generate. And I've got a list of a few of them right here.
Alright, go for it.
These are all like categorized like psychic abilities. There is Catalyst, where it sends out a signal that makes lesser gaunts unnaturally viable. So basically, it makes them even stronger.
Oh god.
Hmm.
There is Death Shock.
So it's literally like so it's literally the equivalent of like bardic inspiration.
Yes. So there is the psychic spell Death Shock, which is literally
Death
when
Shock.
it dies. Death Shock,
Oh, shock.
Right?
Okay.
which is basically when it dies, the Gaunts lose their shit and just keel over. Like, these ones don't even go feral this time. It has such a connection to the hive mind. Everything just keels over when it dies.
So it's literally
Or at
if I'm going, I'm taking you with me kind of thing.
It's better and worse than the warriors in a way.
I could see that because on the other end, if they don't go berserk and kill the warriors by themselves, like it's less corpses that you gotta do with later. But on the other hand, it's just like they could have been useful, maybe.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Since these Zoanthropes are so much more powerful, even if warriors are around the Gaunts, the shock of the Zoanthrope dying, the warriors being around, they can't even hold them back from killing each other.
Okay.
So,
That kind
yeah,
of
so
changes
it's...
things.
Yeah, but then there's also Domination, where they can strengthen the control over much larger amounts of Gaunts at a time. There is the Hypnotic Gaze, where it basically stares at a single target in place and makes them immobile.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There is Leech Essence, where it basically devours the life force from nearby foes to heal itself.
Oh, so it's leech life or like lifelink essentially.
Yeah, I want to say quite a lot of these are D&D based. There
I can
is
see why.
Paroxysm, which is it causes an assault on the mind of any foe. That it is leashed, where it basically causes like delirium.
Okay.
There is the Psychic Scream, where it psychically screams that it psychically shoots out a scream that echoes in the minds of any like people within a 20-meter radius, to where they're basically crippled and shrieking because they've got a voice in their head that won't stop screaming at them. So imagine the son from Rick and Morty screaming in your head at a 20-mile
I'm sorry,
radius.
the second
that's all you hear.
The second he said his son, I have this image of a Tyranid just going like, oh!
And then
That's fucking funny.
Their most destructive ability, Warp Blast, where it just sends out a burning bolt of energy that blasts an area to shreds.
So it's an Eldritch Blast?
Yeah, these things know Eldritch Blast.
That's fucking cool as shit. Okay, this is going in Welcome to Hell.
So, yeah, the Zoanthropes are the warlocks of the Tyranid race.
Yes, I was just thinking that.
You can see why I fucking love Zoanthropes.
These things are fucking bullshit.
Yeah. There is actually, what's it called? Oh. There is actually one other type of, Tyranid out there. Or like, there is another type of Zoanthrope that is out there, which is basically a leader variant of it called a Nerothrope.
I was gonna say, these things have their own leader too?
Yes, which is this thing.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, not gonna lie, that looks like it'd be the main character in like a tabletop game, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, it is okay. In 40k, you have different like units that you can use. The leaders of your armies are referred to as HQs, which are basically like your named leader characters that you use to lead your forces.
Oh, so it's sort of like commanders from Magic the Gathering.
Basically. So if we're going by that standard, the Nerothrope is a commander. You're only allowed one of them.
Okay, yeah. So they're exactly like commanders. Okay, I get the reference.
Yeah, so it's a named character Zoanthrope, basically.
What were you gonna say, Jake?
You call this a Nerothrope, right?
Nerothrope, yes.
I call bullshit. This looks nothing like Nero from Devil May Cry 4.
God damn it.
Go in the corner.
Ow.
No, that was
for him.
I know, but still. funny. But yeah, so it's such a commanders from Warhammer. I get it.
Also,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say right now, the Neurothrope. My first thought was, is this the freaking alien queen? Look at the headpiece.
You would think that, but no, it's just got it's okay. This is going to insult the zoanthrope a little bit,
Oh boy.
but the Neurothrope is literally just a zoanthrope with a bigger hat.
Literally,
Bigger
he bought the hat.
Yeah.
God, I'm just imagining like llamas with hats, except it's these fucking guys.
Neurothrope, that kills.
Compensating for
Literally, just
something.
like Neurothrope, that kills people.
Oh gosh.
Oh, I did not know that.
I do not kill people. That is my least favorite thing to do.
Okay, so I guess Ed, question for further on the list: is there anything that's equivalent to an Xenomorph Queen on this tier list?
Watch, you
A
can't fuck it.
Xenomorph Queen.
Yeah,
Yes.
anything that's at least equivalent
Yes?
to. Oh, okay, I'm excited now.
Of course you
You're
are.
excited
You
in what
wanna fuck
way,
it.
Watchful?
I'm not gonna lie, these Neurothrope things look like Hydralisk from StarCraft.
Yeah, actually,
Again.
yeah.
That's surprising.
Again, going back to the Reaper comparison, they're like that one giant fucking multi-crab person that you first meet on that one thing where you figure how to beat the swarm, where it's like at a computer and you just hear him go, assuming direct control. That's kind of what I imagine
Oh,
from these
the
guys.
Arbiters!
Yeah, they're like arbiters. That's what I'm imagining.
Right.
Also,
Fucking
Ed, I
hate
got
it
like,
overnight.
so Ed, I got another Yu-Gi-Oh comparison with one of these guys from earlier. I'm gonna put this in the side chat.
Okay, put it in, and I want to see if I can actually guess which one.
Fossil
Oh,
Warrior
Fossil Warrior
Knight.
Skull Knight. It's the Warriors, isn't it?
My skeleton warriors.
Again, I don't blame you.
Yeah, I can see
Okay,
the skeleton.
so I do have to make a
Welcome,
pitch
man.
delivery in a bit. So before we at least call a break, what are your thoughts on this one?
I'm putting this in Welcome to Hell, because these
Same.
fucking things.
Oh, same.
Agreed.
So what you're saying is you're putting it in.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
Yes, I am.
I have this.
Yes, they
I'm not gonna lie, Ed. When you did that, I have this image of it going, "Welcome to hell," and it does the fucking mind blast while going, "Motherfucker!"
Keith
I'm
David
not
doing a mind crush.
animated now.
Yeah.
Oh god, Keith David knows Eldritch Blast.
Oh God.
Oh, we're in trouble.
No, imagine if Keith David was the voice of the hive mind in that Warhammer show that's being made.
Mind crush.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
fan-made Space
Toby
Marine
made.
chapter fucking hates that mid.
Yes. Yeah. Also, like, I don't know if any of you have been like keeping up with the Warhammer chat, but apparently, so Henry Cavill has been making a Warhammer TV show. That's supposed to premiere on Amazon, and apparently he's gonna be playing Captain Titus in that show, reportedly.
He's gonna play Titus?
Ed, you posted.
Okay, I'll be honest with you. I didn't think that was what the Amazon show was going to be. I thought he was going to be playing Eisenhorn, that Inquisitor.
Yeah, I mean, isn't Titus the main character of the Space Marine games?
Yeah?
Yeah, so doesn't surprise me that they're making him off the Space Marine games, because I would argue that it's the most accessible version of the universe as far as lore-wise.
Well, that or Dawn of War.
That or Dawn of War, yeah. But yeah, I like... Yeah, but like the fact that he's rumored to be playing Captain Titus is going to be interesting, because as a reminder, he's also directing and producing the show. Which has to be very
And
hopeful.
Yeah, and as we can all remember, the same as what he did with Witcher.
Witcher.
He said that unless it's been done the right way, I'm not fucking doing anything.
Yeah, that's why he got kicked out of the third season. Because as a reminder, the writers of The Witcher literally never even played the games or read the books.
Yeah, same as the people who did the live action Halo series.
I mean, I would argue at least the second season was marginally better. Like, that scene alone where Master Chief fights the Arbiter alone, like, made season 2 at least worth it. but I'm also just like, well, you don't have Keith David playing the Arbiter, so you lose points.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm gonna probably have to stop for a bit to go watch these. And I'll hopefully be gone only like at most 10 to 15 minutes.
That's perfect.
Yeah, so if you all want to like go to the bathroom, get a snack, do what you gotta do, I will be right back as fast as I fucking can.
Right. I will point out that that's the main part of the invasion now. So what's left to take part in is basically me now reading through what the invasion is like and what else is sent while the invasion takes place.
So essentially, this is literally just like, oh, they're not dead. Okay, send in a napalm kind of thing.
Yes. Send in particular napalm.
Okay. So yeah, I guess quick 15 to 20 minute break. I will be back as soon as I can. I will see you all in a second. Be right back, y'all.
Wine.
Shut up.
Wine.
Anyway, be right back.
I am quite glad that these guys are having the effect on you guys as much as I thought they would.
They are very scary.
Yes.
I was gonna say, I don't like them, Wolfie. Take them away.
I did warn you that you would not be happy with them. Did I not say that?
You did, but okay. There are certain ones where it's like it was scary but cool. A good chunk of these are scary but cool. And then we're starting to get to the one where it's just like, oh god, no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna cry if I see one.
Okay, well, I'm going to point out you won't just see one. You will only see many. They are basically like Legion.
So I guess I'm just gonna lay down and die then. Bye, everybody. Also, just realized again, I'm the only female left in this call. Crimmy.
I'm not complaining.
Doesn't hear you. Down, boy.
No.
Yes. I will sit on your back if I have to.
What you're willing to pop my back out? Thank you.
No. Can't win around you. That's not fair.
Good.
No, it's not good.
It wouldn't be fun if I wasn't difficult.
He does have a point.
Shut up, Jake. Not helping.
Again,
What is this?
he's not here to help. I was going to say, he's not here to help. He's here to tell the truth.
Jake, I will out of you to like the freaking stratosphere. Don't think I won't.
Listen, I believe you, but I'm gonna have my fun where I can get it, damn it.
And do you feel you are having it?
Yes.
Good.
Excuse me.
Adorable. You know that bunk just means I'm right.
Hate it here.
Nom's popcorn.
Jake, I will kick you. Excuse me.
You're scoozed. The interesting part about that is that we're actually halfway done.
Oh shoot! Really?
Yep, we have 11 bioforms left to go through,
Huh.
and these are the most deadliest.
Great.
I was gonna say, for the longest time, everyone was just like, we were talking about the Tyranids, but never actually got around to them. So again, remember when you were saying that the Lamenters, the guys that never get a break?
Yeah.
This is what they were fighting against.
Oh no!
And this is only half of them so far.
Oh, I feel so much worse. I feel so much worse for them now. Oh no! The poor things. But they did at least beat the Tyranids, although I think what he said, half or like 3/4 of their forces were lost.
They were reduced to 300 from 1,000.
At least there were some survivors. And they beat the Tyranids in general. So, I mean, they could have been wiped out. Also, let's be real. If Earth ever got invaded by these Tyranids, we'd all be dead.
Oh yeah.
Then we died.
Everyone died. The end.
That didn't help at all. Good. Embrace us, SpongeBob. Just like Squidward.
Okay, I'm back. What'd I miss?
Watch went to just put season out,
Okay.
and now we're just taking a break.
Okay.
I think he'll be back in a couple of minutes at least, at best.
Mhm. What the?
What did you do?
What?
Look in the Ludling's corner in the memes chat.
Oh. Someone's gonna have to send it to me because I'm not there right now.
It is a seat in a shoe.
Well, what?
It's a seat in a shoe.
Specifically, a bicycle seat in a shoe.
But
Tim Pop out.
I have a lot of questions.
I think for some of them, I don't even want the answer for it.
Me neither.
I don't want the answer either at this point. I'd like to
no,
keep my sanity where it is, thank you.
It was already gone, so.
Exactly.
Burp.
Me. None.
Has Watch not come back yet?
Nope.
No.
Not yet, no.
My God, how long does it take him to take a shit? Oh, wait, no, he's picking up season. Never mind.
He's delivering.
He's dropping off season, but
You know what I
we get
gotta
the
say to that?
point.
Oh, he's back!
Oh! Hi!
I literally
So-
came back right when
yourself
Jake
safe.
was saying how long does it take him to take a shit.
Okay, that was
you
perfect
talk-
timing.
So I hear you talking shit. Yes, I'm talking about you taking a shit.
Literally.
What? Ed, what the fuck is this picture?
It's what Dice put in 18 plus.
That's
I-
a dick.
I'm glad that's not my fucking bench setup. God damn.
You're worried about the bench setup? There's a bicycle seat in a shoe.
Yeah.
He's not even phased by this.
When you were informing any newcomers what Watchful was, like when I did, thank goodness you're here. Yeah, you're not wrong. But yes, I am
Well,
back.
Listen, that chair would not have lasted long if when Okami 2 would be announced.
No, that shit I had to throw out when we moved because that shit was not surviving. Thankfully, our apartment provided me with a new chair and a new desk, which is very nice.
How long before that one breaks?
Listen, this thing survived the Game Awards, so I think it's gonna be fine. And I lost my shit. Like, Jake Swarm, you were there for the Game Awards. They announced so much shit that could have easily broken my chair, but it survived.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about this year's Game Awards.
Yeah, well, because as a reminder, the Game Awards announced a new Knights of the Old Republic game called Fate of the Old Republic.
Yep.
Fate of the Old Republic. Spoiler alert. It sucks.
I mean, Alphabet's good. Also,
Yeah, but...
also a new, from Lattice Games, the guys who made Baldur's Gate 3 is making a new Divinity game.
Listen, if I had what was left of that game chair watch, the second Mega Man came out, it would have not have survived.
Yes, a new Mega Man 12 is coming out.
Well, it has a different name. I didn't see 12, so...
Yeah. I mean, no, here's the thing. They've confirmed it's a main series game. It's not a remake.
No, I mean, I'm just saying, I don't see 12 on there, so I'm curious on what this is going to be.
Well, again, they've confirmed it's not a remake of any kind. It is a new sequel. So even though it's not 12, it is a sequel. Just be very happy. Anyway, I sorry to keep you all. I legit had to run. I also stopped at 7-Eleven. That crack you heard was me picking up an Arizona Hard. Because it was literally a matter of like, I got a 20. I gotta break this into as many singles as possible. Time to get some liquor.
Nice.
Yeah.
Typical
Yeah. Legit, this Arizona Hard is my fucking best friend. Sponsored by Arizona. Not really. Hey, Arizona, give me a call. Anyway,
Yeah, we're not talking about the brand, we're talking about the state. Give him a call.
Yeah, seriously. Anyway,
Chasing Arizona.
Chasing Arizona. Anyway, let's get back to where we are. Oh, so this next one on my thing.
No, not yet.
Wait, what?
Because I have to discuss a couple of things first, which is why we took a break.
Okay.
So, we're back onto the role-playing scenario right now, okay?
Oh, okay,
Right.
okay, fair enough, fair enough.
And
So-
we're already fucked, but it's gonna get worse.
No, that's just preparing you for being fucked.
Oh shit.
Jesus Christ, okay.
So, throughout all of that's been happening, for several months now, Vanguard forces have infiltrated the planet and have gathered the information.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, when the Hive Fleet arrives, it's already calculated the weak points of the force deployment, and they've already set the sights on where they need to best attack.
Mm-hmm.
And from this, a chosen outpost is targeted for it to basically be responsible and for like communication in this territory. And all around them, the skies blacken as the spores flood the air and the equipment starts to malfunction as it has been infected by the spores.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Reports start coming in from outbreaks of conflict being seen near the rear lines, as the Gene Stealer cult has now finally risen out of the Undercity and has begun their attack.
Okay.
There are the working force, there is the labor force, and even some of your own Imperial Guard forces are turning on you as they now openly strike out. So some of your own military is openly fighting.
Okay.
Oh, great.
As this is taking place, the dispersal pods that we were talking about start to fall planetfall. Anti-air fire shoots down thousands of them, but it hardly makes a dent. Thousands and thousands of gaunts are unleashed like a swarm of velociraptors upon the surface, running to the closest targets.
Right.
As soon as the warriors arrive, they assess the situation and coordinate anything that they consider to be the best place to attack. The open ground is now covered in the living waves of hundreds of blades. Rippers follow behind all of them as they are consuming the dead. Your defending forces now open fire on a target-rich environment. And every spot that you open fire, your fire disappears as if it has no effect. But you are constantly keep on just hammering into them. Communications blaze from panicked officers and screams of those who are dying. And the Tyranids descend upon the front lines with no sign of stopping. As shot after shot just ring out across the battlefield, each weapon is singing their own chorus of death. The vast number of fire from now is enough to hold them back without them getting too close.
Literally a matter of like, hold the line! Hold the line!
Yeah. A few hours have passed at this point, and the swarm has now started to infest the surface and has begun to create spawning pools and reclamation pools. So the spawning pools will recreate new bioforms to spawn even greater creatures, and the reclamation pools will dissolve organisms and consume it into biomass for spawning. And this is where it starts to get really, really bad for many of the working force of the Gene Stealer cult. Because their main purpose was to produce an area where they can basically create an opening for the Tyranid invasion. And for this now, they are drawn towards the reclamation pools. So they willingly sacrifice themselves to jump into the reclamation pool and digest themselves as biomass.
Jesus Christ.
But as they are thrown into it, this is where it gets even worse. Before they even hit, the hive mind cuts them off.
What?
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 As they are falling to their death, the hive mind cuts them off, so they finally have their own way of life back, realizing what they are, realizing what they've done, as they are falling to their death.
Oh, that's horrible!
Oh, so they literally give him consciousness to basically guilt him into committing seppuku.
Yes. Well,
Damn.
Seppuku's honorable, and they were basically born into slavery through mind control.
So it's more like that mind control guy from My Hero Academia.
Yes.
I've never seen it, so...
Yeah, fair enough. The remainder of the first wave will continue the assault as they try to as basically trying to do everything that they can, and the front lines keep the focus away from like landing sites. They put the enemy on the defensive, unable to move. They drain the enemy of munitions, firepower, and the hive mind from all of this attacking has now learnt where the weak points in your defenses is.
So essentially, they're doing a war of attrition, more or less.
Oh yes. Which then brings us on to Wave 2.
Oh, no.
Now we're finally on phase 2, people.
Yes. By the time that the second wave is ready, the hive mind has already calculated exactly what it needs to spawn and where it needs to be focused. So we'll focus on, like, say, the southern front, where there is basically trenches from World War One, no man's land areas where thousands upon thousands of gaunts are getting chopped down by the second. This is the point where the hive mind decides, I think it's time to basically send in armored monsters to to basically assault the front line. And this is the next bioform.
So it's literally a matter of like, okay, we've gotten through our veggies on our plate, now to get to the meat.
Yes. Which is basically what they're doing with the next bioform, the Carnifex.
How can you eat your pudding if you don't eat your meat?
Okay, I was about to say, that name honestly sounds really epic, but
The Carnifex. I mean, look at this picture. It's like one guy tanking like 1,000,000 lasers.
Yeah. This thing is 4 meters tall.
Whoa.
Fuck.
Just a little
So-
under Tiberius, I believe, then, right?
So no, he's 13.1 feet tall.
Like I said, just a little under Tiberius, but still,
Yeah,
that's a big boy.
he's a big
Yes.
boy. It's literally like that's a huge bitch.
Yes, they have thick carapace armor. They are immune to most small arms because they have big chunky muscles. But it takes a while for them to get up and running because of the massive like muscles that they have. But once they start moving and they build up speed, they don't fucking stop.
It's
So,
literally like
it's-
chunky Tyranid.
No, I was gonna say this is Reggie Gigas with slow start.
Okay,
I was
fair
gonna-
enough.
Once those 5 turns
gonna-
are
You know what?
over,
That's a good comparison.
I was gonna say he looks like a Triceratops from Ninja Turtles on steroids.
Here we go.
Yeah.
There are 2 variations of the Carnifex. There is the Thornback, which is the most like experienced one, where you basically have a creature with 4 scything talons. Just
Fuck.
and its scything talons are so sharp and so powerful that it can literally cut through guardsmen, like an actual guy, like you are slicing through paper, or pierce through tank armor like butter.
Oh dang!
Literally, I have this imagine like him slicing a tank is like you heating up a butter knife and slicing Irish butter.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah.
They can even mutate to have large and massive versions of the bioweapons that the Gaunts have.
No.
Christ.
Yeah.
So, now we got Gigantor acid worms that will like go eat you from under your skin. Nope.
Yes. Then there is the second variant, and this one is not as imaginative with its name, but I think it's fucking funny. It's called the Screamer Killer.
I'm sorry, when I hear Screamer Killer, I only imagine like that one horror movie, The Thriller Killer.
Thriller Killer. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was like, that was a horror movie. Actually, there's 2 of them. There's the original and the remake. That one's interesting. No, it was not Thriller Killer, Driller Killer.
Okay.
Yeah.
The reason it's basically called the Screamer Killer is that it fires out bioplasma from its mouth, like a Godzilla. But the sound that it makes when it's charging up, literally is like a piercing shriek, which causes the enemy to stammer and to warn that it's basically about to attack and fire a payload of this bioplasma.
So it's basically like someone having like the atomic breath, but in addition to what the fuck is it from Warcraft? Debilitating shout, essentially.
I think so, yeah.
Well, that's essentially a thing where it debuffs any opponents around it, kind of thing.
Okay. So that's your basic idea. They are line breaker units that just charge into the front lines and living shields. So you have to think, what do you need to focus fire on? The bulldozer charging at you, or the thousands of gaunts following after it?
Oh, that's terrifying, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, so it gets to the point where the guardsmen are even calling in artillery strikes on their own positions just to kill this thing.
Yeah, they're literally just like, WMD, on my position. But sure, do it!
I was thinking more or less like, again, this is just pure like, me being my optimistic self. If you at least kill like the commander of the what is the name of I call them grunts. The little
Gaunts.
gaunts.
Yeah, the gaunts are the everyday troop soldiers. These things, though, they are not synapse creatures. They are just heavy hitters. They can operate by themselves.
So essentially, if
No.
you kill them, it means nothing for the average Vidigons.
No.
Yeah.
I'm saying if we kill the gaunts, like the commander, basically like
the warriors are the zoanthropes. Yes.
zoanthropes. Yes. If you kill those by some sheer miracle, again, let those things go feral, and then you can focus all your attention on these things.
But here's the
Yes.
thing. Here's the thing. Because they're so massive, they could probably kill them easily and then turn your attention to you. So that means nothing.
No, I'm
Oh,
just
yeah.
saying, as long as you have that, like, let them focus on something else, you can put all your other focus on this big giant attacking tank.
Yeah, but again, they could probably like literally just do like a pinwheel and being like, okay, you. Like, it means nothing. That literally means nothing, Corny. Again, it's the second phase. Literally, it's a matter of like, diplomacy has failed at this point. You're dead.
Oh yeah.
Diplomacy failed literally before this even started.
This
But
is
at the
fair
same-
Tell
point.
me I'm wrong.
But you know,
yeah.
In the
also,
mo- so-
also, hi, Chronocast. I see you in the chat. Hi.
So
Hi,
model.
Sunny Bunny!
So model-wise, in the chat pop-out chat, this is what a Thornback Carnifex looks like.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. They look kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie.
God.
And this is what a
Cute.
and this is what a screamer killer looks like.
Oh no. Oh
Okay, not
my
as cute.
God.
Not as cute.
Oh my god, it's Godzilla
You know-
and Predator had a baby.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. He straight up has a dick tail.
Why is that the thing you focus on, Watch?
Listen, look at his tail. I'm just like, boom, that's a dick.
Rein in
Oh
your
my-
pan
it's
side
like,
a little
oh
bit.
my god, the screamer teller. It has a penis.
I mean, knowing the
God.
gene splicers, I'm just like, yeah, not surprising.
Stealer.
Whatever.
You keep calling it Splicer.
Whatever.
Oh yeah. So yeah. And across the region the lines are being held thanks to like steady flow of reinforcements and additional munitions and stuff like that. But there's not that much that can hold this thing back. So where are you gonna put this?
Screw my life. I'm done. I'm dead.
Just fuck my life for the Carnifex.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah,
like,
I
a part
agree. Fuck
of me
that.
is tempted, but I'm also gonna go welcome to hell because I feel like literally it's a matter of it's gonna get better before it gets worse.
Oh no, at this point, it's like, you got this big old hulking thing that's coming after you. There's literally nothing you can do about it. And you got these other tiny little gaunts that are, also, causing mayhem. It's like, as soon as you see this big old thing coming, you're just like, lay down, accept it, make
Well, I
peace
mean,
with your god, whatever.
It's like in Roman tactics, it's like the equivalent of like 3 or 4 turtle formations, where there's like millions of Romans charging at you, kind of thing. I feel like no one but Roman historians are gonna get that. So basically, me and Storm.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
I
you
know,
lost me.
I know what the turtle. I know what the turtle is with the shield.
Okay. I mean, like, also, I know that because of our Lord of the Rings, they did that in the Battle of Helm's Deep.
Yes, although they got it wrong with the sides.
Yeah,
They did cover the sides as well.
yeah, you don't cover the sides, it's just the front and the top you cover. That's it.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
yeah.
But yeah, still, I'm gonna go welcome to hell. So how are the Reveners gonna top this?
Yeah, so basically, like I said, across the region, the line's being held thanks to a steady supply of reinforcements, additional munitions, and this is where the hive mind takes note. And it comes up with a counter, which is the Raveners.
So it's literally this is literally the point of like diplomacy has failed for the Tyranids.
Well, so basically, Raveners, they are the bodywork and design of a warrior. They are not synapse creatures, though, but get rid of the legs and add a naga tail.
Okay, these.
Okay, I'm sorry. As you said,
Okay,
I'm
that is literally a Hydralisk.
Yes, this is the Hydralisk.
what's a Hydralisk?
This, but in StarCraft.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if you just said Naga, I'm just like, I already know Crimson is really wanting to, know more about these things.
Oh, yeah. But basically what these things do is, like I said, they're warriors in design, they have a naga body, but the main thing they do is they burrow through the ground at alarming speeds.
So they know dig.
I was gonna say they know dig.
And they can hone in on the vibrations through the ground on which and differentiate between what vibration is which.
So basically they pull this tactic.
They are literally graboids from Tremors with scythe arms.
Then basically what they would do then is at some point they will emerge behind the enemy lines.
I'm back!
Strike.
Hope you guys appreciate the joke. Anyway, go on.
Strike at the most important munitions, communications, and even the fuel lines for the reinforcements and cut them off.
Oh, okay.
They're interceptors.
Yes, from this, the artillery support will fall silent because they've been chopped to pieces, and the battlefield is just launched constantly from extra drop pods upon their positions, so they can't activate them again. So with the guns now permanently falling silent, the other guardsmen have no support.
Oh shit.
Jesus.
We're dead.
Yeah. Model-wise, this is what a Ravener looks like.
Look at that big ass tail.
Yeah.
Good lord, these guys are just Tremor sequels just waiting to happen.
Oh no, I just noticed they have 4 like scythe hands and 2 normal hands. I'm just like, overkill much?
Now, I didn't include this one in the list because they are literally just the same as the Raveners, but there is a much, much bigger version of a Ravener.
What?
Yes, there is a much, much bigger version of a Ravener, and this thing is 7.1 meters or 23 foot tall.
What?
This thing is called the Trigon.
Oh god.
Oh my
Why does it have an egg why does it have an egg uvula?
That thing is known as a toxin sac.
Oh, so it fucking throws poison at you?
Yes, and that tail of it can electrify itself and stun the enemy like a scorpion tail.
Oh boy. So
this is literally just overkill the species.
This is the ultimate fuck you graboid.
Yeah, that's why I didn't really indicate the Trigon any different, because it's just a bigger Ravener.
So anyone else is gonna put this also in Screw My Life? Cause
yeah, pretty much. Wait, what? Sorry, so was that some?
I'm putting this in fucking nightmare fuel.
Yeah, I mean, I get Nightmare Fuel. Actually, I'm gonna put this in Welcome to Hell because they're more of a support unit than an actual attacker. But the fact that this is a support unit and they're so extra, I'm just like, god damn it.
No, honestly, but pumped it up to Screw My Life, but actually seeing the bigger version of that, it's just like, nope.
But I feel like that. But I feel like that's one of those things where it's just like, okay, these guys are a little extra. Let's go extra as well.
Oh yeah.
Let's go extra.
But
extra.
speaking of extra, that was perfect timing.
Sorry.
Okay. Now that the artillery has been silenced and support has stopped, the hive mind thinks to itself, how much more can I fuck over the defenders? I know. Why don't I just send in flying horrors?
The harpies.
No. They got flyers. They got
This-
fucking air support.
This
They
thing,
had air support.
this
what is
thing is called a harpy.
Yep.
That's a
harpy?
I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna show this to all you. Jesus Christ!
That's
Look at this thing.
cursed.
Each wing is 10 meters across.
Like from shoulder to the wingtip is 10 meters
Each.
Yeah.
So you know how the gaunts are only like 4 foot.
Okay. So sorry. For context, that's 32.8 feet long. The wings alone.
Yeah. So look how big the gaunt is, which is a puntable, which is right next to the harpy, because they fly together.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, I
didn't
see it- I
notice
see
that.
'em, yeah.
Oh my gosh!
So these are
Yes.
essentially like, literally, they're just like, Mama! And this is Mama showing up.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
their wings beat so hard and powerful that they can achieve great heights and speeds within seconds.
I imagine every beat of the wing creates a fucking hurricane, essentially.
They like Smaug.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Smog, eat your heart out.
No,
They-
Wolfie.
Yes.
My mind is just making me think Eveltal, but with extra bonuses.
Oh,
Oh,
you
good
battle,
lord.
yeah.
But these things are armed with bioweapons that can basically like rain down upon the ground, and they are absolute. They will basically cause like as much destruction as possible from the sky. The weak points that they have are actually like have chitinous plating that's over the top to protect them from aerial assaults. So they're
Jesus
actually
Christ.
covered with armor as well. But the worst thing, and the reason why they're named the way that they are, is because they give off a piercing shriek that can carry on for miles, which, if any unfortunate guardsman hears it, they become death.
Oh, Jesus
So,
Christ. Okay.
Imagine like a Nazgul screech as this thing is flying over the top
Oh.
of you.
Fuck
So it's
no.
a banshee, a giant banshee.
Fuck no.
Like, I mean, like, you made the Nazgul comparison. Imagine one of these things being ridden by, like, a warrior or something.
Yeah.
Look,
So,
But
yeah.
thankfully, no.
So, your artillery pieces are silent as these things just fly overhead. The gunships that you have are trying to shoot their way down, but all of a sudden these harpies are just ripping those from the sky as well.
Jesus Christ.
So far, the Tyranids have basically now spanned the battle sector with thousands of lesser gaunts flooding the ground with limited guidance. And now the hive mind decides that the planet, to ensure what's left of the defense forces, that you have no chance of retreat. On a planetary scale, at the same time, the bioforms that are sent, they decide that it's time to make sure that now that we've made planetfall, it's time to organize everything.
It's literally
So
a matter
first-
of we have a footfall in this, so now it's time to organize and fuck shit up.
Before we go any further, though, here is what the model of the harpy looks like, and it is fucking beautiful.
That looks pretty good.
Whoa.
Oh, it doesn't even have feet. It has 2 guns. It's guns akimbo.
It's got guns for feet.
Wolfie,
guns
what are those little
akimbo.
things? What are those other tiny little models?
Oh, the tiny models, that's what the spore mines look like.
Yeah, dude.
Oh.
They're gathering among them. It's like they're like mommy.
Yeah. Again, they fly around on the back. They fly around on the floor. So anything that's flying, they probably get carried along by the wind that these things make.
Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. They almost act like defense mechanisms against anything. Yeah, that's how I
I'm
like to
gonna
see it.
put this in Welcome to Hell because I mean, you know,
They're flyers, but they're also. It's like the
Agreed.
equivalent of getting
Welcome to hell.
bombarded by a goddamn like a bomber tank, or essentially.
Like a Lancaster bomber.
B-17 bomber.
Thank you, Jake. It's almost like a B-17 bomber on the battlefield.
Yeah. Now that the hive mind has developed itself onto the battlefield, it's time for it now to conduct its very will onto the battlefield. Which is where our next bioform, and possibly the third most dangerous of them all,
Oh, the hive Tyranids.
the hive tyrant.
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 No, what?
These
I mean, the
things-
fact that Tyrant is in the name, I'm just like, I'm scared.
This thing is the commanding general of the Tyranid forces.
So everything goes under him.
Yeah, they are fearsome multi-ton at 6 meters tall. They wield bone swords, lash whips, high bioweaponry, and have psychic powers that match that of a zoanthrope.
Also, again, as a reminder, 6 meters is essentially 19.5 feet tall. They're tall.
Yeah. So everything that I've just told you about every Tyranid, the Hive Tyrant basically has all of those attributes in one.
Oh, God!
You know, if it wasn't for the sword hands, you know what he's kind of reminding me of, Ed?
Go on.
He totally reminds me of Lord Raptor from Darkstalkers. I'm totally picturing Scott McNeil's voice coming out of it.
And I love rock and roll!
Hell yeah! Let's go!
I like my weapons like I like my music. Heavy and metal.
I mean, Scott McNeil is in 40k as a voice actor, so technically that would work.
Hooray!
Also, goddammit, fucking Lonnie in the chat, chains and whips excite me. Goddammit, Quim.
What? That was a good song.
I mean, it is, but so.
So yeah, the Hive Mind.
Yes.
So yeah, the Hive Tyrants
I'm agreeing with what Courtney said. I'm sorry.
It's alright. So yeah, basically the Hive Mind. The Hive Tyrant is a battlefield commander. It is a direct link to the Hive Mind itself.
Oh.
Yeah. It is able to. It is basically able to being able to subconsciously connect anything that it wants to the worst part of that, any memory that the Hive Tyrant has learnt about the battlefield so far, it can birth into this tyrant. Everything it's learnt so far, it births into this commander, so it already is up to date with everything that's happening.
Oh, that's kind of scary, actually.
Yeah, centuries of combat experience is birthed into this thing.
Again, as at this point, phase 1 takes as much as 240 years. So we'll say bare minimum, being generous, this thing has 260 years of experience.
Yes. So the front lines of the savage the front lines have been savage and out of control, but and have been only controlled by the warriors, and only they have been able to hold it back as best as they can. Then all of a sudden, the front lines just stop, and all the Tyranids pull back.
Oh no! What now?
All the gaunts flee, and it looks like they are retreating. The guardsmen cheer as they think that it's over because all the Tyranids ran away. But then the scary question gets asked. Where did they go?
Yeah, actually, it reminds me of, if any of you know the YouTuber Puffin Forest, it's like that scene where they finally defeat, enemies, and it's just oh, thank God, it's over. Meanwhile, the DM is, fiercely shifting through his, notes, being because he knows it's not over.
Where did they come from? Where did they go? Where did they come from?
I know.
Fuck off. I had a good comparison and you fucked it up, thanks.
The reason basically is because the Hive Tyrant has decided we've now concentrated on the front. Let's divide our forces to the east and the western fronts and encircle them all at once.
Oh God! So it's literally like that scene from Infinity War where they have their hive attacking one shield, but then they see that's not working, so they just start encircling the shield, kind of thing.
Yes, and we will cut to the western and the eastern fronts in a moment. But first, I'm going to post into you what the Hive Tyrant model looks like.
Oh God. What if it? I love one of its arms is literally just the anchor for its Gatling gun.
Well, you say it's the anchor for its Gatling gun. It's attached a cable to its gun. Its arm is a biofusion attached to itself.
Yeah,
It
it's-
is the gun.
Yeah, it's literally just like the ammo. What's that thing called? The ammo gun, or like the ammo peel?
It's biomass, so it's basically built. The weaponry is is basically powered by its own bioenergy.
Okay, well, whatever. My comparison means nothing. Whatever.
Yeah, that's the Hive Tyrant.
Jesus Christ. So where are we putting this thing?
Fuck my life.
Same here, just under the big tanky guy. Only because he is pretty much, like the hive mind, and the big tanky guy doesn't have that. So it's like,
I'm sorry, I have this image of this thing like in the middle of like the thousands of them yelling like for the hive.
It doesn't speak English though. It just shrieks like a beast.
Let me just have this. Let me just be happy for once in my fucking life, bro. I'm joking.
You're making it sound like it's like the Kraken from Ninja Sex Party. It just shouts, just. Does anyone have a lozenge?
That would make it really funny, actually.
Except Watch is competing for the stage with Cotton Eye Joe.
Listen, also just like note to self, make a note for that for my Warhammer 40k album.
Also, Watch.
Yeah.
I should let you know right now. Spoilers for the 95 list. Cotton Eye Joe made the cut.
Oh, now I gotta debate it, but that's gonna be on my best or worst list.
Have fun with that.
You know, like I might pull a Anaconda by Nicki Minaj, make it on the best and worst list as an honorable mention.
That is a filthy cheat move, but I given up at this point.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
Right.
Anyway. So this cannon-looking motherfucker.
We'll get to that in a sec because first I need to set the mood for it.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, set the scene.
On the eastern front, it's still under heavy assault, and this area has harsh terrain, chasms separating the swarm from one side only, led by a single bridge that forms the bottleneck approach. So force them over it, shoot them down, and just keep bringing down the harm. You've got snipers on the other side that are shooting down the synapse creatures, basically the warriors, and it's causing them to go feral. The Hive Tyrant has been able to anticipate this, so it sends in a bioform, which is the easiest way of putting it, living artillery.
oh no.
Oh no.
So like Machine Dramon from Digimon.
This is perfectly themed music for this.
Yeah, literally, I'm at the point. I'm just like, okay, we need more ominous music. I'm just like, this works.
This thing. Nope.
I was gonna say, you say this creature's like full artillery. It's like Machine Dramon from Digimon.
Except more bio.
Yeah.
Oh.
This.
More organic.
This is the Byrovore.
It's literally it's literally artillery.
Yeah. It is
It's literally a crab with a cannon.
Yeah, this thing is arachnid in design, which allows it to be mobile and stable when firing.
So it's artillery that can move. Oh, fuck me.
Yeah,
It's a self-propelled howitzer.
The weapon on its back, it's also a living organism, like all the rest of the weapons.
Okay, it looks like an eye. Looking at it, it just looks like an eye.
I mean, I hate to say it, but it looks like a susurrus.
It looks like
basically the way the thing fires is it uses violent muscle spasms to shoot spore mines like a mortar.
So it pukes?
It pukes out spore mines.
Oh, that's fucking gross, but I love it.
That's gross, but at the same time, epic as heck.
As soon as the biovores make an appearance on the battlefield, it can move into position. It can crawl over any kind of terrain, which would be thought impossible, as if it were a spider.
Jesus
It
Christ.
makes uses of any position that you can think of. It can crawl inside of cracks in the wall where it can basically have like one claw on one hook, another claw on the other side of the chasm, as the rest of its feet are just dangling it, lock itself in position, and then it just spasms out the spore mine with, I'm not joking when I say this, 100% accuracy.
It literally never misses.
Yes.
This thing fires upon positions, the snipers, the artillery, till everything is collapsed, and the eastern front falls.
Out of curiosity, how does it give you like how fast this thing can move?
I don't think this thing goes very fast. No, it's just
okay.
Again,
my favorite part about it, though.
Yeah.
My favorite part about this, though, is the model for the Biovore.
Let me see it.
Boop.
Oh, I love
Jesus.
that pick.
I'm sorry, with that mouth, I have imagined it being like a mwah whenever it fires.
I don't know why, but I'm looking at this. It's like if Ivan Ooze from the Power Rangers movie fused with like one of the hybrids from Ben 10 Alien Force.
I just noticed it has like the gun on its back, but it also has like the tiny little Tyranid body. So I imagine when he was using like and then the gun's just like mwah fire. It's like the dumbest shit ever, but I love it.
Dork.
So yeah, this thing makes the eastern front fall.
This fucking...
So that's what. So the rest of the Tyranids are just able to roll across on the eastern front.
Wait.
now.
What do you mean a single one of these or multiple?
They can deploy multiple at the same time, not together, but at the same time.
So imagine like maybe 3 or 4 of these on different mountaintops firing around the same time, essentially.
Oh, we are so.
Oh,
What?
size-wise, by the way, this thing's about the size of an SUV.
Wait,
Whoa!
this thing is as big as my car.
So
So
Is it like
you need to
one of
put
those
in a
things-
deposit. So you need to put in a deposit to own one of these things.
So again, like given the context, the average length would be 16 to 18 feet, and the width would be 6 to 7 feet. They're thick.
Jesus
Oh, yeah.
Christ.
Oh yes.
I'm fucking scared.
I'm putting this at the very, very top of fucking hell because I mean, like,
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll
it beats
put
the
it
beats the
off
zone
now.
thrope, does it?
Yeah, like, cause
yes.
yeah, I think I'm gonna agree with Corey on this because it's just like the image of this thing in the distance being like, boah, would demoralize you alone, but the fact that they wipe out everything with 100% accuracy, I'm just like, I'm not gonna lie, shit like this is why I really want to do my Warhammer 40k Suicide Squad tabletop game sooner rather than later, because it's like when shit like this, it's the standard military shit. I'm just like, oh yeah.
Well, Watchful, you need to still finish the other 2 games that you started first.
I know.
That is what we call a neener neen.
I have this image of Courtney slapping me, being like, "Quit being sad and lazy, watch."
I wouldn't slap you, but I would, like.
No, you would
pinching
slap
you.
me.
No, no.
Okay, no, you know what? Now I'm gonna repurpose that. That's Storm being like, "Quit being sad and lazy, watch."
Yeah, I would say I wouldn't slap you. He would.
Yeah, that's Storm being like, "Quit being sad and lazy, watch."
I would just bonk him. Gunk.
Okay, well you bonk me, but you still just going quit being sad and lazy anyway. So, this is the pinnacle, but I'm just like, how the fuck is this next one gonna even top that?
We go now to the west. We go now to the western front.
Oh, okay. So East gets bombarded with bullshit. What is the East? What is the West? Well, West gets bombarded with bullshit. What is the East get?
More bullshit.
So the West is surrounded by toxic waste from the Hive City, kind of like all of the
Toxic
waste
love.
gets dumped out into this area. So the Nefluvia is just like covering and making it a toxic hellscape. Tyranids are sighted and reported light because the toxins are bad for them. And they're very and the miasma and the fumes they can't last there too long. Even when they're held back, they basically suffocate.
Okay.
So the hive mind has prepared for this eventuality
Mhm.
by sending
Okay.
in the Toxicrene.
Oh, so they're
I'm
so they're
sorry,
basic.
what?
So they're literally like biological warfare.
This is the biowarfare specialist.
It's
This is
It's
poison
Cthulhu!
Cthulhu.
It's Cthulhu in a tank.
That's Cthulhu ripping the tank apart.
Oh.
This is Cthulhu if he were in a Twisted Metal game.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I thought the tank was his body for a second.
No, it's
Yeah, I
just
did too.
it's emerging from the side and just ripping the turret off.
So it enters the tank and then rips it from the inside.
No. It just entered from the side and just ripped it off with its tendril-like arms.
Oh, okay. So it basically does like the yeah, and then rip kind of thing, rip and
Like it
tear.
intercepted the tank as it was coming by.
In this picture, basically, like, okay, its figure alone is enough to cause like delirium throughout the defenders. It has
Let me see
tendril limbs which lash tentacles and just flip and rip things to pieces as it comes. It's also able to produce toxins from a chimney which basically can chemically burn everything that touches the gas that it can create.
Jesus Christ.
From like chimney spores at the very top of its mass.
Mhm.
It can release these spores from the top of it that can infest life forms that if it's breathed in, it will expand inside the host, rupture the organs, and rip apart the flesh. This is living mustard gas.
Mustard gas,
Okay,
zeppelins.
anyone else screw my life. Screw my life.
Worst part
Mustard.
is, these toxins, they don't affect Tyranids.
That makes it.
Anyone else put above the big tank guy.
Yeah. The worst part with all of this, obviously,
There's worse?
Gas masks, power armor of space marines can't even survive the toxins. This thing is a living Chernobyl.
This thing penetrates. Oh.
So it's like that one fucking toxin from Wonder Woman where it breaks the gas mask around the person.
Yes, this is toxin.
Yeah, toxin. Also, Ed, I did not know you watched Wonder Woman. Mad respect.
Yeah. So yeah. Yes.
You were literally making me this close for me to actually dethroning the gene stealers, the gene splasher, and the gene stealer cult. This close.
Well, allow me to explain how this will work then.
Hold on. You mean to tell me this can unleash biochemical warfare and no amount of protection can save you?
Yes.
Basically.
Again,
This
it's like
thing
the.
is- So
Yeah,
it's basically the black smoke from War of the World.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're right.
So yeah, toxicrenes will make their home in toxic waters, breach like a shark as it advances, and any unfortunate patrols that are near the walker edge will get dragged down into the waters like a kraken. Suddenly, clouds will fill the air as green thick mist envelops all the men as paint melts away from metal and the machines rust instantly.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Ed. It reminds me a lot of the Unclean One from the standard Warhammer universe.
Ah, yes, the great unclean one. Nice.
Yeah.
So yeah,
that's what.
Leviathan.
Yeah, that's what reminded me of. For those that need context, the Great Unclean One from the standard Warhammer universe, not the sci-fi, dark fantasy Warhammer 40k universe. The Great Unclean One is essentially a giant ass, fat motherfucker who has like a stomach full of like maggots and disgust and rot, and his stomach is open, and his stench is apparently so bad it causes rot within seconds.
Yes,
So
it is
just a
part of
giant-
the plague god.
Yeah.
So just a giant boomer from Left 4 Dead.
I'm
This
gonna
thing
say
ain't no boomer.
it's necrosis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, honestly, I could legit, like, honestly, I think that might be fun. Making a Warhammer 40k, not 40k, like a Warhammer monster list on how much we don't want to deal with this shit. Much like we're doing with the Tyranids kind of thing. Because as a reminder, there's a mount in the goblins, which is literally a house-sized spider that are like the fucking elephants from Lord of the Rings, where they're like a walking fortress kind of thing.
Yeah.
Or the war hydras. The war hydras are another one. There are five-headed hydras that breathe fire. That's what you need to know about them.
Used by the Dark Elves.
Yeah.
So yeah, these things will attack. Facilities start to go down to shut down and lock down to cut off all cut off all the air so the toxins don't get in. But the toxins can breach through cracks, the filters, or even if the tendrils make their way inside and the doors get ripped off the hatches, and the gases go inside, you can lock yourself inside. You're basically locking yourself inside your own tomb.
So you lock in like this. Oh, did I not capture? God damn it.
No, I didn't even hear what you said. Or did.
So I lock in like this and I pop the bottle cap.
No,
damn
that didn't go through.
No, damn
it.
No, that's fine. Go on then.
With the Toxicrene now doing all of this on the Western Front, the Western Front falls.
So the East is falling from artillery fire and the West is falling from toxic attack.
And this is what the model of the Toxicrene looks like.
Look at I've seen enough hints that I know where this is going.
Also, I want to point out on the bottom, by the way, watch. He's standing on top of a Terminator.
I see that shit. Damn.
Oh, fucking tank.
Yes.
And you said these tanks are huge.
Oh yes. Well, you can see how large that tank is. So yeah.
Yeah, the Tyranids tanks are like the size of like SCVs, and this guy's bigger than that. So let that sink in.
Wolfie. The first thing I think of is Cthulhu and Omastar, did a freaking fusion dance. Look at the head.
Nice. So yeah.
Friggin'
Is that his
Twisted
brain?
Metal.
Yep, that's its brain.
Friggin' Twisted Metal Cthulhu strolls in and just goes.
God damn.
And there you go.
He's not.
Fuck you. God damn it.
He's right.
So yeah, with this, the Hive Tyrant has crafted the perfect pincer maneuver. The defensive lines and the front lines are completely surrounded by all sides, and the all-out assault just continues. Guardsmen flee in a blind panic in an attempt to live, but that's what the Hive Tyrant wanted. It wanted panic. It wanted things to just fall apart. Its convoys are just an open season of biomass consumption and slaughter.
Yeah.
Well, mission accomplished.
No, it basically wants them. It wants them to like thin their numbers at all sides, kind of thing.
Oh yes. So now, because this has happened, the final assault can be made upon the Hive City itself.
Yes.
Aww.
Yeah. Again, when we are officially reaching phase 3.
Yeah, this is the final wave, the final assault. But for that, I need to just do a little bit more world building for you.
Okay, let's do it.
Alright. So, the defenders now have been back to the Hive City, as standing in the way of the Tyranids' last assault is basically the last stand. Massive walls, huge weapon batteries, void shields, making a full-out assault suicidal to most.
Yes.
There are sprawling plazas and defensive zones, as just long avenues with choke points are all over that remains. The hive mind now deploys the heaviest and most dangerous bioforms of all, known and classified only as the Bio-Titans.
Attack on Titan here.
Right.
Yes. Now, each has a critical role to play to finish off the assault. And I'm going to point out, all of this assault, there's one question that hasn't been asked while this Tyranid assault has been happening. How much time has actually passed?
I was about
That's
to
a
ask,
good.
like, how much
That's a
time has
good
passed?
goddamn question.
Yeah.
Hardly a week has gone by.
What?
Not even a week.
What year is it?
Not even a week
no.
has gone by, and the Tyranids are already pushing back to the final hive city.
What, like 3-4 days, maybe?
Probably not even that.
So 2 days,
no.
maybe.
Oh no!
What year is it?
Yeah. The hive city consists of, like I've said, about Minas Tirith and the circular layers going around. Defences and conscripts and garrisons are all set up with the remaining artillery, anti-air platforms. Defenders keep the peace, and the void shields keep the air clean from harpies and all sorts of dispersal pods that come. So we can now focus on the southern section of the hive city defences, where the defenders have been deployed across urban landscapes and have basically entrenched themselves. Structures and buildings have been demolished due to the tremors throughout the planet from the Tyranids' assault, and there is a dedicated admin block. Leading this is the commanding officer. So the colonel, who is the leader of all of these men and women now standing. What is his name?
Bob.
So, Bob.
No!
No.
I'm kidding.
So,
No,
on the planet...
okay.
I want to just go over again. On the planet of Edsbut, on Hive City, Vegas, Colonel... what?
Okay, no, I got it. Horatio Cornwallis.
Okay, Colonel
Nice.
Wallace then.
Yeah.
Okay, that'll do. Yes, I like that.
Alright, Colonel Wallace. Let's find them. So, Colonel Wallace is in charge in the admin block, and he has contact with all of the areas of organization and coordination in the defense. In the southern West Plaza, there stands a true testament to the Emperor's will. Something we touched on during the badass section, a device known as a Baneblade.
Oh.
Yes, the Bane Blade.
This thing is a 13-meter long. This thing is a 13-meter long, 8-meter wide armored mega tank.
Okay.
Oh,
And-
that one! Oh.
This is what Yarok was riding, but this one is under your command.
Yes.
Fuck yeah, that thing.
Big
A
tank.
mega battle cannon, an autocannon hull mounted to a demolisher cannon, 3 sets of twin-linked heavy cannons, and 2 flanking laser turrets. 11 barrels of hell.
It's essentially a fortress on treads.
Yes. The minefields and defences are set out, and the defence is ready. As you look upon everything, it's gone quiet.
Dude,
But suddenly,
Quiet.
the void shields fall.
Oh.
They are
What?
deactivated as small
What?
arms fire is being reported among the defenders, as the remaining guard, Gene Stealer cult, still remains.
Oh shit.
Crap, that's right!
They
Still got
are-
these fuckers.
They are disrupting the defensive forces, and when the shield falls, what can be described as a tsunami hits, as all the enemy forces recoil back, and then a screaming shout falls upon the defenders in just waves upon waves of living blades crawl over the defenses, as gaunts, carnifexes, warriors, and every manner of the other beast that we've just talked about is just shooting towards you. The lines hold for now due to the range advantage that you have with the heavy weapons, but the hive mind has a solution.
Big tank.
which is the next one. Big
Yep.
fuck you, living tank.
We are
The
officially on
Tyrant.
phase 3.
Fuck you, living tank.
I'm sorry, the what?
The Tyrannifex.
The what?
The Tyrannifex. So as a reminder,
Tyrannifex?
Tyranna is Latin for king. So look at that shit in the
Yeah.
Oh
pop
my
out.
gosh! Is that like the other one where it was like a spider?
No. This thing's even bigger than that.
So imagine the artillery unit we talked about up close with a fucking bazooka in his hand. That's this thing.
How tall is that thing? Just
It stands 8 meters in height.
Watch.
So 8 meters is 26 feet tall.
Yeah, Dice literally said, "Oh my god, it's Choo Choo Charlie."
Yes, it is.
Oh my god.
This thing is roughly twice the size of a Carnifex.
Yes.
4 legs support it. It's covered in chitin, and it possesses a biocannon that literally can literally turn it into a living battle tank.
Oh, welcome to hell.
Welcome to
main
hell,
weapon-
motherfucker.
The main weapon that this thing has is called a rupture cannon.
Rupture?
Where it rupture cannon.
Rupture
Where
farms?
it has 2
Rupture Farms
modes.
remembers.
Yeah, 2 different types of projectiles that it shoots. The first one releases a tick-like organism that coats the target in an oil-like substance. So kind of like the biovore thing before, like the bioweapon before, but it just coats you in like an oozy liquid. The second fires out a shell, which causes a biochemical reaction, causing whatever is hit by the goo to explode and then implode on itself.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
So if this thing is fired upon a tank, it literally causes the tank to fall in on itself.
Oh, so it is essentially like the bioweapon that it causes it to collapse from the inside out kind of thing.
Yes.
That's terrifying. It's like that bioweapon from Jake might appreciate this from that 007 game where oh god, why am I blanking on the name of it? Shit.
Can you play as Oddjob?
No, it's from the GameCube.
GoldenEye? No.
Everything or
Was that
nothing.
from
Everything or nothing. That's it.
Okay.
That's the one.
Yeah, everything or nothing
Sadly,
with
you're
like
not
that bio.
Get to play as Oddjob in that.
No, but Jaws is in that game, so that's a plus.
So okay.
Also-
in this regard, sorry.
I was going to say, like, I got another dumb little Yu-Gi-Oh comparison. I look at this cannon thing, I'm reminded of this fucking guy.
Oh, Infernal Incinerator. Nice.
Yeah, I get that.
But I will say its model is also just as beautiful.
Ooh, okay, let's see it.
I'm not gonna lie, that looks so cool with like the fucking giant ass gun. Literally, this thing's having the face to be like, well, anyway, I started blasting.
Here's the thing. Remember, I always said that the guns themselves are living. Did you notice the guns have eyes?
Wait, what?
Oh god, it
now.
does! I just saw it right there. Yeah.
So yeah.
I have the same situation. It's like finding. Hello. Do you have any ammo yet? Why, I got plenty, bitch.
So yeah, these things are slow moving, but they are heavy hitting, and they follow behind the gaunts. So range was an advantage, but the Tyrannifex has a 0.1 accuracy with its projectiles.
So it only misses like 0.01% of the time.
Yeah, which literally gives it like a 1-2 punch against armored units before it explodes upon itself.
So I'm gonna put this in Fuck My Life.
Pew.
Yeah, but this
This
thing
so far
does.
has a deep. they're just like just under the just above the artillery unit.
Fair enough.
Jeez.
This thing though does have a weakness.
Okay.
Okay.
It's shit in close combat.
Okay, I'm gonna put it down to welcome
Well, that
now.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay,
So those
basically
legs-
just
yeah,
run up to it and fucking shoot it in the face with a shotgun.
Or shoot it in the
Basically.
balls.
Yeah, basically, because those legs are used, those big giant like spines legs are used for stability. If it lifts up one of them, it will fall over.
So it's like an AT. So it's an ATST from Star Wars.
In a way,
I can
But-
Easy
see that.
solution. Easy
Yeah.
solution. It's time to go. Time to go count.
well, actually, no. Easy solution is that the hive mind has decided, what if I made a close combat version of this instead?
Oh no! Please don't!
This
These guys
is-
are like hold. These guys are like hold my beer.
It gets
It's
so
like-
much worse though, because this is a close
hold on,
relative of the
woman beer.
Tyrannifex, the
Okay.
Turvagon.
The Turvagon.
What is the thing?
Look at that. Oh, that. Okay, if I saw that running at me in an alley, I would put a gun to my head. God damn.
It gets so much worse than what you are thinking.
Look at its tiny ass head and its giant ass body. How can it get
Okay.
worse?
Honestly,
Go
What?
on.
I was gonna say honestly, I don't know, but I'm reminded of Ko the Face Stealer from Avatar looking at this thing.
I can see it.
So yeah, it has no ranged weapons. It is now replaced by scything talons at the front, so it can get up close and personal. But within its central carapace is incubation sacs.
Oh no!
Wait,
So if
make it
you if you kill it, it births more.
No, it doesn't even need to be It doesn't even need to be killed. It can birth live gaunts out of its birthing sac.
So it's a brood
okay.
mother.
It's a
Making
brooding mother.
baby.
I thought.
Oh, that's fucking. I don't know why.
More those things
Yeah.
itself. It's like
I
God.
don't know why. My entire crotch flexed at that.
Yeah,
Why is
so
it black?
okay, so yeah, all of those things falling out of its stomach right there are gaunts that it's birthing.
Oh, it's just constantly giving birth.
God.
Oh, that's gross, but also
Yeah.
terrifying.
Turvagaunts will basically insert themselves inside of breaks in the defenses, narrow streets and other close compact areas, and birth broods of Hormogaunts and Termagants with a self-made breach.
Oh.
Wow.
Now, there is a way I have worded this to make this a bit more light-hearted, and you will laugh at the way that this has been worded, because I purposely worded it like this.
Okay.
They will force their way inside and create a gaping hole. Once they have penetrated themselves inside, and the head is all the way deep into the hole, they will press their sac against the opening until they are sac deep inside. Then will birth all the bioforms stored inside their sac deep within for maximum penetration.
Cut out the middleman, just fuck the wig.
penetration.
Literally, it's like the quote of like, cut out the middleman, just fuck the wig.
Yeah. To that, I have to say only one thing. Astartes pattern condoms. The Emperor
Yes.
protects.
Yes. Astartes present condoms for when your waifu is a Tyranid.
For one
The
thing,
worst-
who don't want to? Never mind. I really shouldn't ask that, considering you know who.
Yeah.
The worst part about this is that they actually made the birthing sac into a miniature.
No! No!
No.
I don't want to see this. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
He's gonna probably lick it anyway. Yep.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
I'm just known, like, literally just the brood mother takes this logical screaming, because I'm seeing, like, the woman tongue out, and the mother's just like, I love you, mommy, and meanwhile, I'm just like, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, just,
So watch, smash or pass.
I mean smash, obviously, but whatever.
Oh my gosh!
Just think, if you smash this thing, it'll be using its birthing sacs and just launching out loads of Tyranid versions of you.
Okay, well, you know what I have to say about that? You know what I have to say about that? Hang on, let me find it.
Just those Tyranids with just watch his derpy ass face.
Yes. You know what? I'm getting some Hormogones and painting them up in Watchful.
Yeah, that's the gift. That's me, my reaction. There you go.
God damn it.
Okay, Dante.
Fucking Jake Long being like, jackpot.
Well, that's just that's the usual Flash Thompson-esque fucking bully of the show.
Well, whatever. That's me. That's me every time I see like a Xenomorph or this. I'm just like, jackpot.
You need some help, my dude.
No, what I need is a Xenomorph without a condom. I mean, what?
You need
So,
no,
you need Jesus.
Therapy.
So then,
You need Jesus.
where
Anyway.
where are we putting the Turvagon?
I mean,
Welcome to hell.
Where are we putting
Yeah.
it exactly?
I'm gonna put that. Goddamn fire torch! Fuck! What the hell sounded?
Welcome
Why don't you put that on
hell.
yourself? You know that.
I'm gonna
I
put
put
this.
it in through
Yeah,
my
go.
life, but I put it beneath Toxicrene. I think that's his name.
The Cthulhu-looking thing.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this in at the upper end of Welcome to Hell because the idea that this thing is essentially like both a close quarters, a CQC, like tank, but also a broodmother at the same time. That shit is terrifying, like legit without joke. But on a personal level, I'm also just like smash.
Again, you need help, but moving on.
What?
I don't need I don't need help. I need a monster girl on my dick. I mean, what?
I was gonna say, Watch. Better question: which one of these won't you smash?
I mean, probably the brain-looking motherfuckers, but that's because I don't even think they can consent.
Oh my god. Well, I was gonna say we haven't even reached the alien queen yet.
Oh
What?
Lord.
Okay,
Oh,
the
no.
alien
Hold
queen
it
is
back- hold it
probably
back,
gonna be a mega
everyone.
smash.
Hold them back,
Right then.
everyone.
So,
Yeah.
basically then, from all of this, the defenders have now pressed to stay strong, but they fall slowly.
Uh-huh.
And they've pushed all the way back now to the defensive line. And standing strong is the Baneblade. In every direction, it covers every angle, and all the bioforms are held back.
Yes.
The observations from the command issue orders to the positions, and the Baneblade stands strong. The Tyrannifexes, the Turvagons, everything can get one shot from a Baneblade. They are getting destroyed by the thousands. And the Baneblade has got enough ammunition in it to last it at least a week. But the Hive Mind now has no choice but to deploy its deadliest Biotitan.
How is this not its deadliest? How?
Looking
This
at the picture,
thing-
look at the size.
This thing is the Hierophant.
The Hierophant.
Lafant.
This is 15 meters in height.
Oh, Jesus
Oh
Christ.
no.
So for
This
context,
is
this
the
thing
true
is almost
Tyrant.
this thing is almost 50 feet tall.
Yup.
Look at that thing!
Whoa.
This is the Tyranid Kaiju.
Oh,
This
hi,
is
War of the
literally
Worlds.
Godzilla.
Freaking War of the Worlds over here.
We're gonna need Godzilla for that. For this
And-
motherfucking thing.
To make it even worse, the barrel opening of each of its biocannons is the size of a Tyranid warrior. Just the hole.
Nope. Nope.
I'm sorry, I lost my control of my body. I'm going limp. I'm dying.
Yeah.
No, I know how to get
What?
Watchful back to life. Xenomorph Queen wants to bounce on that.
Ah!
So yeah.
Anyway, go on. Ed.
This thing shoots out biochemical payloads that are released by bioacid that burns any type of metal within seconds. It is thick armored plating, defense from the top, and it can even, underneath it, possesses poisonous sacs that are underneath its body that can be activated to basically like pop smoke, but in a poisonous cloud.
Jesus Christ.
Oh. I can see like a bunch of like looks like tendrils, so it looks like barbs.
Yeah. It does have barbs for close quarters combat if things get too close up to it.
Oh.
The worst part about this thing...
There's worse?
They are always deployed in a brood of 3.
No!
So imagine 3 of these things together. Goddamn.
Yeah. So these things will clamber over the battlefield and roaring the announcement like Godzilla that they are making their way towards the Baneblade. You can see them toppling over the structures as their legs just like slowly move towards it. They topple the defenses, they open up more paths for gaunts to travel, and Command can easily track these creatures where they have relayed their positions to the Baneblade.
Jesus Christ.
The Hierophants can be held back by the Baneblade, as they're able to maneuver out of the way, pop their poisonous smoke, and stop themselves from being like attacked, while still causing massive amounts of damage.
Jesus.
The one thing that I am shocked by, the Hierophant has a model.
It does?
What?
Give it, right now. Give it. I want it. Whoa.
Oh my god.
That green is beautiful.
That thing looks like something out of like the Persona series or something, and I'm talking like
also,
the early
is it a
ones.
3-legged creature?
It's a 4-legged creature. The other one's hidden behind it.
I mean, I'm sorry, I hate to be that guy, but it legit looks like it's doing like the J.O. pose, where it's like bending over, face down, ass up.
God damn it, Watch, you can't fuck it!
Bring that up.
Not with that attitude!
Only you would bring that up.
To give you context, remember the badass blue guy that you were talking about last time in the badass chat, Marinus Calgar?
Uh-huh.
This is a Hive Tyrant in size comparison to him, model-wise.
Oh, this should be good. Oh, God!
What the?
I mean, looking at the size comparison, I'm just like, he could probably still take it. Literally, it's just like, I could take him!
It's like, no, I don't think you can anymore, bro.
No, literally, I can literally imagine being like, I could take him!
No, you crazy son of a bitch!
No,
let him do it, it'll be funny.
I'm sorry, it's just like Watchful being like, I can take him! In combat or in bed? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like he goes out there, you guys are starting to ward him, and it's like, and I'm just over here being like, no, let him do it, it'll be funny. I pull out a camera, and it's just the Jackass theme playing as he runs towards it.
Yeah.
So,
Sorry,
that's the Hierophant.
So I'm missing GT up here, and he's gonna be giving ZZZ a try, and I'm coaching him. Anyway.
Nice.
But anyway, I'm gonna go and fuck my life because goddamn.
Agreed.
Yeah, fuck my fucking life.
Fuck my life. Literally, it's just like fuck my life, fuck my children, fuck my cow, fuck everything.
Yeah, this guy has actually dethroned even the gene splicers.
Stealers,
sorry.
I love how I said splicers, and y'all are just co-opting that shit.
Y'all are on BioShock shit. That's wrong.
We're all on our G-Splicers shit because we want to blame the G-Splicers. Anyway.
You want to bang them! Don't lump us into your bullshit!
Fuck you!
And now, the very last 2 bioforms are the deadliest bioforms in the entire Tyranid arsenal.
Yeah, we're literally
on... How is deadly compared to the freaking Hierophant?
Nope, we are literally on the weapons of mass destruction of the Tyranids, not joking.
Yes. Though the hive mind has determined that the Colonel is a major threat on this world.
Yes.
You will not hurt Colonel...
Wallace.
Wallace.
So
Is
from
Mr.
this,
Sanders in?
the Hive Tyrant has decided that it needs to have a more surgical approach to find the
Right.
colonel in charge, remove the heart that pumps the orders of blood. To where we come on to our next one, the Norn Emissary.
Is Mr. Sanders in? What's wrong with you? I say he did.
The
The
Colonel!
Colonel!
Anyway, yeah, the Norn Emissary. So the fact that his name shares with the Norn, the Greek, the Norse gods, I'm just like, I'm already scared.
Whoa, those
Okay.
look so epic.
Yeah, the Norn
Now-
or like the Greek, the Norse, I keep saying Greek, the Norse gods.
Yeah. Now, the Norn Emissary is the equivalent of, let's say that you are doing really, really good in a D&D game. And you are beating everything that the GM is holding towards you. Like the hive mind is the GM.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Norn Emissary is the GM's answer to going, fuck you, and fuck you, and fuck your main character syndrome. I am deploying the hero killer.
Oh.
This is the GM. This is the GM saying "fuck your mouth."
No, it's
Yeah.
literally the GM equivalent of saying, Vox fall, everyone dies.
That's what I was gonna say. Either that or oh god, what is it? Total party kill?
Yeah, no, well, that's because as a reminder, actually, I got a funny story before we move on. Sorry to cut you off, Ed, but it's literally like my dad actually used to play D&D when he was young. Not joking.
Now I know where we get it from. Now
Yeah.
I know where he gets it from. Anyway.
Yeah, and like when he was playing with like I call him Uncle Jeff. He's not really my uncle. He's not really into any of my family, but he was. It's literally a thing of he's uncle by blood and proxy. Where it's literally a thing of like, my dad might as well have been being like Frodo from Lord of the Rings going on an epic adventure with him. That's why he's my uncle. And he's great. But my Uncle Jeff was like the literal DM. And they started at noon and they went till midnight.
Hey.
Nice.
So 12 hours of gameplay. And he literally just casually looked at his watch. And he just went, okay, well, suddenly Satan shows up, he kills you all. Okay, we're done. See you all next week. Yeah, so that was my Uncle Jeff when he was like a DM. But yeah, like that's what I'm reminded of if someone pulls out this as their thing. Also, like for the record, my Uncle Jeff is great. He actually has like a kid, and he's doing great.
That's awesome.
Good for him.
Yeah. But anyway, go on, Ed. I may cut you off.
Yeah, it's good. So yeah, the hive mind only ever deploys these, and high-value targets need killing.
So
And
they literally put deploy it where it's just like diplomacy has failed.
No, this is basically
No.
like there is a problem. There is a problem character.
Eliminate the threat.
Deploy the emissary.
Cut out the
Okay,
middleman,
like,
fuck the
it's
wig.
like-
Yeah,
It's
they
like,
will.
See a threat.
Yeah,
Get rid of the threat.
yeah, they will basically run in and kill that target with like bloodhound tunnel vision to achieve their goal.
It's the blood that
They're
makes it taste
basically
better.
assassins.
The
Yeah.
actual assassins.
This is a picture of a Norn fighting against a Space Marine captain, by the
Oh,
way.
that's pretty good.
Okay.
See this.
Holy
Oh,
God.
hell yeah.
They're a lot bigger than I thought they were.
So that's an assassin, mind you, and look at how size he is compared to the Space Marine.
Oh
How
my
did they
lord.
How did they infiltrate? How did they go in? Like, do they tunnel on the ground? Did they just run through their forces, or?
They don't infiltrate, they just run.
Literally,
Oh.
they're literally Quicksilver. They go in, yeah, and then run out.
Now,
Okay, so I got another bit of comparison, and follow me with this. And Ed, you might appreciate this. This is like what Waspinator would look like if he were actually scary.
oh god.
Yeah.
Waspinator gonna kick your ass.
Waspinator gonna shank you like a bitch.
By the way, Scott McNeil was Waspinator.
Next year.
Oh yeah. God,
Now-
it makes me wonder if Scott McNeil or any of the other characters are gonna be doing it in the Warhammer 40k Total War game.
That'd be cool.
God,
Um,
I cannot
now-
fucking wait for that shit. Anyway, go on.
there is just one more thing which will make you scared of this thing even more.
God,
Let's hear it.
what?
The very first sighting of a Norn emissary was against a certain character that we all dearly adored. Constantine Valador.
What? So Ed, to catch
Captain
us up,
General,
remind
the Captain General of the Adeptus Custodes, who was the Emperor's personal bodyguard.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, as a reminder, the personal bodyguard was the only person to make Tyranids being like, okay, deploy Leviathan, go.
Deploy.
Yes. Now, Constantine Valdor and a group of 5 Custodes were deployed upon a planet to make sure that it was, like, being ran well. The Norn emissary was deployed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Custodes were killed by this thing.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ.
And Custodes are demigods.
Yep.
That's what I'm scared of.
I have this image of like the Tyranid bitch slapping him, just like pulling a Hulk, being like puny god.
Or even better, I can give you the actual picture of Constantine Valdor fighting the Norn emissary.
Yes, do
I'm
it.
on it, please.
Please.
Whoa. Okay, that's epic.
Whoa.
All
Like-
of the Custodes in that picture lost their lives against
Yeah, and
this thing.
yeah, and this guy's literally just like, I'm right here, bitch, and just like,
Yeah. Of course, Constantine Valdor did not die. He actually managed to kill the emissary in the end.
Because of course, Constantine Valor is a badass.
He
I guess when
was
the
the baddest. He was the baddest of badasses, according to our lists.
Yes.
I guess when the hive mind realized that the Norn emissary was dead, it's just like, oh crap.
Yeah, I probably. Yeah. So yeah, there's a reason that this is really, really weird. But this particular emissary in this planet has only one primary goal: to assassinate the Colonel.
The Colonel.
Yes, Colonel Wallace. And once the emissary enters the battlefield, it is given a shockingly detailed map of the foe's positions, and with GPS sat-nav level rundown on where to go in order to find the target.
Jesus.
So it's literally like, in 100 yards, turn left. Your target will be found on the right. Kill him.
I mean, like with the voices that are in GPSs, I have this fucking image of like somebody where like Yagasmin and it's like, in Soviet Russia, Tyranid fucks you.
Yeah. The best way that this was described though is, do you know why this creature is called the emissary?
Uh-huh.
Because it discusses violence personally with the main character.
Oh, so it whacks politics with whoever it's trying to assassinate?
Well, no, it discusses violence with violence.
Ooh. Okay,
And basically fight fire with fire.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
this
not gonna lie, this
yeah.
bumps it up to the top end, that alone.
Yeah, this thing is sent out to kill Space Marine chapter masters, high commands, or again, Constantine Valdors.
Okay,
Has question.
Yes?
Tiberius, has he ever run into one of these?
I don't believe he has.
Okay, so I was gonna have a follow-up question. How many times have chapter masters actually died or faced these things?
Norn emissaries are actually a brand new bioform that's been recently created.
Okay.
Oh.
But the next one, I can actually answer that question for you.
Okay,
But we're not on that one yet, because I need to run you down what is happening with this thing.
Well, okay, before we do that, let's finish our final thoughts on,
Actually, no, let's not.
Oh?
Because the Norn emissary has a model.
Okay.
No, let me see.
And it is the most beautiful Tyranid I have ever seen in my entire life.
Sure, the Hierophant was also pretty beautiful.
I mean, you say that, but we'll see.
Okay, yeah, you won.
God, I don't know if I have this soundbite, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Smash.
God damn it, Watch!
Get in your corner, Watchful!
Who posted my new
No, that's the wrong thing. Shit. God damn it. That's the wrong thing. Shit.
Smash.
There it is. Thank
Smash.
you.
Smash.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
The other one.
That was too good.
But-
God damn it, Dice, don't put my oof and bonk.
So, yeah, allow me to run it down what will happen.
Put
So,
it back.
once the emissary is locked into its prey, like a heat-seeking missile, it just springs into action. With speeds and great strides, it just lunges from building after building. Defenders hardly even get to have a chance or glimpse it or even take a pot shot at it, as it just storms ahead within minutes. It crosses kilometers of ground and is now within 100 meters away from the Colonel.
Ooh. As a reminder, kilometers are way more than miles. So it's like the equivalent of like 12 miles in 1 kilometer.
Yeah, and its crosses kilometers within seconds.
Yeah, so it's the equivalent of traveling a mile within like half a second.
Oh yeah.
I was about to ask if there's any way to warn the Colonel, but when you say crosses kilometers in seconds, it's like, nope, no way.
Yeah,
there's no warning. The Colonel is just like, I'ma fucking die. I'ma take you with me.
Yeah, defensive communications are in chaos from what they just saw, or from lack of what they just saw. Checkpoints like a knife. Yeah, checkpoints like a knife through butter are just sliced open, or bones are crushed under the hooves as this thing just runs towards it. Scything talons just ripping apart defenders, and gun emplacements are just ripped to pieces. This thing is now within 50 meters of the Colonel.
Run.
Yes. Shots after shots are hit at this target, but it doesn't even slow it down. And within a blink of an eye, the Colonel is within inches before he is impaled and ripped in half.
So
Oh my
again,
God,
so as a reminder, this is essentially the muscle of the Tyranids. We haven't even gotten to the dragon, the ultimate secret weapon yet.
Yeah.
Also, I'm gonna say right now, oh my God, it kills the Colonel!
You bastard!
Thank you!
So yeah, with the headquarters area now completely obliterated, the Baneblade is actually blind to any incoming fire. And the Bio-Titans finish it off.
Well, it was
Well, I
my
mean,
fault.
well, again, that's why I go back to like my thing of like, imagine all this shit is happening, but then finally, after God knows how long, the Emperor sends in the Space Marines, and only 3 of them manage to take out like a small army by themselves. And you're just like, it's his angels, as you look upon them, like walking, striding like a motherfucker, like being like a boss. But even then, the worst is yet to come, because we have one last one to worry about.
Yeah, the remaining defenses try to fall back with all communications are lost, and the swarm now gives no chance for a single wave, where coordinated strikes. The new goal is to now not allow the defenders any respite or purpose or cause to coordinate themselves. But the last bioform is only ever deployed as the last point of contact. Like when there is no other thing to stop anything, when even an emissary fails, this is the last thing they send.
Again,
and
it's
the
last resort.
No, again, it's literally the equivalent of like the Tsar Bomba, essentially.
Yes. The Swarm Lord.
The Swarm Lord. That name alone, I'm just like, okay, this is gonna go in Nightmare Fear alone, but sell me more.
So, first off, picture of what the Swarm Lord looks like.
Thank you.
Oh, God!
Akuma?
So,
This thing is a walking factory.
He looks somewhat like
So-
a coup.
through all of this, a considerable amount of biomass is spent to create these things, right? Like hive tyrants alone cost a lot of biomass to reproduce and stuff like that. Like even a single hive tyrant can have spent loads of it, but the hive mind has to commit so much to the creation of the Swarm Lord. So much so.
It's gonna do or die.
Yeah, it's said that the very mere sight of the beast on the battlefield seals the fate of the defenders, and it's if the hive mind has sentenced the world to death.
So it's literally a matter of like, if the Space Marines aren't here yet, you're fucked.
Yeah, because this thing is a living brain cell of the hive mind.
Oh.
It is the hive mind.
It is Legion.
The first encounter of this bioform was during the first war of the Tyrannic War, when Chapter Master of the Ultramarines, Marinus Calgar, if you remember, had all of his limbs and half of his face removed by this beast.
I'm surprised it only took that much.
It
Likewise.
it has 4 bone swords that it wields, and it's only called upon to break the stalemate should the defenders still resist. So so it acts outside of the hive mind because it is the hive mind. The worst thing about this thing, though, and this is the worst thing about it,
There's worse.
there is only one Swarm Lord.
Okay. Clarify. Per planet or in general?
One.
That doesn't answer the question.
No, one. Period.
He is many, but he is also one.
Okay, I feel like me being like okay, but per planet or per in general, Ed is being like that's the end of the question.
It's like this is like Professor Utonium trying to explain how to feed the Beepo. Only one.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like, okay, one per planet. No, only one.
No,
okay,
twice.
one per solar system. Got it, cool. Okay, you don't have one. Give me those.
Damn it, Watch.
Okay,
You can't have a Swarm Lord. Give me those.
Yeah. Yeah, watch.
Yeah.
Every time the Swarm Lord dies, its mind is absorbed back into the hive mind, and when it is rebirthed, all memories, all experiences, and all of its knowledge is remained. So whenever the Swarm Lord is sent out, it's the same Swarm Lord.
They only have one.
There
Jesus
is
Christ.
one Swarm Lord.
So again, my earlier statement being like that's the end of the question holds true.
Yeah.
So
They
my question
basically
is, how long?
They are basically psychologically immortal.
Jesus
My question is,
Christ.
how long did it take to remake another Swarm? Remake the Swarm Lord?
As soon as it
did take a
dies,
day?
okay, as soon as it dies, like, it will send out a ripple throughout the entire planet. That basically, because if a brain cell dies in the body, the rest of the army will feel it. So obviously that will have some effect, but it will be instantly reabsorbed. I don't know how long the respawn timer is, but it takes a lot of biomass to summon this thing out.
Jesus.
But each time it's reborn.
So I'm gonna cut you off. It's literally a matter of like, if this is deployed, you know you fucked up.
Oh yeah. Each time this thing's reborn, it draws back from past encounters that it's been laid low by, and it will be able to overcome its past weaknesses.
So it adapts and goes back.
Yes.
No, well, so I was gonna say it's literally the fucking Cyberman from Doctor Who, where you kill it and it comes back a moment later being like upgrade complete, and it keeps going.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so top of the fuck my life tier.
Absolute tippy top.
And I'm not even finished with this thing yet.
You're not done? How?
Untold times this thing has existed, and it's estimated that countless foes it has fought against and learnt every strategy of combat that exists. There is not a single plan nor experience that it doesn't already know and has a perfect counter about it.
Jesus Christ.
So the last few things I'm going to go over with you, right, are the knownable encounters of the Swarm Lord. We have first off, I'll show you the miniature.
Good.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be honest, the picture looks more epic than the model, I'm sorry.
Yeah, because it's basically a Hive Tyrant's body, but 4 bone swords.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the red and black, it makes it look more epic. Anyway, continue.
Yeah. So yeah, the notable times for this was the first Tyrannic War, which was the Battle of Macragge, which was the Ultramarines chapter defended against, which is 1,000 Space Marines, every single Ultramarine, including Calgar. Now, each different Hive fleet is named and decorated in colours of a different way, which I honestly don't understand, because I know you've got different armies, so you need different notifications and different sigils and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But if all the Tyranids come from the same hive mind, why do you need them decorated differently?
Because why not?
Yeah. So the hive fleet that attacked Macragge was known as Hive Fleet Behemoth, which is the red and black color scheme that you see now.
Okay.
Yeah. So they fought against it, and like I said, Calgar got absolutely ripped to pieces. The first captain of the Ultramarines, Captain Invictus, slew the beast at the cost of the entire first company. Every single one of their veterans were killed.
I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry. I'm not gonna lie. You saying that reminded me of Zap Brannigan from fucking Futurama, where it's like I simply sent wave after wave of my own men until they reset and died. Anyway, go on.
So, the second Tyrannic War happened, which was the Battle of Colavan, where the Ultramarines' third company, led by one of my personal favourites, a guy by the name of Mikhail Fabian.
Yeah.
Right? The Ultramarines' sixth company, led by Captain Ferrin Arios, and you actually know Arios.
Oh yeah, we did talk about him.
We didn't talk about him. You've seen him.
Yeah.
Do you know where you've seen him?
Isn't it the Space Marine games?
Nope, that's Captain Titus.
Oh, okay. Well, where have we seen him?
He's actually the main guy that you see in the Total Warhammer 40k trailer.
Oh, okay.
Apparently that's Arios. And then Captain Remus and I love the name of this chapter, the Scythes of the Emperor.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
They defended themselves against one Hive fleet known as Hive Fleet Kraken.
Oh, okay.
The Swarm Lord was slain twice in that battle.
He did.
And then we come to the worst of the battles, the Third Tyrannic War, known as the Devastation of Baal.
Ooh.
And this comes under a certain Blood Angel we talked about before, Commander Dante.
Oh, that's Dante!
Devil May
I
Cry.
remember his name. I'm proud of myself.
Devilman Crybaby?
No, remember the white-haired vampire space marine with the golden armor you liked? That was 450 years old?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's in charge of this battle.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Dante put out a call to as many different successor chapters to aid in the defense of the planet, which is their home planet. These are the names of the chapters that answered the call. Now, they are the Blood Angels. They are not very imaginative with their names. Okay? Bear that in mind. We have, obviously, the Blood Angels, the Angels in Carmine, Angels Exilus, Angels Glorious, Angels of Light, Angels Penitent, Angels Numerous, Angels Sanguine, Angels Vermilion, Blood Swords, Blood Drinkers, Blood Wings, Brothers of Gerard, Brothers of the Red, the Burning Blood, Carmine Blades, the Caroline Guard, Disciples of Blood, the Exsanguinators, I love that name, the Flesh Eaters, the Flesh Tearers, the Flesh Tearers, which was the the Bruce Willis looking guy that you liked. The Golden Sons, the Knights of Blood, the Red Knights, Red Wings, the Sable Brotherhood, the Sanguine Host, and These Nuts.
What? God damn it! God damn it, Ed! You piece of shit!
Yes!
Oh my god!
You actual piece of fucking garbage! God damn it!
I want to point out, I actually wrote that in the script.
Yes! Bless you!
You piece of shit! God damn it!
And you are banned from Hug for a month.
So, in total, right? 30,000 Space Marines came to defend against Hive Fleet Leviathan. 12 chapter masters were killed. 11 entire chapters were destroyed. So that's 11,000 Marines. 6 chapters reduced to less than 2/10 of their strength. And Dante himself was grievously wounded from slaying the Swarm Lord. And this event
he actually got to the Swarm Lord.
Oh yeah, and this note was forever known as the Blackness.
Blackness.
Yes. The last thing I'm going to just read you is just a list of hive fleets that have been discovered. And these have to be some of the most mythology-based creature names I have ever heard in my life. We have Hive Fleet Behemoth, Hive Fleet Kraken, Hive Fleet Leviathan, Half Fleet Arcana, Half Fleet Carnivorous, Hive Fleet Cerberus, Hive Fleet Chimera, Hive Fleet Colossus, Hive Fleet Dagoth, Hive Fleet Gorgon, Hive Fleet Garm, Hive Fleet Hydra, Hive Fleet Jormungandr. This one, I don't understand why it's named this, but I'm not arguing. Hive Fleet Kratos.
Ares!
God damn it.
That's not a made-up one, that's actually on the wiki. Hive
Oh,
Fleet
that's awesome.
Locus, Hive Fleet Medusa, Hive Fleet Naga, Hive Fleet Ouroboros, and Hive Fleet Xenos.
Hive Fleet Ouroboros. Okay, interesting.
That is what it is like to be attacked by a Tyranid invasion.
So we all agree we're all gonna die, right?
Oh yeah. The way it's described in 40k is basically life suck, everything's terrible, and you're probably going to be eaten by Tyranids. Have fun.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a bad time.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you're the one that wanted to fuck like 95% of them.
And?
No, 100% of them.
No, not 100% of them. Listen, Courtney, don't bullshit me.
Okay, then which one won't you smash?
The fucking brain ones?
Okay,
which
so
is like
99%
8
of
of
them.
The brains, the hoppers, the fucking I don't know, the hive mind, because I'd be sticking my dick in I don't know what the fuck. There's plenty. Don't be like this.
I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, you do that.
You're
I
drunk.
can't tell if he's drunk or scared.
Yes.
Yes.
But yeah, we posted our things in the stream chat and the friends only. I'm kind of okay. Storm's the only one put in ew except on the bug with the scavengers.
Well, I mean, there technically are bugs in a way, so I don't blame him.
Rippers, by the way.
Whatever.
Rippers.
Rip and tear.
Rip and tear.
Oh my god, actually, that's a thought. What would Doom Guy do against these things?
He would
I mean,
blast him in the face with a super shotgun. What else
I
would
feel
he do?
like Doom Guy wouldn't one-shot the entire Tyranids. Let's just be honest.
I mean, give him a BFG and enough rounds, he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
I'm glad me and Walter at least had the same idea in putting the Swarm Lord at least above the G Stealers.
No, we put Swarmlord at the tippity top because I feel like that's a fucking Leviathan.
No, I think the Hierophant is a Leviathan. That is just like nope.
I mean, you say that, but why'd you put it in the tippity top?
No, that's what I'm saying. It's just like Leviathan is bad, or rather the Hierophant is bad. But at least you have to have a way to potentially kill this thing with the Bane Blade. But you see the Swarm Lord coming after you, it's just like just lay back, let it happen, you're dead. That and the Norn Emissary.
Alright, can I ask a personal question out of you guys?
Yeah.
Out of the 3, like, the ones that I've talked about, which colour scheme do you actually like most with the Tyranids? Because the 3 main ones is, this is Behemoth.
Okay.
This is Kraken.
Okay.
And this is Leviathan.
Behemoth.
Yeah, Behemoth.
Kraken is a close second, but Behemoth.
Yeah.
Honestly, for me, it goes Behemoth, Kraken, and Leviathan.
Okay, so the way it's
That's what I meant.
put
That's
in
what I
this.
said.
Okay, so the way it's been put in the chat then.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
I like the red ones.
Of course.
That's Behemoth, Jakey.
Just being
Okay,
so
then.
casually, I like the red ones.
Right? That was kind of cute.
I like the ones that go wee.
Damn it.
Whee! Cause it's fun!
Oh, actually, let me see if I can find a Norn Emissary decorated in Behemoth.
Please. Or a Swarm Lord decorated in Behemoth.
I mean, that picture that I put in the chat with the 4 swords, that's in Behemoth's colours.
No, I was looking for an actual model of it that way.
Ah, okay.
Also, Ed, I got you here because we got like 2 weeks before the Yu-Gi-Oh topic has been decided. You got any ideas, or are you sold on the Yu-Gi-Oh GX tier list?
I mean, I've had my time today, so it's completely your thing.
No, I hear you. I was just saying, if you had any ideas you wanted to spitball for it.
Oh, that looks so good.
Maybe the archetypes throughout GX.
I mean,
we
that
kinda
would be
did-
Elemental Heroes and the Guilty Gear thing.
Ancient Gears.
Ancient Gears, whatever.
Guilty Gear?
Guilty
Yeah,
Gear's a
That's
fighting
a
game.
fighting game. I know what I said.
It
I
has.
was gonna say,
it-
GX was the one that started all of the theme decks.
It's like we got Elemental Heroes, we got Cyrus's Roid cards, we got the Chaz's Arm Dragon, XYZ, Ojama Yellow clusterfuck bullshit. We got
Yeah.
Prowlers, Ancient Gears, we got Zane's Cyber Dragons.
Yeah, exactly. All good heavy hitters.
Yeah, well,
So-
Except for
most-
maybe
no.
the
I'm
Ojamas.
scared of these guys.
Listen, don't count the Ojamas out. Those fuckers can be nasty.
I mean, they
What
can,
about
but
them?
still.
What about the Moki Moki?
Listen,
I'm scared.
listen. You can do any. Listen, I believe you can make a deck out of anything, and you can make the most stupidly awesome shit imaginable. Moki Moki is no different. Listen, I could probably listen.
I am listening.
I love making Yu-Gi-Oh decks out of the most batshit, insanely random and stupid shit imaginable. I am pondering making a Cloudian deck for fuck's sake.
Oh, that reminds me. Watchful, what did you say that their next Magic the Gathering tier list is going to be about?
That's gonna be, I mean, I'm essentially gonna take a, page out of, I legit can't remember if that was, Ed or Jake who thought of it. I think it's Jake. Of, like, essentially card archetypes slash, essentially card based on, like an archetype of cards and stuff kind of thing.
So basically, you know, life gain decks, self-milled decks, things like that, or you know, like rogues, cats, dogs, wolves, like tribal decks, stuff like that.
Like whatever the the Gathering equivalent of like an Elemental Hero or Ancient Gear deck would be.
I mean, like, there's plenty
We're
like
looking
that
at
because,
tribal.
as a reminder, Commander has essentially made that a thing long before Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, that's
Also,
I technically have a commander deck. What?
also, not forgetting there are actually Warhammer 40k Magic the Gathering decks.
Yep. My friend played one in a tournament.
Yep, there's a
Yes, it was.
Necron. There's a Necron deck I think you'll actually like, and Trazen's a card.
Oh yeah.
Hold up! I'm about to go to the website. Necron, you said?
Yes.
1 minute. I'm gonna look this up right now.
I believe his like ability is like lore accurate, where it's like I'm gathering all of you, so I'm just going to take everything that's on the table. Oh, there you go. Also, the Tyranids are all death.
Of course.
I just realized though, it's not my colors. I'm sad.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, all
mono
the
black.
Tyranids. Yeah, all the Necron cards are mono black.
Yeah,
Oh.
that sucks. I'm
the
a
fact-
I'm a
but-
green, red, white.
I mean, you get that,
Oh,
but he has
God.
Prismatic Gallery, which is crazy.
What are
Oh,
you saying?
no.
Oh God, for Ed.
Because I just found out the Tyranids are also a deck.
Yep.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Wait, no. Okay, look, I gotta look it up now because if they're the same as like at least matching Eldrazi, we're in trouble.
I have no idea what that is, so I'm just going to just nod.
Basically, giant Cthulhu's.
The Eldrazi. Yeah,
Oh.
that'll be interesting.
Oh god, the Swarm Lord is a legendary creature.
Yep.
Of
Why
course it
wouldn't
is.
be?
Oh,
Let me see
he's
if I can
black,
find the
blue, and
big boy
red.
himself. Oh, there it is. Copy image. Wolfie, basically this is Eldrazi. As soon as it loads. There it is.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm well
Emrakul.
cool.
Emrakul.
I'm well cool.
The end.
Yeah, okay, so for context, the Eldrazi are essentially the gods of the Magic the Gathering universe.
Ooh, an Elder God.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So
Now,
as
that's why their mana cost is so high.
no, for context, I'm gonna have at least one Eldrazi on next week's tier list, so we can talk about the Eldrazi.
Let me guess, you're gonna put Emrakul on there, aren't you?
No, I'm probably gonna put about the unending hunger on there.
Oh, okay, I gotta go find out. Oh, wait, the Ceaseless Hunger? Ulamog?
Yeah, the ceaseless hunger, Umagal, the ceaseless hunger, because that's the one I saw so much when I played it.
Oh,
my god.
Shay, Lunacorva, actually, we played a commander during Halloween, and he had Emrakul the Promised End, and as soon
Yep.
as he brought everything off to the field, everyone just, like, I just sat there going, like, oh, crap, I'm dead. I was the
Yep.
only one left.
Yeah, thank you, Courtney. We're gonna end this with that as a preview of next year's tier list. That's Omagog, the Ceaseless Hunger. He's an Eldrazi, which are the gods of the Magic the Gathering universe. Ulamog, whatever.
Umama.
Yeah, but yeah, if you look into Friends Only, that is one of the many gods of the Magic the Gathering universe.
again, I'm just gonna show this in the chat since Watchful did a preview. This is my commander.
Omarasi.
Of course, he's a fucking buff lion. Or tiger.
Cat warrior.
Little lion man.
Listen, I had a spell slinger deck, and literally this thing makes it so no one can cast spells during combat. So no combat tricks.
Yeah, but yeah, as much as I want to like keep going, we're gonna have to end it here because it's going late.
Oh yeah, it's 8:30 at night. Wolfie needs to go to bed.
Yeah,
It's okay. I made sure that I rested enough for us to do this, so yeah.
yeah,
But we managed to get through exactly what we needed, so yay.
yeah, exactly. And also, it's a matter of how much I legit had the idea of like maybe we could do like one more stream, like a mini stream, but I'm just like, nah, let's end it because we're going to be almost like 5 hours. Yeah, we're tired.
Yeah.
We're going for almost 5 hours and needs to go to bed, and I need to make dinner because I'm getting hungry. But all the same, this was a great stream as always. Like whenever Ed does things, and hopefully. I want to thank you all so much for joining for this. Thank you for participating. Also, Dice pointing out if someone gifted me something. No, that was me downloading tomorrow's game, which is very apt, considering we're gonna be playing Karamara Beneath the Forbidden Lambs tomorrow before I go into work.
Lambs.
Yeah, it's an interesting game. I'm gonna tell you nothing about it, but I want you to come in if and when you can tomorrow. This is gonna be interesting. But in any case, thank you so much for joining for this. Thank you for playing. Thank you for being here. Tomorrow will be my last stream of the week. But so join me for that. Now, since we're near the end, I will just end things here at the moment. So thank you so much for joining with us. Thank you for partners. Thank you for joining us here. Thank you for all of you for joining me for this. I hope you all had an amazing time on this one.
Yes. I want to do another one soon.
I'm glad you're all scared shitless.
Yeah. Well,
thanks, Wolfie.
I mean, hopefully, I don't think next week's gonna top this, but hopefully, my Magic the Gathering archetypes tier list will at least somewhat be as good as this.
And I will hopefully nail down an idea for the week after.
You know.
Oh
I'll drink to that.
my god.
What?
Crimson just found a pet Tyranid that you can paint up as a little ornament.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, it's a little baby.
Oh my god, it's so cute.
It looks like one of those it looks like one of those animatronic Fizzarollis, but tiny.
Yes.
Wait,
so
hold
cute.
on. What's that alien game that makes it look like it's Castle Crashers?
Among Us.
Oh no, I think he's talking about Alien Hominid.
Alien Hominid, yeah.
Yeah, the little yellow guy. It looks like a Tyranid from that unit. It looks like the Tyranid came into that universe.
Yeah, Alien Hominid. Yeah.
God,
Oh my god, there's a rip. Oh my god, there's a Ripper version.
No.
Tiny baby.
Tiny Ripper baby holding an adorable potion.
Oh my lord. Baby!
Oh, it's a baby.
Why is
Get
it
it.
cute?
Grim finds a way to find cute things somehow.
Like,
Well,
you know,
considering how adorable she is, it makes sense.
You know, I love how this is what we're ending on.
Little babies.
It's so cute. Look at this dude.
Still possible.
I want to poop him.
He's cradling his bottle like Watch cradles his alcohol.
Actually, you know what? You know what?
What's
I'm gonna find out where you can get that one and paint it up for Watch.
Oh,
nice.
I would love that.
I will give him a Watchful Ripper.
Yes, that would be
And
great.
and give that particular Tyranid to make it look like Watch's face to reference what we talked about earlier.
Yeah.
Also, Dice did point out it doesn't feel like it's been 5 hours. It legit didn't, if I'm being honest.
It felt like at least 2 or 3, but jeez.
I know you couldn't help it, Watch, but the longest time actually felt when we were waiting for you to come back from season.
No, I know that I know. Like I don't want to be like I'm sorry for that, but I'm also just like I gotta drop off season. I had to happen.
No, I get that, but if
We
that
get
was the
it.
if that was the longest that we had to wait for, then that's an understandable wait.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
How long does it take for him to take a shit? Oh wait, no, he didn't do that.
Fuck off. But yeah, and in case I don't
God, Krim. Good
think.
fucking Lord.
Is she finding more cute things?
You remember when I said that the Rippers were full when they get full?
Yeah.
She just found a Tyranid Ripper. It just says full of biomass.
He is swole. He is swole now.
Okay, fuck it. Because it took you guys a while to like end things.
Get Rosie
I
out
actually
here.
found someone. No, don't play that. I found someone that we might actually be able to raid. Yui is actually playing Umasume Pretty Derby.
Yes, those are words.
It's
Or
the
you
horse girl gang.
Well, no, not even that, but like you guys know Yui. She's someone
We
we
know
raid
Yui.
multiple times, but also like she's a cute cat girl VTuber, and apparently she's doing a Grass Wonder run at the moment, which is really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's also
So-
small.
Yes, he's also small and cute and very fun.
Is that Yui the
And-
dragon? Was that Yui the dragon lolly?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. You might know as Yui the Dragon Lolly, but yeah, that's who we're probably gonna raid because they're small and we're big, so it might be a fun thing to end on. But this is where we're
I
gonna
remember
end
she-
things. Yeah.
I remember
Super
she has a ticklish butt.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean like that's hard to reveal, but yeah, that was something that revealed at BronyCon. That was fun.
Good night, everybody.
Mm-mm.
God damn it. But in any case, I want to thank you all so much for joining us. Thank you for being honest. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for all of you for joining us. Ed, thank you for being our nerd collective person going through everything that happened.
Yeah, I'm just glad I was able to get this through. 50 pages worth of notes and it all turned out well.
Yeah, 50 pages worth of notes, and he got through it in like 5.5 hours.
I'm still applauding you for the D's nuts joke you slipped in there.
That came out of nowhere, but yeah. Also, we're gonna use Courtney's raid message, #WarDurgan.
Yes.
Welcome.
So in any case, thank you so much for this. Thank you for praying. Thank you for joining us. And I will hopefully see you tomorrow, where we will probably going to be playing Karamara, which is going to be an interesting indie game to end the week with. Unless I ADHD into something else, whatever. So in any case, I'm the Watch One. So keep on watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye!
Night, everybody.
Are you familiar with the context